the Rams, their old nemesis, 1-5. For the Seahawks, I don't think we can overstate the importance of this early season game. They started out 0-3, then they beat Minnesota, had a bye week. Lose tonight, people start saying same old Seahawks, they won't get to the playoffs. Win tonight, 2 in a row, look good on Monday Night Football, only a game back in the NFC West. And John, with so much at stake for the Seahawks, what's their best chance of beating San Francisco?
Well, you know, having been around here for 3 days, the Seahawks players realize that, and I think that's the first thing you have to do is know that this is big, and everyone believe that this is a big game for them. But the first thing they have to do is stop the run. Now, if they've had any one problem, it's stopping the run. So the one thing they get back tonight is they get John Randall. Now, we've known John Randall, the defensive tackle, for years with the Minnesota Vikings, and he's not a great run player, but he has so much energy and so much passion and so much enthusiasm that I think the coaches and players just hope that the whole defense feeds off him.
Very important for them to get him back tonight. 49ers, of course, have Jeff Garcia at the helm, but an excess of riches at running back, unlike a lot of teams in the league.
And I think when someone is having a problem, we talk about the Seahawks are having a problem stopping the run, you have to check that first. Is that problem still there? And you have to give him Garrison Hurst, and you have to give him Kevin Barlow. I think Kevin Barlow, the backup running back, could be the best kept secret in the NFL. Garrison Hurst and Kevin Barlow alternate every series. And if the Seattle Seahawks can't stop them, they're going to get a big dose of those two.
Niners with a great 1-2 punch. So 2 new NFC West rivals. Seattle changing divisions. Monday Night Football from the great Northwest. Tonight's quarterback comparison is brought to you by McDonald's. San Francisco's Jeff Garcia has gone from undrafted and unknown to 2 Pro Bowl appearances. He threw 63 touchdown passes over the past 2 seasons. Trent Dilfer's strong performance at the end of last season earned him the Seahawks starting job this season. Dilfer has won 17 of his last 20 regular season starts.
This thing you've pulled off, it's amazing. A big and tasty for just $1? How do you do it? What's your secret?
Got a buck? You're in luck, because you can get a delicious beefy big and tasty or a McChicken sandwich for just $1 every day at McDonald's.
Tuesday.
Promise me you'll find her.
We'll do everything we can.
The case that shakes the 15th precinct to its core.
Take him in.
So personal.
Oh, this guy is unbelievable.
It may change these cops forever. A new Blue, ABC Tuesday, 10/9 Central. Viewer discretion advised.
John Madden's video game analysis is created with Madden NFL 2003 from EA Sports. If it's in the game, it's in the game.
2 weeks ago tonight, Ray Lewis had a huge night on Monday Night Football. Then it was Brett Favre's turn last week in Champaign, Illinois. What about tonight? Will Terrell Owens shine? Or might it be Sean Alexander? Under the lights in Seattle on Monday Night Football.
Got a hot tip from my broker today.
Yeah, what is it?
Tacoma Con.
I got that same tip from my broker yesterday. I got that same hot tip from my broker last week.
Me too.
Me too.
Me too.
Me too.
There's never been a better time for Charles Schwab. At Schwab, we don't give hot stock tips. Our expert advice is based on research grounded in facts, not hype. And as always, designed for individual investors. To learn more, call 1-800-4-SCHWAB.
ABC Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Wow, what a greeting. That's next door. That's Safeco Field, home of the Mariners, and we're across the parking lot at Seahawks Stadium, right next door. Brand new Seahawks Stadium. And the big man for the Seahawks, Sean Alexander, he's with Melissa Stark. Hi, Melissa.
Hey, Al. Well, the last time we saw this man, he set an NFL record with 5 touchdowns in the first half against Minnesota. But in talking to your coaches and teammates, they say that's no big deal for you. You expect that. Where did that mentality come from?
I think probably back in the 4th grade, I ran a kickoff back and a little playing Pee Wee footballs. Scored about 4 touchdowns that day, and it was real exciting. I got all this attention. I think I found out what I like to do. I want to score some touchdowns, so I've been trying to do that ever since.
You're certainly becoming a primetime player. You got another chance here tonight. When you look at the 49er defense, where can you personally have success against them?
They're so athletic. We just got to kind of run at them. You know, if we can control the line of scrimmage, I'll be able to break some things in the fourth quarter. Hopefully I get it done in the second, though.
Good luck tonight.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right, Al. Well, Alexander needs 3 touchdowns to tie the NFL record of 8 over 2 consecutive games. It's held by Jim Taylor and Marshall Faulk.
All right, Melissa, the Sunday Night Star. We'll see what he can do on Monday. The Seahawks have been off now for 15 days. Come off a bye. Jimmy Williams is back to receive for San Francisco, along with Terry Jackson and Ryan Lindell. To kick off for the line, taken there by Terry Jackson, and he brings it back out to the 26 as we meet the San Francisco offensive unit.
Jeff Garcia, San Jose State.
Harrison Hurst, the one and only Georgia.
Fred Beasley, Auburn.
Terrell Owens, University of Tennessee at Chattanooga.
Ty Streets, Michigan.
Eric Johnson, Yale.
Derek Deese, USC.
Eric Heitman, Stanford.
Jeremy Newberry, Cal Berkeley.
Ron Stone, Boston College.
Scott Gregg, Montana.
Good offensive line, and that running game for San Francisco collectively averaging 5.4 yards per carry. Play action on the first play, pass thrown, caught, close to a first down. That's Ty Streets, and he is going to see a lot of action tonight because J.J. Stokes is hurt, and he's on the inactive list.
You know, it's interesting. The Seahawks come up there, and they have 8 guys. You see, they have the extra guy in the box, so that tells the 49ers that you don't want to run against that. You just throw the ball. So they just bring Ty Streets up, and he runs a hook. You see, now Jeff Garcia gets back, takes that little hitch, and puts the ball right in there to Ty Streets. I think that's a good way to start. When you don't have J.J. Stokes, you have a new guy, get him the ball quickly.
2nd and 1, and they spread it out with 3 receivers to the right and then give it to Hurst on the ground. He picks up the first down against this Seattle starting defensive unit.
Lamar King, Saginaw Valley State.
Chad Eaton, Washington State.
John Randall, Texas A&I.
Antonio Cochran, Georgia.
Chad Brown, University of Colorado.
Isaiah Kaczynski, Harvard. Marcus Bell, Arizona.
Sean Springs, The Ohio State University.
Reggie Tongue, Oregon State.
Marcus Robertson, Iowa State.
Ken Lucas, Mississippi.
First down from the 40-yard line now, and Garcia slings it to the near side, and that's caught by Streets, who's covered by Lucas on the play.
You know,
and that's a first down.
One of the interesting things, Al, in the Seahawks, Sean Springs, who's the best corner for the Seahawks, is going man-to-man. He's matching up with Terrell Owens. So both of those passes, they stayed away from Terrell Owens, and they've stayed away from Sean Springs. Here's Ty Streets again. As you said, you see him on Lucas. He just runs him up, you know, gets on that outside shoulder, and then just breaks it off, and Jeff Garcia times it perfectly.
Now you have Owens in the slot to the right. Streets side, keep it on the ground, give it to Hurst, and he is stopped for no gain. Maybe a loss of 1. The Harvardian Kaczynski makes the tackle. Mike Holmgren, of course, had so much success at Green Bay, came here, huge contract, got all of the power and autonomy that he couldn't get with Ron Wolf at Green Bay, made the playoffs his first year, but out of the playoffs the last 2. Steve Mariucci, meanwhile, in his 6th season at San Francisco. Hurst and Barlow are both in the backfield now, and now Hurst comes out as a flanker to the left. Seahawks show blitz, and here they come. And down goes Garcia in the arms of Chad Eaton, the former New England Patriot. And a flag is down.
Yeah, we talk about John Randall coming back and the energy and the defensive guys feeding off him. You can just feel that already. And one of those guys is going to be Chad Eaton. You know, because you look at John Randall and you know you have to get some help there.
Face mask. Defense, 15, first down.
That's Kaczynski from Harvard, and Bill Levy is the referee. Levy refereeing his first ever Monday night game in his 2nd year as a ref.
Eric Heitman is number 66 right here. He's a rookie from Stanford, and watch what Eaton does to him. You see, he just gets him. He gets him standing straight up. Now, when you get in that position and you're stood straight up, you have no power. So Eaton could just take him and just push him and run him right into the backfield.
Taking the place of Dave Fiore, the left guard who's on IR and gone for the year. And Hurst now takes it to the 38. So the Seahawks' first big defensive play gets negated by the face mask.
They're trying to get this crowd into this defense to get them fired up. You know, they know that they need that energy. I mean, they don't. In their front seven, they don't really have a dominant player. I mean, their best player is Chad Brown, and their linebackers haven't been able to get off blocks, and they haven't, you know, been a good tackling defense, and they hope to change all those things tonight. There's a good player right there, number 94.
Second down and 6, and it's dropped by Hurst. Kaczewski on the blitz that time. John talking about Chad Brown, number 94, the former Steeler, now split his career between these two teams. Third down and 6 coming up.
Kaczewski, you see, he's a middle linebacker right here. He's been on a couple plays early. You see they're bringing him on one side, bringing the safety on the other side. The guard has to pick. Again, they're attacking Eric Heitman. You know, make him make the decision. He takes the safety, the linebacker's free.
6 defensive backs now for Seattle. Third down and 6 from the 38-yard line. 2.5 minutes into the game. Seahawks rush 4. Garcia throws, caught on the run by Owens. And when Owens catches it on the run, he's normally going to pick up a lot more yardage and a first down here at the 23-yard line. 14-yard gain.
And that's the thing. You always have to get the ball to Terrell Owens, but you have to move him around. Now, Sean Springs has been on, but watch him. They take him over here, and they bring him in motion. You see, they bring him down so that Sean Springs can't get on him, can't get that hit, can't put that zone to him, and then he just runs a crossing pattern. I'll tell you, when they're zoning and they're rolling to a guy, and they're always going to zone and roll to Terrell Owens, that is a great pattern.
First and 10 from the 23 on the opening drive of the game. Comes the blitz, and Garcia is going to sling it away. Nearby that time was Beasley, but he was just throwing it away because of Marcus Bell's blitz.
I think what they were trying to do is run a screen pass to Garrison Hurst, and the screen pass got fouled up. Hurst didn't get out there, so Garcia didn't want to take the sack. So instead of taking the sack, he just threw it away. And you can throw it away deep if there's a receiver in that area. And as you said, Beasley was there, but in essence, he really wasn't the receiver.
Right. Only the Jets are worse defensively than Seattle against the run. The Niners number 3 on the ground. That is caught by Hurst at the 20-yard line. Gain of a couple, stopped that time by Marcus Bell.
You were talking to the 49ers, and they do an interesting thing now. You know, they always had that script, the first 15 plays. And when Johnny Unitas passed away, in honor of Johnny Unitas, Steve Mariucci said that he wanted a 19-play script. And they did that week, and they're going to do it every other week. So instead of having just their first 15 script, Johnny Unitas was number 19. They now have their first 19 plays scripted.
That normally takes you into the second quarter. Garcia very hot thus far this season on third down. And that time it's off the fingertips of Cedric Wilson. Now Wilson is going to see more action tonight than normal because they move Streets into the starting lineup. And now Wilson becomes number 3. Lucas covering on the play, and the Niners will have to settle for a field goal attempt.
And that's not bad defense for Seattle either, you know, because the 49ers came out, as you said, they were pretty hot, but at least they can hold them to this and the field goal attempt rather than the 7.
Now Cortez, whose longest this season is 36, will attempt a 37-yard field goal. And the kick is good. So the Niners have the ball for about the first 5 minutes of the game and break on top in Seattle. San Francisco 3, the Seahawks nothing.
I love playing two-hand touch, eating way too much, watching my team win with the Twins. I love quarterbacks eating dirt, pom-poms and short skirts, fans who won't quit, and those Twins. And I love them too. Here's the football.
So let's turn to page 7 of our proposal, where we feel...
Page 7?
Should be the next page you have.
We don't see it. No.
Hold on.
There it is.
Introducing Chrysler PT Cruiser Turbo. With an all-new 215 horsepower turbocharged engine, it can get you cross-town, cross-country, anywhere in the blink of an eye.
Let's move on to page 11.
Page 11?
Going down. Top level, chunky marinara. Next 3 levels, cheese and toppings. Ground floor, golden flaky crust.
If you're tired of wimpy, paper-thin pizzas, let us take you to the next level with the new Chicago dish from Pizza Hut. Level upon level of our most tantalizing ingredients, piled so deep, you're gonna need a fork. Go deep.
Going up.
ABC's Monday Night Football being brought to you by Madden NFL 2003 from EA Sports. It's in the game. Dr. Pepper and your local Dr. Pepper bottler. BU, nothing's better, Dr. Pepper. Chrysler, drive equals love. And Coors Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Cold down easy. Beautiful shots of Seattle. Sunset here. Temperature 64 at game time. The rookie out of Oregon, their second-round draft choice. And that's where Seattle will set up shop with 10:01 to go in the opening period. Trent Dilfer coming out onto the field. 3-0 San Francisco.
There's a light in your soul. It says you're one of a kind. Don't ever let it go. Be original, an individual. Like Dr. Pepper. Be you, do what you do. Dr. Pepper. Be you, do what you do. There's nothing better. Be you, do what you do.
Nothing like the open road.
Yeah, too bad we're out of gas.
Oh, somebody's coming. Hey, buddy, how about a lift?
No riders. Not even for $1?
Dollar don't buy much, mister.
It does if you dial 10-10-220.
Yeah, all calls up to 20 minutes are 99 cents.
Yep, and 7 cents a minute after 20.
20 minutes or 99 cents? You bought yourself a ride. You gotta sit in the back.
Great trip. Oh, be quiet.
Dial 10-10-220.
Gee, honey, you never got homesick before?
I know.
I thought they said you hurt your right leg.
Oh, yeah.
With all its comfort and luxury, nothing brings a family together like Chrysler Town & Country.
Band camp.
We better go.
Now from Chrysler, our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, because love is a commitment.
Tuesday, John Ritter, Jim Belushi, 2 devoted dads with one dilemma.
Honey, here's your fork. Now you're a lady.
They have to deal with daughters.
I just wanted to give Bridget a kiss goodbye. I know.
The comedy hits, 8 Simple Rules, and According to Jim. Tuesday, starting at 8/7 Central on ABC.
Aerial coverage being provided by Southwest Airlines as the sun goes down over Puget Sound. Downtown Seattle in the foreground. Just perfect. From the 25-yard line, Seattle on first down, and Dilfer's going to go deep. And the receiver and defensive backs get their feet tangled up. It's Darrell Jackson and Ahmed Plummer. Incidental contact, no flag, incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Trent Dilfer's going to come out and try and get it right away, and he's going after his favorite receiver, Darrell Jackson. You see, he slipped a little there. Plummer has great coverage. You know that you run with the guy, you put your head back so you look at, but you keep your hand out there so you can feel him and always know where he is.
2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. Toss back to Alexander. Good little move to the outside. And then he's taken down after a gain of 3 by Ulbrich. Let's take a look at the Seattle offense.
Trent Dilfer, Fresno State.
Sean Alexander, the University of Alabama.
Max Strong, Georgia.
Corn and Natural Robertson, North Carolina State.
Darrell Jackson, Florida.
Petula Mealy, BYU.
Walter Jones, Florida State.
Chris Gray, Auburn.
Robbie Toback, Washington State.
Floyd Wedderburn, Penn State.
Florida Womack, Mississippi State.
Floyd Pork Chop Womack.
Whatever happened to nicknames? I mean, it's great to have a game where the tackle's nicknamed Pork Chop.
Third down and 8. Intercepted at the Seattle 45-yard line by Zach Bronson, and he takes it back to the 38-yard line. And Zach Bronson is a guy who normally is in the area. He has made 9 interceptions now in his last 12 regular season games, and he puts the 49ers in business 6 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I was just saying last night, I was watching the film, and every game that I ever see of the 49ers play, Zach Bronson always makes a big play. And here it is. He's just a safety. He's going to be sitting back here free, and you just see the ball is thrown over the receiver's head, and Bronson is just back there reading, and it's thrown right to him. See, the coverage was pretty good. Bronson wasn't in on the coverage. Bronson was about 5 yards behind the coverage. They just threw a flag down there.
12 men in the huddle. Offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Ooh, that's that old thing, that old lingering in the huddle where you send 12 in the huddle and then one runs out just before the snap of the ball, and you don't know if they're 2 tight ends, 3 wide receivers. And remember the Raiders did that a couple of weeks ago.
Interesting there. I think Barlow may have been the 12th guy on the huddle as you look at Bronson, and Barlow and Hurst alternate series. Now Garrison started the first series, and then in a 2-back set you'll see Barlow come in, and this is Barlow's series to start. And he's in there. He's the tailback from the 43-yard line. First down and 15 now, and they give it to him. He gets inside the 40. And Barlow takes it to the 37-yard line.
Yeah, we're talking to Steve Sidwell, who is the defensive coordinator of the Seahawks, and he says Kevin Barlow may be the best back in this league that no one knows. And I think when you're a defensive coordinator like Steve Sidwell, who's been one for a heck of a long time and a very good one, you've seen them all. And when you see a good one, you know it. And I remember seeing Kevin Barlow in the preseason and training camp, and I'll tell you, this guy is a totally different guy than he was from a year ago.
He's a bull, 6'1", 238 pounds. First time out of the shotgun now. Garcia moving to his left, under pressure, gets dumped by Chad Brown. Incomplete.
Did you see that move that Chad Brown made? You know, Chad Brown has a move, and it's a spin move, and he'll make this move, and he'll spin inside or he'll spin outside. I talked to Derek Deese about it last night. He was worried about that move, and he got beat on it right away. You see right here he comes, he makes a spin, and now he's inside. Jeff Garcia sees it and feels it and has to get out of the pocket. It's interesting that Derek Deese said he has a great spin move. I'm not sure what to do against it.
Brown quick as ever, 10th year in the league. Garcia slings it on third down, coming back and making the catch inbound. Cedric Wilson, great grab, going to the ground and having the presence of mind to come down inbounds.
And that was the thing that Steve Mariucci was saying. The guy that has to play well is Cedric Wilson, because when Ty Street starts, now Cedric Wilson, number 84 there, he becomes the 3rd wide receiver, and we want to use a lot of our zebra set or 3 wide receiver set. So in essence, he's darn near a starter.
First catch of the season for him. Now that's Beasley breaking a tackle, and Beasley, the fullback, takes it down to the 24-yard line. Kasovensky making the hit.
The 49ers have great mixture. I like the way they call plays. You know, you can never say, well, this is what they are. They trap all the time. They run inside all the time. You know, they always run to the halfback. I mean, they'll run it. They'll pass. They'll play pass. They'll run it to the fullback. And I think that, you know, when you talk about the West Coast offense, it all started here under Bill Walsh, and they're still the masters of it.
They're almost at the end of the script, John. This is the 16th play. They've scripted 19, and we still have half the quarter to go. Garcia, and incomplete off Garrison Hurst's fingertips. Flagged down, however, in the secondary down at the 16-yard line.
And the 17th play in the script was a very good one. It was a bootleg, and he not only had Garrison Hurst, I think he had Terrell Owens open too.
And you have illegal contact against the Seahawks.
Illegal use of the hands to the face. Number 24, defense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Sean Springs, who missed the Minnesota game with a foot injury.
And we know that Sean Springs is going to be on Terrell Owens, and Sean Springs says that that's one of the things that he wanted to do, is he wanted to be physical with him. He wanted to get up on him and bump him, and you see that he did get up there and he was physical, but that jam started on his shoulder pads and went right up to his face. Yeah, that was a perfect pass. Garrison Hurst should have had that, or Garcia could have thrown to Terrell Owens.
And then the Niners get the break because of the penalty. Quick flip near side. Streets staying in bounds after the catch and getting it inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Don't these 49er receivers all kind of look alike? I mean, they're all in this West Coast offense. I remember years ago, Bill Walsh saying this and Ron Wolf saying this. There's J.J. Stokes, who isn't playing tonight, that to play this offense, you have to have big, wide receivers. Little receivers cannot play in this offense in this game. And all these 49er receivers all look alike. They even activated a guy, James Jordan, tonight, and he looks just like Terrell Owens.
So Bill Walsh sitting next to Terry Donahue as Garcia rolls, throws. It's Owens into the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Well, they got something going. They knew that Sean Springs was going to be on Terrell Owens, so they started to move Terrell Owens. And if you look, that every time he's come on a crossing pattern, on that play there was no one on him. But watch him. He's going to start off here, and then he's going to come across. You see, he starts out there like he's going to come in, and then he just works to the end, and there was no one there. I mean, the closest guy was to Chad Brown, and how you can forget to cover Terrell Owens, I have no idea.
Cortez for the point after. Owens makes the 61st touchdown catch of his career. The 49ers have run 17 plays. The Seahawks have run 3. 10-0 49ers.
So let's turn to page 7 of our proposal, where we feel...
Page 7?
Should be the next page you have.
We don't see it. No.
Hold on.
There it is.
Introducing Chrysler PT Cruiser Turbo. With an all-new 215 horsepower turbocharged engine, it can get you cross-town, cross-country, anywhere in the blink of an eye.
Let's move on to page 11.
Page 11?
When you come to Lowe's, look around. You won't see so-called sales events or anything marked special buy. At Lowe's, we have low prices every day. Not low one day and higher the next week. We don't play games with prices. Even when others have sales, the prices you see at Lowe's still can't be beat. Today, tomorrow, ever. That's our guarantee and our promise. Lowe's, improving home improvement.
Gina? You know, when I was first hired, we didn't have all these fancy integrated systems. Our sales program wasn't even linked with accounting. Warehouse platform in Chicago wasn't linked to anything, not even shipping. Back then, orders took days. Now they just take hours.
Wow, how long have you been working here?
Couple of months now.
When software quickly connects all your business systems, that's 1 degree of separation. That's business with .NET from Microsoft.
Are you ready for some football?
Next week we go to Pittsburgh. The Steelers 2-3, and that's good enough to at least share the top spot in the AFC North against the Colts. And Tony Dungy's team off to a nice start after their win yesterday against Baltimore. The Colts come in with a mark of 4-1. Now Cortez to kick off. 10-0 is the score. Maurice Morris from the 5-yard line, and the rookie out of Oregon gets ankle tackled up at the 31-yard line by Rashad Holman. And now we'll see if Guilford can get something started for the Seahawks with 6:44 to go in the opening period.
Chrysler 300M, the most powerful V6 sports sedan in its class. With its seductive styling and inspired engineering, it is truly a pleasure to drive. Even when that sort of thing is strictly forbidden.
Samuel, is that you?
Yes, it is I.
Now from Chrysler, our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, because love is a commitment.
I see linebackers blitz, cornerbacks too,
cartwheels and splits and foam-fingered fools. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see guys who kick and girls who cheer, picture in picture and ice cold beer. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
I don't know how you do it. I really don't. I put together some really impressive deals. But this thing you've pulled off, it's amazing. A big and tasty for just $1? How do you do it? What's your secret? You're a man of few words. I like that.
Got a buck? You're in luck. Because you can get a delicious Beefy Big and Tasty, a McChicken sandwich, and lots of your other favorites on McDonald's Dollar Menu every day.
Purple. Very, very powerful.
Thursday, random shootings and a terrorized city. Sound familiar? It's happened before. The Hunt for the Zodiac Killer. Primetime reveals explosive new evidence Thursday.
Saturday, Maurice Clarett, freshman sensation at Ohio State. You'll see him in action. Buckeyes go into Camp Randall Stadium in Madison to face Wisconsin. Those regional games at 3:30 Eastern right here on ABC Sports. All right, now the Hawks from the 31-yard line as Dilfer retreats and gets tripped up. Tried to get out of the pocket, and Andre Carter will get the sack.
And all Andre Carter did was get one hand there on Dilfer. You know, Dilfer has a bad right knee. In fact, he has a brace on his right knee, and he's not the most nimble of guys. Here you're going to see Andre Carter right here on Walter Jones. And he has good speed. He gets around. Jones has him every way he can get him. And Carter just put that right hand out there and swiped it and got Dilfer down.
On 2nd and 11. Alexander goes to the outside. Gets tackled there. After a minimal gain by Tony Parrish, here's the 49er defensive unit.
Chikezie O'Keefe, Purdue.
Brian Young, Notre Dame.
Dana Stubblefield, University of Kansas.
Andre Carter, California. Julian Peterson, Michigan State.
Derek Smith, Arizona State.
Jeff Holbrook, Hawaii.
Ahmed Plummer, Ohio State. Tony Parrish, Washington.
Zach Bronson, McNeese State.
Jason Webster, Texas A&M.
And the defensive coordinator, Jim Mora Jr. Dad, of course, coached for many years at New Orleans, then Indianapolis. Now just enjoying life in the Southern California desert. Dad is. Now Junior just watches Bobby Ingram make a catch against his defensive unit, and enough for a first down.
This is one of the things the Seahawks want to do tonight. We talked about the 49ers playing 3 wide receivers and zebra, and the Seahawks would like to do the same thing. And then if you can spread them out, if they will spread out with you, then you run the ball. If they stay in tight, then you throw the ball. Here's a 3 wide receiver set again. 2 wide receivers on this side, 1 wide receiver on the far side.
Took the Seahawks nearly 10 minutes to get their first down. From the 43 now, off the fake, Dilfer guns it, and it's incomplete. Darrell Jackson, the intended receiver, 3rd-year guy who played for Steve Spurrier at Florida.
Yeah, Dilfer looks a little jumpy here, and what he's doing is audibilizing, and they get in a formation, like I said, the 3 wide receivers, and if they have an extra guy in the box, he's going to audibilize to a pass. If they spread out, then he's going to audibilize to the run. That time they had the extra guy in the box. He audibilized to the pass, threw it incomplete. Now he's 2nd and long. See here again, you see the extra guy in the box, so this has to be a throw, and he runs.
And he runs with it. But they didn't need any more guys in the box. The defensive line takes care of Alexander after a minimal gain. I'm looking at these 2 quarterbacks, John. I'm thinking, you realize that Dilfer is 2 years younger than Garcia? It seems like Dilfer has been around forever. And, of course, you know, Jeff had a long road before he finally made it with the 49ers.
Right. Jeff was around for a long time, but he wasn't around the NFL.
Right.
He was up in Canada, and he did it the hard way. But I'll tell you, he's a hard-working, persistent guy, Jeff Garcia is.
Dilfer, of course, was the 6th pick overall in the '94 draft by Tampa Bay. Slings it over the middle and into the arms of Bobby Ingram. So Ingram twice now has gone over the middle on 3rd down to move the chains. 19-yard pickup that time.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Trent Dilfer threw the ball perfectly in the perfect hole. Tony Parrish, the strong safety, was deep, and he comes late on a blitz. And you're going to see number 33. He's going to come right there. You see, well, he comes. Well, the hole that he left is the hole that Trent Dilfer threw the ball in. You see Parrish come up there, you see him leave, and you see Ingram go right in the spot that Parrish had just left.
3.5 to go in the period. Ball at the 49-37, and Dilfer throws, and making the catch is Terrell Jackson, and he takes the ball inside the 20. They'll spot it at the 18.
Terrell Jackson made a heck of a move out there on Jason Webster. He started like he was going to come in on a slant, and then he went back to the outside, and Dilfer threw it at the perfect time. Watch him. Here he is, and he's going to come, like he's working in. You see that? And Jason Webster just held for a minute, and then he got in behind him. Now, when he made that move, Trent Dilfer gave a little pump and brought him back and hit him.
1st and 10. This time he goes underneath to Itulamili, the tight end, and he's inside the 10 and close to a first down. Jeff Ulbrich makes the tackle. Trent Dilfer with Tampa. Then he goes to Baltimore, and all he does is win the Super Bowl, and they say goodbye. 7-1 with the Ravens in the regular season as a starter, then 4-0 in the playoffs, which included the Super Bowl. And good night. They went with Elvis Grbac. Dilfer came here to play under Mike Holmgren. 2nd and 1 from the 9-yard line. 3 receivers set to the left, keep it on the ground. Alexander picks up the first down. It'll be 1st and goal from the 5.
You know, a lot of teams are doing this in the NFL now. Remember, early in the season, they started the spread out offense and throwing the ball quickly. And then as the defenses started to adjust to it, then they started running out of those passing formations. That last formation there, the Seahawks got one. They had 3 wide receivers out to the left, which tells the defense, okay, this is a passing down, and then a passing situation, a passing formation, then they run the ball.
49ers have not allowed a first-quarter touchdown in the last 8 regular season games. The last 4 last year and all 4 this year. On 1st and goal, Dilfer on a slant hits Max Strong. Touchdown. 2 big 3rd down completions to Bobby Ingram along the way, and the Seahawks get back in it.
Right after I said Trent Dilfer looks a little jumpy out there, he really calmed down and he started shredding this 49er defense, throwing perfect passes to the perfect guy. And it all started on that Tony Parrish blitz. Tony Parrish blitz, you know, and he hit right in there in that hole, and that was the play that got the Seahawks started. Man can get excited.
Strong's 5th reception of the season. Ryan Lindell for the point after. And so after a near disastrous start for Seattle, Dilfer twice on 3rd and 9 in each instance hits Ingram, and then it's paid off at the end with a touchdown pass to Strong, and the Niner lead is 3.
When I feel blue, don't know what to do, I look at you and I just say
Look. All right, come on, man. How you feeling?
If you had one shot,
I'm saving up enough cash to get out of this place.
one opportunity,
I'm on my way. I'm taking you with me.
seize everything you ever wanted.
You need to take that white rap of yours back across 8 Mile.
Did you capture?
What are you doing with your life that's so great?
Just let it slip.
If something's gonna happen, it needs to happen now.
The music, the moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better
8 Mile. Every moment is a chance to turn it around.
They're calling your name.
Rated R in theaters Friday, November 8th.
Ohio State, Wisconsin, or other regional action. Saturday on ABC.
46-year-old Steve Mariucci pacing the sidelines on the left. Mike Holmgren at 54. Mike, a San Francisco native, went to high school there. Coached with the 49ers under Bill Walsh, then George Seifert, before moving on to Green Bay and eventually winning a Super Bowl there.
And then in Green Bay, he still has that street named after. We were in Green Bay in the preseason, and we drove down Holmgren Avenue.
Yeah, Terry Jackson up to the 25-yard line.
You know, Jeff Garcia is an interesting guy in that he's not a scrambler, but he moves well in the pocket. If you look at the pocket here, now you can scramble in or out of the pocket or move. Now, what he does, he'll get back in the pocket, and then he'll hop a couple times to find a lane and throw. And some of his passes are even jump passes like that one, but he doesn't run out right or doesn't run out left a lot, but he stays in the pocket and then moves right or left, and then can really get a run and launch the ball sometimes.
Part of that great 49er tradition, as you can see, plus 20 in each of 2 consecutive seasons, only the second quarterback in history to do it. Brett Favre was the other. Pretty good company. First down, they give it to Hurst. I mean, you think about Garcia, you know, John, when you think about the 49er quarterbacks, I think about Yankee center fielders, Montreal Canadian goalies, and, you know, in modern days, modern times, you think about Montana and Young, of course, but go back to Y.A. Tittle and Frankie Albert and John Brody. Sure. Yeah. And then there's Garcia.
They always had great quarterbacks, great offense, great passing games. And they lucked out in getting Jeff Garcia. They thought Jim Druckenmiller was going to be that next guy, and they made a mistake there and lucked into Jeff Garcia.
Bill Walsh loved him from the outset. 2nd and 7, and Garcia slinging it deep, and the catch is made inside the 40 by Ty Streets. But a hat is down.
Well, a hat is down and a flag is down. And I'll bet you Ty Streets went out of bounds, because when the official throws his flag, I mean, the hat, that means that someone went out of bounds. Then if you go out of bounds, you can't come back in and catch the ball.
Illegal touching a forward pass. Number 89, offense. 5-yard penalty, previous spot. Repeat second down.
That's exactly what it was. Ty Streets was a receiver. Now, when he goes out of bounds, when he steps out of bounds here, then right there, you see his foot right there in the line. Now he can't come back in and be the first guy to touch the ball. So the official sees that. When he goes out of bounds, he throws that. Now it's all right to go out of bounds and come back in, but you can't be the first guy to touch the ball. So then when he catches a ball, then the flag comes out, because then it becomes a penalty.
Lucas gave him a convenient little push.
Yeah.
Just enough.
That's why he went out of bounds.
2nd and 12, and they keep it on the ground and give it to Hurst, and he is stopped in his tracks by Orlando Huff, the middle linebacker. Clock ticking down. Great 49er quarterbacks, and we were talking about them, and then the all-time quarterback rating. I mean, it's amazing. Kurt Warner, still injured, of course, just under 100. Then Young is 2nd, Montana 3rd, Garcia 4th, all time.
So would you say it's the guy or the system in the 49ers case?
A little bit of both.
Yeah, I agree with that.
3rd down and 12. And Garcia throws, and that's incomplete. I mean, the system is all well and good, but, you know, it's like every coach says, you still need the players.
Hey, one thing that they're doing is they're going after Jeff Garcia now. I think that he was too comfortable on their first 2 drives, and then on these last couple, the Seahawk defense started to come after him.
Yep. That time it was Doug Evans on the corner blitz coming after him. So the Niners get off to a roaring start, lead 10-0. Seahawks get back into the game with a long touchdown drive. And now on 4th down, Jason Baker punting for San Francisco. And it's Bobby Ingram with a short kick. Flag is down.
You know, the interesting thing going back to that Joe Montana and Steve Young and Jeff Garcia, look at how long a period that was to have a quarterback, and it's tough to play in this league without a quarterback. And Mike Holmgren is finding that out. I mean, when he was at Green Bay, he had the best in Brett Favre. I remember talking to him one time and said, you know, if you're going to leave Green Bay, take Brett Favre with you and you'll be okay.
Holding. Number 34 of the receiving team during the return. 10-yard penalty. First down. End of the first quarter.
End of the period with the score San Francisco 10. Seattle 7. Monday Night Football. Back after this message and a word from our ABC station.
Chili's baby back ribs. To go.
I think it's going to be about a yard short. Bring it up 4th and 1.
Get in, get out, get on with your life.
What have you been up to, Mr. Moneybags?
It's okay. I put it on the credit card.
Those interest charges are going to get us.
Don't worry. It's our new Capital One No Hassle card.
The Capital One No Hassle card has the nation's lowest long-term fixed rates, $0 fraud liability, and no telemarketing.
What's in your wallet?
Empty. Maybe some other soda, but this here is new Red Fusion from Dr. Pepper. It's like oxygen on Mars. You don't waste this stuff. You think I'm playing? Try it. We'll see who's playing. Red Fusion. Who's your soda?
Are you ready for some football?
The Colts feature a triple threat offense of Manning, Harrison, and James, but the Steelers can strike back with Bettis and Maddox.
Michaels and Madden are here for Monday night.
Thanks. Come back again.
Here we go. Get the action going.
About time you got a new TV. Thank you, gentlemen.
Folding seats, loads of space. If you love it, Chrysler PT Cruisers got a way to hold it.
It's not gonna fit. Oh.
See your Chrysler and Jeep Superstore today.
A new man with an amazing new leg, Tuesday after Blue.
Dusk now. I guess it's beyond dusk. Night has fallen. I mean, John, on a day like today, there can't be a more beautiful city in the country.
No, you know, and it's been 3 days this way. I mean, and it's so clean and clear and fresh. You just say, what does it feel like here? It feels fresh.
Here's Dilfer taken off, and he's going to pick up the first down. The normally not particularly mobile Trent Dilfer, tackled by Ahmed Plummer after a 13-yard gain.
You know, and that's where the bye has helped the Seahawks, I think, because Trent Dilfer, remember, he got the knee injury early, missed a couple of games. They thought it was an MCL, came back playing with a brace on his right knee. Like 3 weeks ago, he wouldn't have done this. Even before the bye, he wouldn't have done this. But you can see he still has a brace on his knee, but he's moving pretty well. I mean, he's moving like, what do you call it, 85% maybe.
Here's Alexander now. He takes it up to the 49-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Tackled by Derek Smith, and we featured Alexander at the beginning of the show tonight. Alexander, first-round pick out of Alabama. His numbers right there for the season. He had that phenomenal game on the Sunday night. He had a phenomenal game on the Sunday night last year against Oakland. And clearly, if the Seahawks are going to have success this year, this guy has to have a big season.
You know, I thought an interesting thing he said to Melissa before the game is, I hope to be successful in the fourth quarter. And that's interesting because that's when most running really occurs, most successful running.
Right now, he takes it to the 47 here in the second quarter, where he's tackled by Tony Parrish.
And that's something, you know, we saw a shot of Bill Walsh earlier, and we were talking about this West Coast offense, and Mike Holmgren is a disciple of it, Steve Mariucci. And Bill Walsh was one of the first guys that would start a game passing and then tire you out passing, and then in the second half come back and do the run. You know, the pass to establish a run for years in the history of football was always just the opposite.
You see consultant there. I was talking to Terry Donnie before the game. Bill's in the office almost every day, so he's more than a guy who sits at home and they call him up once in a while. He's there almost all the time.
Yeah, because that's his life and his passion, and that's what he is. I mean, Bill Walsh is a football coach, and he always has been, and no matter what they call you, you always will be.
They're going to measure after that third down rush to the 45-yard line. Mike Holmgren not particularly thrilled by the spot. Looks like they're going to come up a little short, which will create an interesting decision, but they don't. The spot was good enough by a link. One link.
That's all you need is a link.
That's it. 49ers got off to a hot start, but then Seattle with that long touchdown drive, and thus the numbers are fairly similar, except for the turnover, which led to the 49er touchdown. That was Bronson's interception of the Dilfer pass. 1st and 10 now from the 45-yard line. Dilfer, little screen. Alexander, a couple of blockers out in front, but that is collapsed by the Niner defense, and in on the tackle was Jeff Ulbrich.
Yeah, we were talking to Mike Holmgren about that, you know, that they love to run screen passes, and he was saying that, you know, he's going to do that. That's a big part of his offense, and he loves to do that, to get the ball to his running back out in space. And one thing, the 49ers, because they have so much speed and they're so athletic, they play the screens very well defensively.
Athletic and fast, and they put a premium to the 49ers on rebuilding through that defensive unit through the last couple of drafts. On 2nd and 5, that pass is incomplete. The coverage is tight. The crowd thinks it was too tight. The officials say nope. Jason Webster covering Bobby Ingram, who's been living over the middle tonight.
And I think that's where he's always going to live this whole game. Last week, well, they didn't play last week. It was 2 weeks ago in Minnesota. He did the same thing. Bobby Ingram is a good possession receiver. I mean, he's one of those guys, you know, that Troy Brown, I mean, those guys that work the middle, work in the slot, and work the middle very, very well.
Former Bear, who had some big seasons in Chicago, played his college ball at Penn State. And there goes Alexander through the middle to pick up the first down. Another big third down conversion for the Seahawks.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about. And this is Mike Holmgren's game plan tonight, is show them a formation that says pass. Spread them out. Now, if they'll spread out, you see the 4 wide receivers here spread out. Now you count the box right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they only have 5 in the box, you have a guy for every guy, so you run the ball. That's his plan. If you have 6 or 7 in the box, then you throw the ball.
Hat on hat, as a lot of coaches say.
That's the line to get your hat on their hat.
That's deflected and wobbles incomplete. I think it was Shiki O'Keefer who got a hand on it. Let's check in with Melissa.
Well, Alan, injury update on 49ers defensive end John Engelbarger, who is not a starter but rotates in on their defensive end rotation. He has a twisted right ankle. His return is questionable.
So that'll hurt them in terms of depth along the defensive line. The backup defensive tackle is Jim Flanagan. Sean Moran is the other reserve defensive lineman. And there is Jim Flanagan.
Jim Flanagan played all those years for the Bears and the Green Bay Packers. Dad played for the Packers.
2nd and 10. That pass caught by Max Strong. You know, you look at Jim Flanagan, even Steve Mariucci didn't know about it. Back in 1995 when he was a Bear, not only did he play well defensively on Monday Night Football, he caught 2 touchdown passes.
And you asked Steve Mariucci last night if he had Jim Flanagan in his short yardage and goal line offense. And he looked at you and said, what?
What? Why Jim Flanagan, he said?
Yeah. He said, yeah, he did. He said, I didn't know that. He did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be in the goal line package before the year is done. 3rd down and 6 from the 26. There's Dilfer throwing up his back foot, and it's Alexander making the catch over the middle to the 17. And Seattle has done its best work through the air tonight over the middle.
Yeah, one thing that a quarterback has to do is keep your eyes up, never look at the rush. And watch Trent Dilfer here. There's rushing, there's guys coming in, there's guys going, you know, at his feet and everything. And he stays up there and he just looks straight down the field. When a quarterback starts to look at the rush, he can't play anymore.
Julian Peterson was in his face. He'll check it off at the line here at the 17 now. Toss back to Alexander, and a good defensive play. That's Webster coming up from the corner to cut him.
Yeah, that's one thing about these corners, and Jim Mora really professes this, that there's no guests on defense. There's no such thing as a cover corner. If they run to your side and you have force of support, you have to get up and make the play. Ahmed Plummer does that. Jason Webster did it. All these guys on this 49er defense, we said they're athletic, we said they're speed, but they also are good tacklers.
Loss of 3 thanks to Webster against the 4-man front. Now on 2nd and 13, they give it to Alexander, and he can't go anywhere because Webster is there again. Back-to-back good plays by the cornerback.
You know, the defensive coaches always say you have to have a fit now, and you know, as everyone has a gap, everyone has a hole. That time Webster just fit right in that backside cutback.
See how the 49ers have progressed defensively, and it goes back to using their top choices for defense as they've rebuilt this team after they were in salary cap hell following the '99 season.
This is one here where you better get pretty good pass protection here, because you have to take a shot here to go for the end zone.
3rd and 11. They fake it to Alexander, and Alexander is the intended receiver, and he can't handle that one, and they'll have to settle for what they hope is a game-tying field goal.
Yeah, you needed protection in this situation. Here's one of the best tackles in football, Walter Jones, and you just watch him on Andre Carter. He's just too big and too strong for him. And if Jones gets into you like he does and gets his hands, he has great feet. And there's no way that Andre Carter, if he doesn't beat him in that first move, no way he's going to beat him.
Ryan Lindell from 36, and he hooked it. No good. They can't tie it. 8:19 to the half. 49ers up by 3.
We're on the list. We're on the list.
Enter Southwest Airlines take your team to the Super Bowl sweepstakes, and you could win a trip to the Super Bowl for you and 10 friends.
Ooh, how'd he make the list?
Brother-in-law.
Naturally.
Enter at southwest.com/Super Bowl.
Playing two-hand touch, eating way too much, watching my team win with the Twins. I love quarterbacks eating dirt, pom-poms and short skirts, fans who won't quit, and those Twins. And I love them too. Here's the one more.
I'm a player in the National Football League.
But that is not who I am.
I'm a member of a community.
Dedicated to making a difference
in people's lives.
I'm a player in the National Football League.
In Seattle, Al Michaels, John Madden, and Melissa Stark. 49ers on top, 10-7 after the missed Lindell field goal. The ball is at the 26-yard line now as the 49ers take over. Split backs. Give it to Barlow. And Barlow with a flag down to the 40-yard line. So they split Barlow and Hurst in the backfield. Good play, but it was a good play because there was a hold.
You know, the left guard, though, the rookie Eric Heitman made a nice block. And that's the hole that Barlow went through. I don't know that he was a guy that held, though, but it was, from up here it was a good block.
Number 62, offense. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Jeremy Newberry.
Harry Newberry lines right next to Heitman. Here's Heitman. Now watch his block. Here's Newberry. He's the guy that they catch for holding. Newberry, you see there, they start to see the job that Heitman did. He just turned that guy out. I don't know where Newberry held. Oh, right there he held. He has Chad Eaton's left arm, right arm with his left arm.
So instead of a first down for the Niners, it's a first down, all right, but first and 20 back at their own 16. Owens in motion. Owens takes the toss. Owens gets a block out past the 20-yard line. And Terrell up to the 26-yard line. James Jordan through the block. It's back to just about the original line of scrimmage. It'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, the 49ers are something. We're talking about these receivers all looking the same. James Jordan is a guy that they just activated for this game off their practice squad. And you look at him and his body and stuff, he looks just like the other guy. And they bring him in. He's the guy that was doing that block in there.
Well, there goes Zach Bronson off. We'll check on his condition. Bronson had the interception that led to a touchdown. So the 49ers safety goes back to the locker room, limping. Second down and 10 now from the 26. And breaking up the play in the backfield, Anton Palapoy, a rookie out of Nevada, Vegas. No gain, maybe a loss of one. First time that Monday Night Football has been back in Seattle since 1992. I'm very happy. 92 is the last time. George Hill, our longtime statistician, lives in Port Angeles, Washington. Talk about traveling the games through the years. He finally gets a home game.
So George, for 10 years, has been on the road on Monday night. This is your first home game?
Since 1992 for George. Yep.
Someone sent up a cake because of that.
Yeah.
We have a cake up here in the booth that someone sent for George's homecoming, I think.
Four Seasons cake. Third down and 12 from the 24-yard line. Play clock is down to 0. And the whistle blew, but nobody could hear it because of the crowd. Then it cost them 5.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
You know, it's interesting how the 49ers did so well offensively while they were in that script. And then once they got out of that script, they've gone to mediocrity, and they look like the script had them in some kind of sync, and then they've gotten out of that sync.
Like the writer went on strike, 19 plays, and he said, "You're not paying me enough."
Right, and now all they have is a typist.
Yeah. Budget cuts. Can't afford the writer anymore. Third down and 17. And that's knocked down Terrell Owens, the intended receiver. Good defensive work by the Seahawks, and so that holding penalty was costly. Niners are 3 and out and punt.
Yeah, I think Terrell Owens sneaked a peek on that one. You know, and you know, part of it is you're coming in there and you know you're going to get hit, so you have to take it anyway, but you want to control the ball and get the ball before you take the hit. It looks like he started to get the ball, forgot about the ball to take the hit.
Jason Baker, he'll do the punting. Bobby Ingram runs up to field it at the 40-yard line. Breaks a tackle at the 43, gets into Niner territory, and off he goes. Bobby Ingram with no flags, 61 yards. Brian Jennings was the snapper. He was the guy who got downfield. He couldn't tackle him, and the Seahawks take the lead.
Bobby Ingram comes up big on that one. And we know what he's done as a wide receiver in the slot. But here he gets the ball. The big thing is he takes it on the run. The bad thing for the 49ers is they had 3 of them all bunched in there. That meant that they left their lanes. And once he could cut back and get that lane, he saw that end zone. Bobby Ingram doesn't have a lot of speed, but he sure looked like he had some speed on that play.
Ryan Lindell for the point after. Ingram was the Bears punt returner as a rookie in '96, and then he didn't return punts for a number of seasons. Now he comes back as the Seahawk punt returner, makes 2 big third down plays earlier and a touchdown here. Hawks have the lead.
doing here?
I'm taking time for me.
Shouldn't you be at the office?
No, I'm smelling the roses.
Wait a minute. Where'd you go for lunch?
There's something so delicious about Wendy's Mozzarella Chicken Supreme with a whole breast filet mozzarella and Parmesan sauce.
How was it?
Uplifting.
It takes you and chicken to a higher level.
Good. Now get back to work.
Wendy's Mozzarella Chicken Supreme, it's better here. And our pickup window's open till midnight or later, so you can eat great even late.
Possibly won. I thought that we could be friends, but now I know it was a front. Yeah, I'm alright. That's just the way that I was taught. I'm trying to make it in this right, but I'm receiving no hell. First you say whoa, then you say yeah. Throw your hands in the air. First you say whoa, then you say yeah.
Pepsi Blue, a new fusion of berry and cola. Pepsi Blue, it's the mix.
Funny how a dad will bend the rules when his daughter dates Terry Bradshaw's son.
It's a school night.
Oh, she doesn't study. Go have a good time. Catch the hit comedy 8 Simple Rules Tuesday on ABC.
Aerial coverage tonight being provided by Southwest Airlines. Bobby Ingram with the run back, 61 yards.
Yeah, we talked about Bobby Ingram not having speed. The test of that, if you get out in front and you look back, that means that you don't think you have speed. Bobby Ingram got out in front.
Wilson up to the 30-yard line. Had the lead at the 8th pole, had the lead at the 16th pole, and holds on. 14-10, Seahawks.
A shift can change a person, a life, the world, or it can simply change the way you move through it.
Today, your home is probably your best investment. So today, there's no better time to come to Lowe's. Only Lowe's sells Olympic paint, the same Olympic famous for stains. Olympic paint is thick and durable. Lowe's Paint Center will match any color and help you paint like a pro. And Lowe's has low prices every day, guaranteed. That's our promise. Lowe's, improving home improvement.
Now get a $5 mail-in rebate with every gallon of Olympic interior and exterior paint.
Yeah. I'm on a 10 o'clock flight.
Business trip, huh? Remember, you can achieve success anywhere. For example, I've caught touchdown passes in all these cities.
Jerry, but I've thrown touchdown passes in all of these cities.
I was here first, Steve.
So?
You backup quarterback?
Butterfingers.
You pretty boy.
Slowpoke.
Wherever business takes you, Courtyard has what you need to be successful.
Sports analyst.
Step away from the vehicle.
Now make 3 stays and earn 2 free nights. Call 1-888-MARRIOT. Courtyard, your Marriott awaits.
Oh.
Why couples need friends.
It can't just be you and me for the rest of our lives.
Why not?
I'll kill you.
Catch an all-new Jim, ABC Tuesday.
Tomorrow, John Ritter's daughter finally with a boyfriend he likes. Of course, it helps he's the son of sports legend Terry Bradshaw, guest starring tomorrow night. Here's Garcia on first down, and the pass is caught by Ty Streets inbounds at about the 36-yard line. What a play.
And that's the guy they're going to work on. They're going to work on Ken Lucas over there. We know that if it's going to be Terrell Owens, it's going to be crosses and other type of things. If you're just going to go up, it's going to be on Ken Lucas. You see Ty Streets, he gets the step with the 2 there, and then he puts his left hand back there to make sure that he maintains that step or 2.
From the 35, pump faking is Garcia, then he rifles one into double coverage, intended again for Street. So he calls Ty's number again, and that's incomplete. Ken Lucas and Marcus Robertson were covering on the play.
I think they come in with a game plan knowing that, you know, that all the coverages are going to go through to Terrell Owens, so they want to play Ty Streets out there. And if you're going to roll your coverages, if you're going to do everything to Terrell Owens, then when we're going to go deep or look for the big one, we'll go to Ty Streets.
Hurst and Barlow are both in the game again. Occasionally you'll see them in a split back formation. This time they come up in the eye, or at least start out that way. Then they leave Barlow in the backfield and send Hurst wide left. 2nd down and 10. Blitz, pressure, dumped off. Marcus Bell that time came crashing through, third-year backer out of Arizona.
Yeah, we were talking to Chad Brown the other day, and Chad Brown is a heck of a linebacker. And then on 3rd down, and this situation is coming up, he becomes a pass rusher. And he says what he does is he gets outside and he looks in at the hands. He looks in at Jeff Garcia's finger. So instead of moving on the ball, you see the fingers move first. So what he's doing is not keying the ball. He's looking in and keying at Jeff Garcia's hands and fingers.
3rd and 10. The Niners have gained 2 more yards than Seattle. Each team has run 26 plays. It's that even. And then Garcia takes off. And with a big 3rd down run, picks up a 1st down at the 16-yard line.
And we showed earlier how Jeff Garcia moves in that pocket. He usually finds that hole, and that hole will be with that end getting up the field, and then you pin the tackles. And he'll usually run and throw in that hole. But watch him here. You see, he sees this gap here. He usually steps up and throws the ball in that gap, but he saw that he had a step and could get a 1st down, so he took it.
Reminiscent of what Steve Young used to do on a 3rd and 10, running for 17. 1st and 10 now at the 18-yard line. Niners trailing by 4. Garcia stepping up again, taking off again, getting inside the 10, and then a run out of bounds, but not until he picks up a 1st down.
And I'll tell you, this Seattle Seahawk defensive line had better stay in their lanes now, because this is Jeff Garcia picking them apart here, but they're giving him these lanes to run in. Well, just watch the last time they gave him a lane on the left. Now look at this lane right here. It's why, I mean, he has from here to run in. Kaczewski has to make that tackle, though. And there's Eric Johnson picking off Kaczewski. That's a Yale player blocking a Harvard player.
Hurst and Barlow have combined for 15 yards on 7 carries, but Garcia with a flag thrown here and no play. Garcia is the guy who's burned them for 29 yards on 2 carries.
Prior to the snap, false start, number 65, offense. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
That's Ron Stone, the free agent, longtime Giant, picked up in the offseason.
Yeah, you know, they lost Ray Brown, and then they picked up Ron Stone, so that was kind of their trade there. They got another good guard for a good guard, but they got a little younger. This is tough here. You know, when they get down here in the red zone, this crowd is tough here because they're very close. And so when the 49ers, the closer they get, the closer they're getting to the stands.
Niners 2nd best in the league last year inside the 20. But this year, problems. Garcia moving to his right, and that'll be a minimal gain. Caught by Beasley at the 10. Tackled by Kaczewski.
Yeah, he was trying to get the ball to Terrell Owens here, and Terrell Owens is a good player. Sean Springs is also a good player, and this is a heck of a matchup. And you see Sean Springs has him here. He starts in. Sean Springs is all over him, and Terrell Owens just kind of slowed up. But that was where Jeff Garcia tried to go to first.
2nd and goal. Barlow is the running back. 4 receivers in this formation. Pressure, look out, Chad Brown.
Ooh, Chad Brown better look out. Enough's enough. We saw Chad Brown on the other side looking in. We're saying what he's keying Jeff Garcia's fingers, and that's to get him off before the ball is snapped. Everyone else is watching the ball. He's trying to watch Jeff Garcia's fingers, and I'll tell you, he comes blasting out of here on this one. Before we saw him on the right side all the time. That time he was on the left defensive side. Watch him. No one blocks him, and he just zeroes in on Garcia. It was Garcia's onside, but he was looking to the left. Therefore, it became his backside.
4th straight game with a sack for Chad Brown. Brown roaring, 3rd and goal. Garcia under pressure. Looks to take off again and gets run out of bounds at the 12 and slung down by Reggie Tug.
Yeah, they knew that. You know, they talked about Jeff Garcia running on him. He ran 2 or 3 times, and I'm sure that in that huddle they were saying, we've had enough of this guy. Let's get after him. And they are getting after him. But Jeff Garcia is very, very accurate, and he's a heck of a thrower and a heck of a quarterback. But more than any of those things, he's a tough guy.
29-yard attempt coming up for Jose Cortez. And that one is inside the left upright just before the 2-minute warning as the Niners climb to within 1. 14-13 Seattle.
Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Bright copper kettles and warm wood and mixins. Silver white bleachers that melt into spring. These are a few of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite
things. Michael, you stay and we go to Venice,
I can't. I have a dog.
Stop. Is he kidding? You know, I think his friend Steve back in the U.S. could help him out here. Go!
Hello? Steve. Yeah, it's about Max. Can you watch him an extra week?
Introducing World Class from T-Mobile. Now use your phone worldwide. Get more.
Try to separate their feelings from the job. But this time, it's more personal than they ever thought it could be. A New Blue, ABC Tuesday, 10/9 Central.
Tiger Woods among those in action this Sunday here on ABC, the Disney Golf Classic from Walt Disney World. Rich Beam also, Davis Love, Jim Furyk, all expected to compete. Final round coverage Sunday right here on ABC. Cortez's kickoff fielded 9-yard line by Maurice Morris. And they take him down at the 22-yard line. Still a few ticks before the 2-minute warning. And as usual, Terrell Owens gets exorcised when he's not in the play.
Well, you're going to see him. He's going to come across here. He's right here, coming in motion, and he's running and out and up. And he thought right there that he should have been throwing the ball. And he probably had, he probably had a legitimate complaint, but you have to realize that Jeff Garcia was under a lot of duress. I mean, he could have thrown that ball to the second pylon, but there was a heck of a lot of stuff going around Jeff Garcia.
And he comes off the field, and I think he's yelling at Greg Knapp, the offensive coordinator. And that is caught by Bobby Ingram. What a night the former Bear is having. Bobby Ingram has now caught 3 for 41 yards, run a punt back for a touchdown as we come to the 2-minute warning and the Hawks have the lead.
You know, this room could use some new paint.
Yeah, I can do that.
How about rust? No, a pure red with a faux finish. Ooh, and that dry brush technique. Maybe a honey undertone.
How do I do that?
It's easy. Let's start over here.
You know, she said something about dry brush.
It's dragging. And actually, there's a clinic tomorrow. Why don't you come out?
And you're gonna drag, and you're gonna weave. You've got it now. That's great.
Huh?
It's beautiful.
It was easy.
From John Woo, director of Mission Impossible 2 and Face Off, starring Academy Award winner Nicolas Cage.
My responsibility!
A full-throttle, heart-pounding action thriller. Wind Talkers. Buy or rent it Tuesday.
when software quickly connects supply and demand. That's 1 degree of separation. That's business with .NET from Microsoft.
What's it like being me? New Red Fusion from Dr. Pepper. It's like being the guy on those cop shows everyone's after. Getting chased through backyards with no shirt on, except I ain't going out like that. Red Fusion, who's your soda?
When it comes to kids, the best defense is a good offense.
Dad?
No.
Please?
No.
Come on.
No.
You don't even know what it is.
Okay.
No.
My Wife and Kids, ABC Wednesday.
Lexus halftime show, 7 days to Monday night. We followed Garrison Hurst around all week. And we'll take a look at his week. 7 days to Monday night. And we'll see how Garrison Hurst prepared for tonight's game, in which the 49ers are trailing by a point, and a whistle sounds before the snap. Bill Levy, second-year referee, I mentioned before, first Monday night game for him.
Prior to the snap, false start, number 82, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Darrell Jackson. While we're away, while we're in commercial,
Steve Mariucci talking there to Terrell Owens, and you know, part of it, I mean Terrell has to understand, I'm not sure what Steve is telling him, but you know, maybe you were open, but where was the quarterback? I mean Jeff Garcia was running for his life and scrambling to the left, and that pattern he was running was to the right side.
First and 15. Dilfer throws, caught by Darrell Jackson, and he's up to the 45, and that's a first down. Seahawks have all of their timeouts. That's a 16-yard gain, and they'll go without a huddle here, conserving all of the timeouts.
Can't you just feel Trent Dilfer's confidence rising?
Absolutely. He's 10 out of 16 for 108 yards and stays on the rise as Darrell Jackson makes the catch a little short of the first down at the 46-yard line, and he'll spend his first time out with 90 seconds left right here. You know, John, when you were coaching, did receivers act like, I can't remember back that far, but I mean, we see it with Keyshawn Johnson. We see it with a lot of receivers, a lot of very good receivers. They can never get the ball enough.
No, and I think there's a fine line between being a competitor, you know, being a competitor, wanting the ball, give me the ball and I'll win the game for us, and being selfish. And I think that, you know, sometimes if you just want the ball for statistics, I think you're selfish. If you want the ball to win the game for you, then that's being a competitor. I mean, that, you know, Larry Bird was that way. Michael Jordan, you know, give me the ball and I'll win the game for you. And I think part of Terrell Owens is that. I mean, give him the ball and he can win the game for you. But sometimes it's the old thing. You'd like to say to the guy, okay, change places. You go play quarterback and let me play wide receiver. Then you'll see what I'm going through. Then you'll know why I couldn't throw you that ball.
Not to think of the coach. Second down and 1. Alexander with a carry up. We're down to the 43-yard line. Clock ticking, conserving their timeout. Still have a pair. Dilfer steps up to avoid the pressure and then hits the tight end, and that is Itulamili. And he's out of bounds to stop the clock. They'll spot it at the 36, a little short of the first down. Quickly, an update from Melissa.
A number of injuries for the 49ers. Running back Terry Johnson, he tore his right ACL. Terry Jackson, excuse me, tore his right ACL. Free safety Zach Bronson, who had interception earlier tonight, he broke his left foot. They are both obviously out for the rest of the game, and who knows how much longer. Defensive end John Engelberger, they did x-rays on his ankle. His right ankle, he has a high ankle sprain. His return is doubtful. And
while you're speaking, Melissa, there's Julian Peterson, who is shaken up, another 49er, the linebacker, and he needs some assistance. And with Bronson now out, Ronnie Hurd, who has been hurt as well and was on the list this week, is questionable. He will have to spell Bronson and see maybe more action than Mariucci wanted him to see.
Right, because last night when we talked to Steve Mariucci, he wasn't even sure if Ronnie Hurd could play tonight. And now Ronnie Hurd's going to have to play tonight.
Because of that injury, you don't get a free injury timeout. It's inside 2 minutes. So that costs the 49ers a timeout. Second down and 3 now at the 35-yard line. And a whistle again as Dilfer was going over the middle, been living over the middle tonight.
the snap. False start. Number 77, offense. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Floyd Womack.
That's old Pork Chop.
Yeah.
Pork Chop Womack over there on that right side. Big 330, 340-pound tackle. And next to him is Floyd Wedderburn, and he weighs about 330 or 340. So that right side of the Seahawk offensive line is pretty doggone big. But look at Womack. He has a cast on that left hand, and he's not going to hold anyone with his left hand.
And it's with Seahawk blue as well. And here's Alexander. No room to roam to the right, trying to go back to the left, and Andre Carter led the charge.
Yeah, and that's the thing as a runner that you can't do. I mean, you have to. They weren't in field goal position, so when you get down there in second down, the first goal you have, get in field goal position and then go for the score. So now when you lose yardage, now they got third and long to get in position to kick a field goal.
Ball's back at the 47. They have to get to the 33. Half a minute to go. 3rd and 15 with Ingram in motion. Fake screen, come back the other way. Here goes Ingram again inside the 40, and he'll get them into field goal range. Long field goal range, but at least they'll be able to attempt it. And he also picks up the first down as he gets out of bounds at the 32.
I think that'll give the Seahawks another shot at it. I don't think they have to kick the field goal yet, because now they get the first down. They still have 2 timeouts. This is a situation where, you know, what do you do here? It's a long field goal, so do you take your shot at the end zone and try and get the touchdown and then try a long field goal, or do you try and get 10 more yards to get in a comfortable field goal range?
Seattle.
I try to get 10 more yards. Seattle takes a timeout. They have 1 left. Monday Night Football is being brought to you by Southwest Airlines, proud sponsor of the NFL and official airline of Super Bowl 37. Nissan and your Nissan dealer. Coors Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL, cold down easy. And Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse. Lowe's improving home improvement. What a shot. Downtown Seattle. Maybe they want us to go to Montana.
I'll tell you, this place, this Seattle, though, we talked about it earlier, the beauty of, you know, not only the stadium, but the surrounding area, the city, the weather, and you know, it sounds like a Chamber of Commerce deal, but these have been Chamber of Commerce days here.
Unbelievable. I mean, when you drive into this town and you look at those 2 stadiums and the skyline and the Space Needle, phenomenal. 1st and 10 from the 32. And the receiver got held or pushed. Corin Robinson got knocked down, and thus the flag.
Yeah, and that's where Trent Dilfer was throwing too. He was throwing to Corin Robinson. When he came ready to deliver the ball, Corin Robinson was on the ground.
Illegal contact foul. Number 24, defense. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
First-round pick Mike Rumpf, rookie from Miami.
And he is on Corin Robinson. And you see Rumpf come here. See, you get out of position, and he hits him there. He gives him a shot. Now, if that were within the first 5 yards, that would be legal. Once he passes beyond 5 yards, then you can't bump him. Rumpf bumped after 5.
First Hurricane drafted by the 49ers since the late 80s. 1st and 10. So right now, if they don't gain another yard, they are looking at about a 45-yard field goal attempt. Still with 1 timeout left from the 27. Pressure from the outside, and now Dilfer is able to escape. A little toss. It's a live football, and that's going to take them pretty much out of field goal range. Alexander. Rashad Holman came in from the corner, was going to sack him, and to get rid of the ball and try to get them back into field goal range, they worked themselves out of field goal range.
Yeah, and he knows this. You want to get rid of the ball. If you can, get rid of the ball right there, but you don't want to get rid of it backwards. You can't do that. That was a stupid thing, and Trent Dilfer will be the first one to tell you that was stupid. If you can't get rid of it, if you can't get the ball out of there, then just take the sack. But you cannot lateral like that.
Seahawk club record field goal is 55 yards by John Casey a few years back. This one will be kicked from about the 47. That's going to make it a 57-yard attempt. Matt Hasselback would put it down. I wonder if they try to fake here.
That would be a lot better than trying a field goal here.
You would think. And that kick is no good. And Chris McAllister's probably sitting there in Baltimore saying, you know what, I'd have been back there and I'd have run that back 107 yards.
I was thinking the same thing. If they're going to try that long one, why not put a guy back there? Because a couple of Monday nights ago it worked pretty well.
Longest play in the history of the league. Lexus halftime show, 7 days to Monday night. We follow Garrison Hurst, and we'll count down to the 500th game of Monday Night Football. After this message from the NFL and a word from our ABC stations.
Since I logged on to NFL.com, I found out, what? I'm not starting this Sunday. I've been cut. Traded.
This is not happening.
I have to say I'm totally shocked by that move.
What?
Johnson, benched. Stewart's gone. Manning, see ya. The ultimate fantasy football team. Just kickers, baby.
Yeah, you like that? You want to stack them out?
This is Sean Alexander of the Seattle Seahawks. Sean helps the United Way build stronger communities by participating in programs that help strengthen families.
In the morning when we wake, the sun comes out. The sun comes out and dances for the birds and the bunnies.
Bravo, Sean.
Every Tuesday night, ABC presents the Comedy Extravaganza, starring John Ritter.
I just wanted to give Bridget a kiss goodbye. I know.
Jim Belushi.
Yeah, baby.
The one and only Bonnie Hunt.
Wildcard Joker, woo, out of there.
And Sarah Rue.
Okay.
ABC's All-Star Tuesday Night Comedy Extravaganza. A night of comedy so big, you'll still be laughing in the morning. Every Tuesday starting at 8/7 Central on ABC.
Wednesday on The Bachelor. 10 women, 6 roses. Who will he choose and who will lose?
Just hit me like a ton of bricks.
The Bachelor, ABC Wednesday, 9/8 Central.
Introducing the all-new E-Class. You may never want to leave it.
If I couldn't beat every deal in town, I couldn't live with myself, which means one of me would have to go. And I'd miss me. To me, a great deal is like a great sandwich. No one ever got hurt making one. We'll beat any competitor's price right there on the spot. And sometimes we'll even let you use our phone to call and rub it in. Drives the competition crazy.
ABC Warehouse. No phony phone calls, just the closest thing to wholesale.
Now get this 46-inch big screen TV, only $6.99 or less.
Another night of frosty temperatures here in Metro Detroit. I'll have details after Monday Night Football.
The Lexus Halftime Show, brought to you by Lexus and their passionate pursuit of perfection. Here now, Al Michaels.
Back in Seattle, the 49ers jumped out to a 10-0 lead, but back came the Seahawks, and they lead by a score of 14-13 at halftime. Well, after the '98 season, Garrison Hurst in the playoffs suffered an ankle injury. He'd had a scintillating start to his San Francisco career, and then he suffered an injury, and it looked like it would be career-ending. Underwent 5 operations, but made a miraculous comeback. Had a tremendous year last year. Not much of a factor tonight, but what a story he has been. And tonight, he's the subject of our feature. Garrison Hurst, 7 days to Monday night.
I'm just G, old country boy to play football.
I didn't like to play because it never worked. But since we ran it this season, it's worked every time.
Cuts outside, Ty Streets, or blocks him into the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers.
When you win, the coaches are smiling. Monday come, you walk different. You're sore, but you're not as sore. Nothing hurts as much after you win. The food tastes better. Monday's an easy day for us. After the weights, after the meetings, go home, wait for the game to come home.
Brett Favre, Southern Mississippi. Brett Favre.
You know, we're sitting here watching a game on Monday night, and next week we'll be the team that's being watched. That's a dream. We just enjoy it. On Tuesdays, my day is no football. I can't hit the ball.
You want to see that, Daddy? Stay right there, I don't need it. Oh, y'all got that. God.
You're still a little sore from Sunday. You got to fight through the first part of practice. We're trying to get everything executed so that we know which ones look good for Monday. That's when we start thinking about the next team. It has to be Seattle.
John Randall back, Sean Spring, Chad Brown. Want to need some fresh legs just to run with it.
I'm a hot, cold tub guy. Cold tub, 15 minutes. Hot tub, 5 minutes. Cold tub, 10 minutes. Hot tub, 5 minutes.
Hey, dog, get some ice.
Hey, somebody said they wanted some more ice. No.
Every now and then we crack a few jokes.
Hey, can I hold the camera, man? Let me see the camera.
Hey, man.
Thursdays are pretty long.
You got to understand who we got over there. We got Chad Brown on the left side, most likely over Derek. And then you got the big guy sitting inside who's coming back, Randolph. We want to help inside on that look there.
If we have food for lunch, make a plate there and take it home with you so you don't have to cook. That's a veteran move. Thursday, I'm coming home and sitting around the house, call the family.
I can't see you.
I don't see you yet. It's coming in. There you go.
I see you.
Okay.
I'm still a mama's boy. I love my mama.
What do you think of this Seahawk defense?
We got Chad Brown, who plays linebacker and DN, and we're going to be checking him the whole night. A lot of times we get rid of running routes, they'll tell us to check. That's one person you got to look out for. When I come out before the kickoff, that's when I'm into it. Here I am, it's time. Everybody's watching this one. My hometown, everybody don't have cable. Everybody can get ABC, so I know people gonna see me.
7 days to Monday night with Garrison Hurst, who's had some big Monday night games. Speaking of Monday night, we'll look at two of the greatest games ever when we come back.
There's a new kind of luxury. It's not just about what you own or what you've done, but about who you are. It respects your time and your priorities. It understands what's important to you.
Wednesday, it's Damon and George, two funny fathers.
Dad?
No.
Please?
No.
Come on.
No.
You don't even know what it is.
Okay.
No.
Who really relate to their kids. How's your book?
Well, the Grubstick plan has a big penalty if you retire before 65. Can we switch now?
Right. My Wife and Kids and George Lopez, ABC Wednesday, starting 8/7 Central.
Good, tight game. Best first half of any Monday night game this season, with Seattle on top 14-13. On November 11th, Oakland plays Denver. That's a great matchup. Monday Night Football is our 500th Monday night game. Of course, we've had some phenomenal games. We have 5 finalists for the best Monday night game ever. You can vote for the best Monday night game ever. But right now, let's take a look at 2 of those 5 as we flash back. The year was 1978, and quarterback Bob Greasy led his 8-3 Miami Dolphins into the Astrodome to take on the Oilers. But it was Houston rookie Earl Campbell who stole the Monday night spotlight. The game was tied 21-21 after 3 quarters when Campbell took over, scoring twice in the final 7 minutes.
He's gone. He's gone all the way. 80-yard touchdown. This is over. What a game. What a performance.
It was opening night 1983, and the defending Super Bowl champion Washington Redskins were hosting their arch rivals, the Dallas Cowboys. Washington held a commanding 23-3 lead in the third quarter when Dallas quarterback Danny White ignited a rally.
Danny White going for Tony Hill. One hand touchdown Dallas.
Still trailing 23-17 in the fourth, White ran for one touchdown, passed for another in one of Monday night's all-time great comebacks. And you can vote now for Monday Night Football's greatest game. Log on to ESPN.com, the keyword MNF500, or NFL.com. 2 of the 5. When you log on, you'll see what the other 3 are. Meanwhile, back will come for the second half kickoff after this, with Seattle leading San Francisco 14-13.
The Lexus Halftime Show, brought to you by Lexus and their passionate pursuit of perfection. We'll be back with the second half kickoff after this from our ABC stations.
Tuesday at 9/8 Central, the critics can't say enough about Bonnie and Claude. Okay. Bonnie's brilliant. Claude's a delight. Bonnie's a charmer. And so is Claude. Bonnie's a comic joy.
Come on! Come on!
And Claude's a star. Catch Bonnie on the hit comedy Life with Bonnie and Claude on the new hit comedy Less Than Perfect. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on ABC.
Chilling news from Washington tonight. There has been another possible sniper shooting, this time outside of a Home Depot in Falls Church, Virginia. Police are closing major highways. We'll have the very latest tonight on Action News immediately following the game.
Good things are happening. My heart is opening. Good things are happening.
Tuesday after Blue. 13 years ago, Dick Loeffler lost his leg, his mobility, and his confidence. Today, he's a new man with a new leg that actually thinks for itself.
Other than the day I got married, one of the greatest days of my life, you know.
His remarkable journey, Tuesday after Blue on Action News at 11.
Deathly 7 weather.
The weather is nothing without Jerry Hodak.
The man. Jerry Hodak and the Topley 7 weather team on Action News.
They did a great job today.
Are you ready?
This fall, my product is like getting a personal visit from God. Make the deal. The deal is $20 million. The deal is non-negotiable. Take the trip.
I want 10%.
You negotiating with me? Blow your mind. Samuel L. Jackson. Formula 51. Rated R. Opens everywhere Friday.
Come on and take a free ride. Come on and take a free ride.
They say the best things in life are free. Well, right now, every remaining 2002 Ford Focus model comes with a 5-year, 100,000-mile powertrain extended service plan at your Metro Detroit Ford dealers. Plus, 0% APR financing for 60 months and pay no interest. What a great deal. So hurry. At your Metro Detroit Ford dealers now.
The president in town, his message about terrorism tonight after the game.
Seahawks Stadium in Seattle. Al Michaels, John Madden, Melissa Stark as we get set to start the second half. Good first half, 1-point lead for the Seahawks, who erased a 10-point deficit. Mike Holmgren, now in his 4th season here, left Green Bay, got all the autonomy he wanted, got a phenomenal contract, got his team into the playoffs that first year, but out they went. Missed the playoffs the last two. This is really a very, I think it's going to be a very telling season, all things considered, John, for Seattle.
I think it's going to be very telling. I think it's going to be very telling for Mike Holmgren. I mean, you see Mike Holmgren here 3 years from now?
Not unless they have a lot of success. Kickoff comes to the 4-yard line. Maurice Morris takes it there, the rookie out of Oregon. Back up to the 26-yard line. Well, the Niners dominated the first part of the first quarter, and then the Seahawks got back into it, have the lead, and in terms of the statistics, fairly even.
You know, I think the big thing there, the Seahawks came into this game and they hadn't been able to handle or stop the run, and I think they did a very good job in that first half.
And that's been the bugaboo for them. But they got Randall back. Good defensive scheme tonight. Steve Sidwell putting it in for the game. And it's been very successful. Dilfer throws. That pass is incomplete. Robinson looking around for a flag. Then there is a flag thrown, but late. Jeff Ulbrich with the coverage on the play. Did he trip him?
Pass interference. Number 32, defense. Automatic first down.
Number 32. Well, 32 is Kevin Barlow. It wasn't him. Trust me.
You know, we were talking about the first half and Trent Dilfer and how he was working this middle of the field most of the time to Ingram. You see, he only went deep once to the left. He completed one to the left, twice in the middle, only once to the right side, incomplete. And all his stuff has been right, left, and middle underneath 15 yards, with most of it being in the middle of the field.
And he'll work against that depleted secondary. Thompson broke his foot in the first half, and this is Alexander swarmed under at the 30. And let's check in with Melissa.
Well, Mike Holmgren said the plan coming into this game, if the 49ers defense was going to allow them to throw the ball, they were going to take advantage of that. But the plan in the second half is to get the ball more to Sean Alexander. As far as that backward pass at the end of the first half, he said it was terrible. It was ugly. It was horrible. But his main message at halftime, you know what? We're ahead. Let's just keep the lead.
It was ugly. Took him out of field goal range. Second down and 11. Here comes the blitz. Dilfer hangs in there, throws, catches made at the 35 by Darrell Jackson, and he's close to a first down, tackled at the 40 by Ronnie Hurd.
Yeah, it's that middle again. The Seahawks have really found something here in this 49er defense. You know, they're not having a lot of success deep, but they are finding right here with a good pocket like this, just working that middle against these 49er zones.
Third down, short one from the 41 against the four-man front. And against that front, they give it to Alexander, and he bursts through it and picks up a first down and gets into 49er territory to the 49er 49.
And that was one that the 49er defense really loaded up for the run. They had 9 guys up there, but the Seahawks ran it anyway, and Alexander gets right through it. Let's just, I mean, they're lined up here. Good takeoff on that left side. We were talking earlier about Walter Jones, the left tackle. He's superb. Watch 71 there. See, he starts to clear the way. I mean, he really collapses that left side.
Alexander. Seahawks tonight, John, 7 out of 9 on third down, including a couple of key passes to Ingram on that first touchdown drive. Alexander gets it there. Coming into the game, that had been their problem, converting on third downs.
Yeah, and they were in a lot of third and long situations, and usually to get yourself in a third and long situation, you usually had some, what did Mike Holmgren call them, ugly plays on first and second down to put you in that situation. They're better on first and second down tonight also.
Draw. And here comes a third down and about 5. Has any coach ever described a third and long as anything but ugly?
No, that's one that, you know, when the quarterback used to look over the side, that's one as a coach you always had to go get a drink and say, you got yourself in this position, you get yourself out of it. But now that the coach calls the plays, Mike Holmgren calling the plays into Trent Dilfer, you have to kind of stand there and take every situation.
Third down and 5 from the 44. Dilfer, who won the job with his late season performance last year. Throws over the middle, and that's tipped and incomplete. So over the middle again he went, intended for Darrell Jackson and off his hands. And that'll bring Jeff Fiegels in to punt.
You know, we said earlier that the Seattle Seahawks defense had to play well against the run. We looked at those halftime stats. The 49ers only ran for 52 yards. And the biggest part of that was Jeff Garcia running. I mean, the longest runs were both by the quarterbacks. Garcia 17 yards and Dilfer 13 yards.
Garcia, the leading ground gainer. Jeff Fiegels has been in the league since '88. Has it bounced at the 1, and look at that. Max Strong gets down there to save it from going into the end zone. Perfectly placed punt by Fiegels. His first punt tonight is a beauty. And the Niners are backed up deep.
Every Saturday, I get together and play football with the guys. But this Saturday, I had to take a time out.
Hey, Steve, you okay?
It's my throat. It's all dry.
Hey, mine too. I think I got just what you guys need. Come on.
It was a good thing Brad was there. He explained that we were thirsty, and he gave us ice-cold Bud Lights. He told us that by drinking the Bud Light, parched feeling would go away. You know what? He was right.
For the great taste that won't fill you up and never lets you down, make it a Bud Light.
I can't sleep, Mom. There are monsters in my closet.
I have an idea. There, honey. Feel safe?
Now the monsters are under the caravan.
No, they aren't. I'll show you.
Dodge Caravan. A feeling of security no matter what lies ahead.
Told you so.
Sure. Let's hide under the minivan. Great idea.
See Monsters, Inc. now on DVD and in the Dodge Caravan. Get a no extra charge portable DVD or VHS player with any new 2003 Caravan, plus Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty.
Share your day. Share your laughs. Share more time together with the whole family this fall with Verizon Wireless. Sign up now on the America's Choice National Family Share Plan and get unlimited nights and weekends to share on up to 4 separate lines. Hurry in and get extra anytime mobile-to-mobile minutes. And buy one Kyocera phone for $49.99 and get a second free. So now there's no limit to how much you can share with all your loved ones. Verizon Wireless, we never stop working for you.
Can you hear me now?
Good. When it comes to kids, the best defense is a good offense.
Dad?
No.
Pete?
No.
Come on.
No.
You don't even know what it is.
Okay.
No.
My Wife and Kids, ABC Wednesday.
Those are suites at ground level. They call them red zone suites here. And above that, the Hawks' nest. And they're so close to the action, and they love this. Down a punt at the 1-yard line.
And this is when that end zone crowd, those are the, up above there, those are the $20 seats, and it's their rendition of the dog pound.
Here's Beasley trying to get them some room. Second down and 9. Let's take a look at the 49ers start track right now. Garcia, good beginning, and then they were able to stymie him, and nothing doing really on the ground for the Niners, and Owens has that 1 touchdown catch.
Here's that dog pound shot that I was talking about, Al. Look at that. It kind of looks like a ride, doesn't it? When you see the picture of that end zone, that crowd, it looks like something you'd ride.
I love it. It's the Hawks' nest, and now they buy a lot of room as Cedric Wilson comes close to getting the first down. I walked in a way it reminds you of Wrigley Field, of the bleachers. It's actually in the shape of half a football, and it's just bench seating there. No backs. You sit on a bench. $20. What a sight.
Yeah, but it looks like you ought to slide down it or something. It ought to be a water slide. You know, you stand in line, buy a ticket, take a slide. Because it's steep too. It goes straight up.
You saw Garcia was flexing his right leg as they measure here, and it is a first down.
Oh, and that's a big first down too, because that got him out away from that dog pound, got him out where if they have to punt, they have plenty of room for it. It was a big play.
Paul Allen is the chairman, the major domo of the Seattle Seahawks. Of course, made his fortune with Microsoft and looks on in this. I think it's the nicest facility I've seen.
He's a major domo of a lot of things.
A lot of stuff. Yes, he is.
He and Gates, I think they have all the money.
First and 10 from the 11, and that's caught by Terrell Owens. Tries to get the first down and is bounced out of bounds after a gain of 9 and wants a flag for a late hit.
I'll tell you one thing about Terrell Owens is he's a competitor and he's in the game. I mean, some of the times, he may go overboard. You say he argues with the players, the coaches, but he is a fiery competitor, and I'll tell you, I would much rather have that than the opposite.
Late hit out of bounds. Number 31, defense. 15-yard penalty from the dead ball spot. Automatic first down.
That's Marcus Robertson. He wanted the flag, and he got it.
He catches that ball, and you're going to see him as he goes out of bounds right there. Robertson hits him, and he did. I mean, he was out of bounds. He's in the white now, and right there. Oh, that was really late.
Cochran first, and then Robertson comes in. Garcia now at the 35-yard line, first and 10. First, following Beasley. Up to the 42. Let's check in again with Melissa.
Well, Terrell Owens, 3 catches, 32 yards, and a touchdown in the first half, and he was clearly upset. We saw it at the end of the second quarter. I asked Steve Mariucci about it, and frankly, he didn't want to talk about it. He said the plan is to always get the ball to Owens more. Now, on the defensive side, he is very concerned about the loss of safety Zach Bronson out with that broken foot. He said we're down to 3 safeties. Clearly puts pressure on their secondary, Al.
Yeah, that really hurts. As far as Owens is concerned, he's probably tired of talking about it. Second and 2 from the 43-yard line. And that's a first down for Garrison Hurst. Kazavinsky making the hit. And we thank the folks over at Safeco Field. How great is that?
If you had to play the position, would you like to be that? I would be the second baseman. You'd be the shortstop.
Right, I'd be the shortstop. But who would be our manager? I mean, there's all kinds of speculation that Lou Pinella's not going to come back.
I don't think Lou Pinella's going to be here next year. Maybe we could. I mean, if you played shortstop and I play second base, we were turning that double play, I'll guarantee you he wouldn't come back.
Yeah, we wouldn't win 116 games. I know that. Here's Garrison Hurst. And he picks up a first down. He's out of bounds at the 41-yard line.
They talk about getting the ball to Terrell Owens, and that's always part of the game plan. And I think what Steve Mariucci was talking to Melissa about is you don't want it to be a distraction, but in addition to that, you also want to get the ball to Garrison Hurst. That's not a bad deal, or to Kevin Barlow when he's in there. So it's not all about getting the ball to Terrell Owens. They have a number of playmakers on this team.
At the 40, first and 10. Seahawks up by a point. Barlow. Good burst. Big guy. Quick acceleration. Takes it to the 33-yard line.
This is good hitting in this game. That I watched the Seattle Seahawks earlier, and I thought their defense wasn't very good, and I thought that one of the things is they didn't tackle well. But they really are tackling well now. I mean, they're a lot more solid in this game than I've seen them in their previous game. That's Ron Stone on John Randall there. He lifts him up and just turns him and takes him to the outside. Stone will do that most of the game to John Randall.
Second and a deuce. Nice move by Barlow. Nothing happening straight ahead. Cuts it to the outside, and this is a first down and a big-time drive here for San Francisco. Remember, this drive started at the 1-yard line.
And again, Ron Stone does another good job on John Randall. John Randall, we talked about that earlier, that he's not a run guy anyway, and what he brings is the emotion and the passion here, but he's never been a big run stuffer. He plays that 3 technique, the outside shoulder of the guard, but he has a tough time when you run right at him. He has a tough time hanging in there.
28-yard line on first down. He sends Owens in motion. Looks like a fake to Owens. It is. Then he goes back to Owens inside the 30, and Owens to the 22-yard line. So Owens runs about 70 yards total to pick up 6 maybe.
Yeah, but it's a catch at 6, so it's all worth it. But that's the type of thing I think, when they're going to lock up and they're going to give you coverage, you have to move them. And that's what they're doing here. They're bringing him motion. They're faking to him and then throwing to him on the other side. Now, Sean Springs is playing a man-to-man. And as you said, Terrell Owens had a run to 70 yards. So did Sean Springs.
Second down 4. From the 22, the fake to Beasley. Garcia has room inside the 20. First down, out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 15-yard line. Run out by Marcus Bell.
They talk about Terrell Owens being a competitor. This guy's a competitor here, too, this Jeff Garcia, because he had that bootleg, and it's an option, either run it or throw it. And he saw that marker out there where he could get the first down. You see, he's looking downfield, and then at that moment, he decides that he's going to go for it. But when he goes for it, he knows he's going to get a first down.
32-year-old Jeff Garcia played in Canada. Worked out for a lot of teams before the 49ers signed him. One of the teams was the Rams. Hurst. Great, tough, hard running. Down to the 5.5-yard line, a little short of the first, tackled by Marcus Robertson and friends.
You know, you get all that list of things that you didn't do in the first half that you have to get or you have to get back to. This is one of them. Let's get our running game going. Let's get Garrison Hurst going. Let's get Kevin Barlow going. And you talk about tough running. When you finish off a run like that, that's tough running.
2nd and 1. This season, only the Broncos against the Niners had a 99-yard scoring drive. Barlow, first down. Barlow, touchdown.
Barlow about 3 great moves on that short run. That was amazing. That's the old 1-2 punch. That's a little Garrison Hurst, a little Kevin Barlow, a little Garcia run. But I'll tell you, Kevin Barlow made 3 moves on that play. I mean, just watch him here. He's going to start, then he cuts back here, then he makes another cut back there, then he makes another cut right there, and then just powers it in. Well, he's a heck of a player. He really is. And he's just going to get better and better.
Cortez for the point after. That is a drive out of a clinic. Remember, Fiegel's punt was down at the 1. 12 plays, 99 yards. And the Niners have the lead again.
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Detroit, we love you!
Detroit was last night.
Want to get away? Now you can. Fly Southwest Airlines for just $39 to $99 each way when you purchase by October 24th.
You are now free to move about the country.
At Kia, we challenged ourselves to create the perfect midsize SUV. So we loaded the new Sorento with standard features, included a powerful V6, added dual front and side curtain airbags, and a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. But the greatest challenge was to make it affordable. So we hog-tied our accountant, threw him in a closet, and priced it under 20 grand.
Introducing the Sorento from Kia. Make every mile count.
Come celebrate Jamaica's 40 years of independence with discounts of up to 40%. It's our winter savings celebration. Call Travel and Transport at 1-800-451-7027.
This telecast is copyrighted by the NFL for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast or of any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the NFL's consent is prohibited.
5.5 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. San Francisco leading by 6 after a 99-yard drive. Brilliant.
You see Kevin Barlow there, and before that you saw a group with a heck of a lot of pride, and that was his offensive lineman. You know, when they can do something like that, when you can take the ball off your own goal line and drive it all the way down, and they don't change, you know. Isn't it something how the defensive linemen, you know, keep them fresh, they go in, they go out, everyone else. That offensive line, they're the same guys all the way.
Sure. Hurst and Barlow can take their time. And it's interesting because Mariucci said last night, I'm going to alternate series with them. This time he alternates them within the series. Maurice Morris from the 9, taken down to the 24-yard line. And that's where the Seahawks will begin this drive with 5 minutes and 23 seconds remaining in the third period. 6-point lead for San Francisco.
Just breathe. Just believe. Another day. Just believe. I'm used to it by now. Another day. Just believe. Just breathe. Another day. Just believe. I'm used to it by now. Just breathe. Just breathe.
Oh, Steve, I don't think you should hang the bug zapper over the Bud Light. That's really tacky.
Yeah.
Great party. Thank you.
Yeah, this dip is fantastic.
Great. I love these crunchy things on top. Are they caraway seeds?
Yes.
I didn't put anything on the dip.
For the great taste that won't fill you up and never lets you down.
Great party, guys.
Fun.
Make it a Bud Light.
How do you say funny in Spanish?
George.
George.
Almost.
Lopez!
That's it. All new George Lopez, Wednesday after My Wife and Kids on ABC.
This Saturday at 3:30 Eastern Time, the primary game will be Ohio State, 4th ranked, against Wisconsin. Other action: Iowa State, Oklahoma, Washington, USC, Wake Forest, and Clemson. College football right here on ABC. Seattle now from the 24-yard line begins this drive. Sean Alexander breaking one guy to beat, and he's the guy who knocks him down. Ronnie Hurd was the last man between Alexander and the goal line.
You know, and that's what we were talking about earlier, that you know, running is tough in the first quarter. It's a little easier in the second quarter. It gets even easier in the third, and it's probably the easiest in the fourth quarter. And you can see right now, well, that was a heck of a block right there, but it's starting to get easier for the Seahawks right now. And that last drive was easier for the 49ers.
42 yards, taking it to the 34-yard line. 4:40 to go in the period. And first down, pump fake, draw. Alexander, nothing cooking that time. Gain of a yard, yard and a half. Alexander played his college football in Tuscaloosa. 4th running back chosen in the 2000 draft, and he's the Crimson Tide's all-time leading ground gainer. He had that Sunday night game against the Raiders last year, 266 rushing yards, and of course 2 weeks ago on a Sunday night, 5 TDs all in the first half. 2nd and 8. And on a slant, that's Corin Robinson making the catch, and he takes it to the 24 on his first reception of the night. First down.
The Seahawks, sometimes you get the feeling they have to be jump-started. You know, that the 49ers score early, and then they're kind of in the doldrums, then boom, they come back and score. Then the 49ers go score, they take the ball, and now the Seahawks get jump-started, they come back, okay, let's us get going. Always get the guy that has his shirt off. If you don't know who did it, it's always the guy without his shirt.
From the 23 on first down, here's Alexander, and he gets wrapped up at the 21-yard line. He's taken down there by Derek Smith, the middle linebacker.
The tough thing about Alexander, he never goes at one speed. So that time he looks slow. So then you start thinking he's slow, and then he'll go boom, he'll go right by you. And you know, he always changes his speeds and changes his directions, and never lets a defense really zero in on how quick or how fast he is or when he's going to get to where he's going.
Like a pitcher mixing up his pitches. Fastball here, change up there, little curveball, 2nd and 7. Dilfer flings it over the middle, and once again, that's Bobby Ingram. Tremendous night for Ingram. The catches, the key catches are over the middle. However, there's a flag down here. Ingram had that punt return for a touchdown before. We've got a hold, but it's against the defense, to the delight of this crowd.
Holding. Number 29. Defense. Penalty is declined. First down.
And we talk about how they're working the inside. Watch Bobby Ingram. He's right here. He's in the slot, and that's what he does best. He works from that position, and you're going to see he just runs up, finds the hole in that defense, behind the linebackers, in front of the safeties, right in the middle of the field.
Ahmed Plummer with a hold, 1st and goal from the 4, and they give it to Max Strong through the middle, and Strong takes it to the 1.
And one of the things about this game, we have 2 good, tough fullbacks. Fred Beasley on the 49ers side and Max Strong on the Seahawks side.
And you also have a tight end here, Itula Mealy, who is the king of the 1-yard touchdown reception. 8 career TDs, 6 of them from 1 yard, but not here. 2nd and goal. They're going to spread it out.
Probably spread it out and run, yeah.
And through the middle, but not getting there is Alexander.
Yeah, because they miscounted the box. I mean, they had 7 guys in the box because they covered the 4 guys. That's the idea that they had, is if they wanted to spread them out. Now watch when they see they have 4 here, 5, 6, 7. So they got 7 in the box. That means that should have been a passing play because the 49er defense did guess right and did gang up on the run.
And now they shift coming in and out. The offense first. Here comes the defense. 3rd down and goal. Mealy is in the game, but with the play clock running down, Dilfer takes a timeout before this most critical of calls. Timeout Seattle with a buck 14 to play in the period. 49ers up by 6.
Gina? You know, when I was first hired, we didn't have all these fancy integrated systems. Our sales program wasn't even linked with accounting. Warehouse platform in Chicago wasn't linked to anything, not even shipping. Back then, orders took days. Now they just take hours.
Wow, how long have you been working here?
Couple of months now.
When software quickly connects all your business systems, that's 1 degree of separation. That's business with .NET from Microsoft.
Share your day. Share your laughs. Share more time together with the whole family this fall with Verizon Wireless. Sign up now on the America's Choice National Family Share Plan and get unlimited nights and weekends to share on up to 4 separate lines. Hurry in and get extra anytime mobile-to-mobile minutes. And buy 1 Kyocera phone for $49.99 and get a 2nd free. So now there's no limit to how much you can share with all your loved ones. Verizon Wireless, we never stop working for you.
You can hear me now. Good.
Last week when he chose her, America gasped. But is she in love with him, or is it a fatal attraction?
I'm not an emotional basket case.
The Bachelor, ABC Wednesday, 9/8 Central.
They've been together forever, but he's found someone new. Mel Gibson, Rene Russo, and Danny Glover star in Lethal Weapon 3, Saturday on ABC. Viewer discretion advised.
3rd down and goal after the timeout with 1:14, and they'll keep it on the ground, and into the end zone goes Sean Alexander for the touchdown. Max Strong led the way. Alexander scores, and with the extra point, the Hawks will have the lead again.
We were just talking about what a tough guy Max Strong was and what a good blocker he was. And you know, if you're going to run, and if you need that play, you're going to run it to your left because you're right behind Walter Jones. Here's Walter Jones, your tackle here, making his block. Here's Strong right here, going to make the lead right there. That's the play that got Alexander into the end zone.
Ryan Lindell for the 21st point. Hasselback holds. Ooh, I'll tell you what, he made it interesting, didn't he? Just good.
I hit a lot of golf balls that go like that.
That one just did get on the green. 21-20, Seattle.
Today, your home is probably your best investment. So today, there's no better time to come to Lowe's for brand name appliances. Lowe's has 250 in stock. Take one home today, or we'll deliver it tomorrow. We'll even haul your old one away for free. Use your Lowe's card and pay nothing for 6 months. And Lowe's has low prices every day, guaranteed. That's our promise. Lowe's, improving home improvement.
Now use your Lowe's card to buy any Energy Star washer and pay nothing for a whole year.
Well, if I had money, I tell you what I'd do. I'd go downtown and buy me a Mercury or two. See, I'm crazy about a Mercury. I'm gonna cruise it up and down the road. Gonna buy me a
Right now, take advantage of 0% APR financing on every new Mountaineer. See your Mercury dealer now.
In Wendy's hometown, yoga class attendance is down, and the aromatherapy center is no more. But Wendy's is packed because our mozzarella chicken supreme, a whole breast filet mozzarella and Parmesan sauce is so delicious, it's taking people to that higher level. And finally, the clothing optional run through the Wildflowers has been canceled. Thank goodness. Wendy's mozzarella chicken supreme, it's better here. And remember, our pickup window's open till midnight or later, so you can eat great, even late.
Monday Night Football is being brought to you by Bud Light. For the great taste that won't fill you up and never lets you down, make it a Bud Light. Verizon Wireless, we never stop working for you. Wendy's Mozzarella Chicken Supreme, it's chicken on a higher level. And the Mitsubishi Outlander, prepare for what's down the road. Are you in? Southwest Airlines providing the aerial coverage as you look into Seahawks Stadium on the south fringe of downtown Seattle. Seahawks up by 1. Kickoff taken by Cedric Wilson from the 9. Back to the 28-yard line. 49ers will take over at that spot. Sorry to have to report another shooting fatality in Falls Church, Virginia. That, of course, is in the Washington, D.C. area. Nightline will have a special report after your late local news. On the West Coast, out here, ABC News will have a special report following the game. San Francisco from their own 28-yard line. Kevin Barlow is the running back in this set. Streets comes in motion to the inside. He looks for Owens and then throws it behind him.
You know, Sean Springs is doing a pretty good job on Terrell Owens, and you know he's one of those guys that for a while was a top corner in football, and then he had some hamstring problems and then some other problems. But when you put the corners down, you know, the guys that cover well, Sean Springs is one of the better guys. Now that was just a mix-up there between Jeff Garcia and Terrell Owens.
Boy, Springs had a huge night the last time the Seahawks were on a Monday night game in Green Bay a couple of years ago. This is Kevin Barlow up to the 33-yard line.
You know, how come when we have the college football and we say who's going to play, we say Ohio State, but then when the players like Sean Springs is from Ohio State, he calls it the Ohio State.
Yeah, I think they were all taught that as they work on Chad Eaton shaking up on the play. That's the official name of it, the Ohio State University.
The Ohio State University.
Right.
Yeah.
I think, Terry Glenn used to say it, or still does say it. Meanwhile, in San Francisco, as a lot of you already know who are checking things out with us, the Giants advanced to the World Series against the Angels as they beat St. Louis in the 5th game of the National League Championship Series 2-1. A run in the bottom of the 9th to win it in thrilling fashion, and the World Series back in San Francisco for the first time since 1989, and don't I remember that pretty well?
Yes, you do remember that, and I remember what you did in that one because I was in the area and I was listening and watching every word you said.
Well, that was October 17th, We don't need one here either. They've had them up here, as you know. Earthquakes knocked down. John Randall is the guy. The pass was low to begin with.
And now John Randall's getting fired up. He took away the lane.
Well, speaking of the Angels in the World Series, Michael Eisner was down in Anaheim yesterday. The chairman and CEO of our company, and of course the Disney company owning the Angels. So for Michael yesterday, what a weekend. He accepts the American League trophy. He goes to his Mighty Ducks opener against the Red Wings last night, and then Monday Night Football.
That's what I was telling his son. He could just walk around and say, yeah, that's ours. Yeah, that's ours too. Yeah, hey, that's ours. Yeah, this is ours.
That's fair caught by Ingram. Everything but a basketball team.
Yeah, they got ours all over the place.
Yeah. And for those of you just joining us, Niners started out hot tonight. Jeff Garcia hitting Terrell Owens for a touchdown. They had a 10-0 lead, but the Seahawks countered. Max Strong made that reception. Bobby Ingram then with a very big punt return, breaking a tackle. 49ers retook the lead in the third quarter on a 99-yard drive, and then Seattle answered with its own 76-yard thrust. And now as the third quarter winds down, Alexander gets bottled up at the line of scrimmage or a little bit beyond, and that's going to take us all the way down to the end of the third quarter. Best Monday night game of the year, John.
I know,
we
this
finally
is
got a good
one. We have a brand new stadium, a beautiful night, and two teams that are really playing their guts out here tonight.
Beautiful. Seattle by 1, and Monday Night Football resumes after this from our ABC stations.
Are you ready for some football? The Colts feature a triple threat offense of Manning, Harrison, and James, but the Steelers can strike back with Bettis and Maddox. Michaels and Madden are here for Monday night. Come on and take a free ride. Come on and take a free ride.
They say the best things in life are free. Now 0% financing for 60 months. Remaining 2002 models. 0% on Ford Explorer 4-door, Explorer Sport, Ranger, and Focus. That's no interest for 5 years. Now that's a great deal. Coming now for the best selection. At your Metro Detroit Ford dealers now.
Save up to 50% on travel when you purchase a BizFlex fare from Northwest Airlines. And when you save that much on airfare, who could begrudge you a little something from the minibar?
This is the symbol for the Michigan Regional Council of Carpenters and Millwrights, the Carpenters, Millwrights, and Joiners Union. It represents a commitment by proud union members defining Detroit's skyline, creating landmarks such as Ford Field, Comerica Park, and the downtown casinos. Walter R. Mabry, Executive Secretary Treasurer, believes that while the front looks impressive, it's what's behind this logo that counts for you and your family. For the best training, the best pay, the best future, call 1-888-HAMMER-9. Join the Michigan Regional Council of Carpenters and Millwrights.
On your side, Channel 7 Action News.
Get ready to start the fourth quarter. Al Michaels with John Madden and Melissa Stark here in Seattle. ESPN with Sports Center following the game. You can tune in there. And we start the fourth quarter here with Seattle at its own 32-yard line on second down and 9. And Trent Dilfer under pressure gets it off to Alexander before he goes down. Stiff arms his way past one guy, takes it to the 40-yard line, a little short of the first down. Remember, Seattle now in the NFC West, the restructured NFL. Right now, San Francisco with the lead. Arizona had a bye. They're 3-2. So if Seattle wins tonight, the Niners and the Cardinals would be tied, and Seattle would be just one game back, and then there are the Rams.
Isn't that something? It looked like the 49ers were really getting separation because you thought it's either going to be the Rams or the 49ers, and they're getting separation on the Rams, and then in jump the Arizona Cardinals. And as you say, if the Seahawks win tonight, in jump the Seahawks.
And that's why we talked about it at the beginning, how important this is a pivotal game for Seattle. Very. Dilfer takes off, and before he gets tackled by Julian Peterson, he moves the chains. First down.
Trent Dilfer is really having a gutsy performance tonight, because we know that, you know, his knee isn't all the way back to normal. He's wearing a brace on that, and that's kind of cumbersome. But when he's had to make plays with his legs, he's made plays with them. And I think that play just before that one where he hung in there and held the ball in the rush and got it to Sean Alexander late, that was a tough play.
Dilfer was hurt in preseason. For a moment, he thought his season was over. 3-yard gain here by Alexander. We were talking to Dilfer yesterday and to Mike Holmgren, and one of the doctors went out and told Mike Dilfer is done for the year. This was in August.
Right, and told Dilfer that he was done for the year, said that he had an MCL, and then it wasn't an MCL. There's a shot of it there. You see the right knee, and you see him grab it. At this point, with this look, he thought that he was out for the season.
Sure did. No question. He was out until the second week. He didn't start the opening game this year at Oakland. Matt Hasselbeck got the start there. Raiders won the game. 2nd down and 7 from the 49-yard line. Slings it out here near side to Terrell Jackson, and he is tackled at the 50. And let's get an update from Melissa.
Well, Al, and talking about Trent Dilfer, this is the first time in his 9-year career that he has been loved by a community. The Seattle fans were literally chanting for him to be the starting quarterback this year. But he loves the support, but he's not unrealistic about it. He told me in Tampa, I didn't play well enough or consistently enough to get that kind of support. In Baltimore, of course, he was cast away after winning the Super Bowl. He called that special, but all too short. And now he said, I'm mature enough to know that this acceptance is based on my performance and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, the graph of his career, up and down and up and down. And on 3rd down here, he slings it into traffic and hits his main man tonight, Ingram, for another 3rd down conversion. A 12-yard gain, 1st down, Seattle.
That has been amazing. I mean, Bobby Ingram in the same place. He comes in as a 3rd wide receiver. He lines up here in the slot. He just works the inside and then goes right to the middle. And Trent Dilfer, you said zip the ball in there. He really zipped that one in there. That looked like a Brett Favre type of throw.
Last week.
It wasn't in the air a heck of a long time.
Ingram had caught 6 passes in the 4 games this season prior to tonight. He has 6 here tonight. Alexander taking the ball to the 36-yard line.
Womack there, old pork chop. I mean, that's, you know, it's tough. It's tough playing tackle in this league and have to pass protect, especially when you get to a 3rd down situation. They put a little speed over there on you. But when you have a club on your hand, I mean, look at that left hand. There's no way that he can use that hand. And then when you can't use your hand, you can't use your wrist. You really become a one-handed tackle. And I'll say this, under those circumstances, under any circumstance, Womack is playing very well tonight.
Hard to eat pork chops from that thing on. 2nd and 7. They have Maurice Morris in the game at running back along with Max Strong as they give Alexander a brief rest. He takes it to the 33-yard line.
Usually when you hand one to your fullback like that, you're trying to fool them. You know, you hope that they're keying on the tailback, they're thinking pass and those kind of things. The 49ers didn't go for the fool job. They were there, right there waiting for him.
Now Alexander back in the game. Holmgren sending in the call. More and more coaches are now talking to the quarterbacks directly. When that situation was instituted a few years back, it was normally the 2nd string quarterback or the offensive coordinator or the quarterback's coach.
Mike Holmgren said he didn't think he was mature enough to do it until this year.
And a flag before the play clock had run out for a false start.
False start. Number 82. Offense, 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Yeah, that was Terrell Jackson. There's 2 people that should never be offside. That's a nose tackle because he lines up right on the ball, and a wide receiver because he has nothing going on. If he doesn't remember the count, all he has to do is look in and watch the ball being snapped. That time Terrell Jackson was just in the slot and he moved. That's one of those things you talk about, focus and concentration, and that's just no focus, no concentration.
He was anticipating the snap count. 3rd down and 9. Dilfer, that's knocked away, batted, and intercepted at the 31-yard line. Cheeky O'Keefer got a hand on it, and then it's picked off by Ahmed Plummer at the 31-yard line. So O'Keefer That's it. 49ers pick it. 10-11 to go in the fourth.
We're the only brewer that actually tells the consumer exactly when our beer was made. What has always made Budweiser special is our commitment to quality and our dedication to freshness. You can see how fresh the Budweiser is by looking at the label, looking at the born on date. It's very, very important that that beer gets to you in its freshest form. A beer to be enjoyed with friends from start to finish.
3, 2, and we're back.
You know, the key to that last series was that big 3rd and long play. Let's take a look at it. They're in 3 wide receivers. The first guy starts out here, then he works up, then he comes back.
What's he doing?
The second guy just curls in the middle.
Is he writing?
Runs a short out, then he goes up, then he runs another out.
Oh, man.
Hey, what do you know? I just spelled Ace, like Ace Hardware. The helpful
It's
hardware
the
play.
I'm so
Ace,
good.
Ace, Ace.
I'm a food truck man, that's all I drive. I ain't got no boundaries, I don't compromise. I'd rather walk 10 miles and be down on my luck than ride around a block in another kind of pickup truck. If you see me on the highway in a left-hand lane, lost on a back road in a driving rain, up past the timberline where the ride gets rough, ain't no doubt my king of the mountains built for tough.
Tonight after the game, a woman has been fatally shot in Virginia in another possible sniper shooting. Police are closing highways in a massive search, and we'll have the latest after the game.
Now the 49ers after the interception, and Owens drops it. He started to look upfield before he looked it into his hands. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that was a heck of a play on that interception by Cheeky O'Keefer right there. What he did is he got up the field. We're going to see him here. He's going to get up the field, and then he's going to come back to the inside. See him get up the field, then come back to the inside to take away the lane. You see the lane in there? Trent Dilfer had the lane. O'Keefer was up. He was beyond it, and then he just put that left arm boom, right back in the lane and took it away from Dilfer.
2nd and 10 from the 32-yard line. Hurst on that inside handoff, cutting it back, taking it up to the 38-yard line. Eaton makes the tackle. It'll be 3rd down and about 4.
That was a good tackle by Chad Eaton, because it looked like if he doesn't make that play, Garrison Hurst is going to get a big run out of that. There's a big 3rd down play now. This is a situation where you don't have run-pass option anymore. This is a passing situation, so you're going to get pass defense and you're going to get pass rush.
He sends Owens wide to the left. Streets wide right. Owens comes back inside. Garcia, a shovel. Hurst. And Hurst is into Seahawk territory to the 46. How's that for improvisation?
That's Jeff Garcia. I mean, Jeff Garcia, you look at him and you think he's too small. He doesn't have a strong arm. But he just knows how to play the game. He knows how to play football, and he feels and he has a great awareness of things around him. I mean, watch this play here. He comes here. Now, he always does this. He jumps up in the pocket, and then he sees something. He can throw it right-handed, left-handed, underhand, sidearm. That was kind of a sidearm lob job.
Sidearm backhand.
Like a loaf of bread coming out of there.
1st and 10 from the 46. 8:40 to go in the 4th. Hurst on the ground again, and Hurst taking it to the 41-yard line. And Garrison Hurst tonight, 10 carries, 42 yards. Next week, Tony Dungy doing a nice job in Indianapolis. They come off their win yesterday, 4-1. Indy into Heinz Field to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers, trying to get it back together. They beat Cincinnati yesterday. Monday Night Football from Pittsburgh next week.
Indianapolis is always a fun team to watch. I mean, Peyton Manning, is a real deal and is going to be more the real deal. Edgerrin James, Marvin Harrison.
Harrison's big day yesterday. 2nd and 6, and that's batted and incomplete. He tried to flip it out to Streets. Looked like Chad Brown got a hand on it.
And it was Chad Brown that got the hand on it. And you're going to see he's coming from the right side. And that's what all pass rushers do, is you rush a passer, but when he puts his hand up there, stop rushing and get your hands up. When we talk about guys that are really good players, Chad Brown fits into that category. Look at these fans, man.
He's been a big Monday night player through the years, too. 3rd down and 6. Here they come. Garcia gets it away, lofts it up, flag is thrown. Owens stopped on the play. Sean Springs with the coverage. Flag down to the 27-yard line against Seattle.
And now we have two things. It could be
illegal contact foul. Number 24, defense. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, that's the one thing that could be, is that if it's before the ball's in the air, then it's going to be a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. If the ball were in the air, then it would be pass interference, and they'd get the ball at that spot. You saw it was right there where he did that jam, so they had to figure it was over 5 yards. I mean, Sean Springs is really playing well on Terrell Owens. He really is.
1st and 10, ball at the 37-yard line. Split back, set. Garcia going deep. Owens on this side, just makes the catch, touchdown. So Owens on the last play on the other side. On this play comes to the left side. 37 yards, a tremendous adjustment on the play, and the Niners have the lead again.
Yeah, and that's why you know you have Terrell Owens there, and you have to get him the ball, because it's plays like this. Springs that time didn't get his hands on him because he had just gotten a penalty. He tried to get the hands there, and Terrell Owens just waits and then makes the perfect jump. Now, if you have a guy like him on your team, it's like a Randy Moss, you have to get the ball to Terrell Owens.
And the 49ers now with a 5-point lead will go for 2. Is what you do in this circumstance. Try to make it a 7-point lead. What is that a pen?
Yeah, he had a pen in his sock, and he pulled it out and autographed the ball.
That's a first. Who would even think of that? Here's Garcia, and that's caught by Hurst for the 2-point conversion. No signature.
Who would think of that? Terrell Owens would think of that.
John Hancock lives. And the Niners have the lead again.
Here's to individuals like Dr. Pepper, the original, and Louis and Ella, rhyming and scatting.
2 Black Eyed Peas rapping. Let's make it happen.
Taste is Dr. Pepper. It's a taste of originality. Salute to individuality.
Bring out your personality.
What you do.
Dr. Pepper ain't nothing better.
Ford Explorer has been on top of the world for 11 years running. You don't get there by luck. You do it by constant innovation. Like the unbeatable combination of an expansive cargo area with the easiest folding 3rd-row seat, a first in its class. It's just one more idea that takes us to a place no other SUV comes close to. Namely, first place. Ford Explorer, no boundaries.
Funny how a dad will bend the rules when his daughter dates Terry Bradshaw's son.
It's a school night.
Oh, she doesn't study. Go have a good time.
Catch the hit comedy 8 Simple Rules Tuesday on ABC.
Tuesday.
Promise me you'll find her.
We'll do everything we can.
The case that shakes the 15th precinct to its core.
Take him in.
So personal.
Oh, this guy is unbelievable.
It may change these cops forever. A new Blue, ABC Tuesday, 10/9 Central. Viewer discretion advised.
He can't stand crime, and he's wiping out crime one dirty crook at a time. America's favorite detective, Monk. Thursday, 8/7 Central on ABC.
So the 49ers with a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and a 7-point lead in a seesaw game in which the Niners once led by 10. Hawks led at the half. Owens scores. Terrell tonight, 6 catches, 84 yards, and the 49ers have cashed in after both Dilfer interceptions. Cortez's kick, short. 16-yard line, Maurice Morris, the Oregon rookie, brings it back out to the 35-yard line. Tackle there by Holman. 7:40 left in the 4th in Seattle. Seahawks down by a touchdown.
Introducing the totally new 2003 Ford Expedition. Now you can achieve maximum inner space within seconds. With exclusive powerful third-row seats. Whoa. That fold flat at the touch of a button. The totally new 2003 Ford Expedition. It has no equal. It has no boundaries.
What have you been up to, Mr. Moneybags?
It's okay. I put it on the credit card.
Those interest charges are going to get us.
Don't worry. It's our new Capital One No Hassle card.
The Capital One No Hassle card has the nation's lowest long-term fixed rates, $0 fraud liability, and no telemarketing.
What's in your wallet?
Turn your dollar into something tasty with a juicy Big and Tasty with fresh lettuce and tomato, the McChicken sandwich, or lots of your favorite foods for just $1 each. Every day on McDonald's Dollar Menu.
When it comes to kids, the best defense is a good offense.
Dad?
No.
Please?
No.
Come on.
No.
You don't even know what it is.
Okay.
No.
My Wife and Kids, ABC Wednesday.
Seahawks Stadium in Seattle. It's just phenomenal. It's a breathtaking facility. They did a masterful job. I think they got everything right at this place.
I would rather have grass field.
Yeah, well, that's the one thing. That's caught by Corin Robinson up to the 50. This is that kind of hybrid stuff. It's soft. It feels like grass, but you don't water it.
And the players like it. I know that. The Seattle players like it. It's one of those things that is not as good as grass, but better than artificial turf. And you can see it's phony grass, and it has black rubber in there, like from tires.
Right.
So sometimes when a player goes down and you see that black stuff come flying out, that's tire rubber.
This is Alexander. And one reason they did that, of course, is because it rains here so much. It would be too difficult to maintain the field, make it look beautiful. The other thing they did here, and Alexander now comes hobbling off after that play. So Maurice Morris, the Oregon rookie, comes in. But to me, the one thing they did with this place that's perfect, they didn't make it luxury box dominant.
No, they didn't. I mean, this is for fans, and then they have those $20 seats in the bleachers, and this is a special place.
2nd and 9. Webster was the guy who made the tackle, forcing Alexander out of the game for the moment. And what a play by Mike Rumph, but it's an illegal play. He had an arm on him. He knocked it away, but he had his arm around Darrell Jackson.
That's why it's tough to be a coach. You say, like people say, Terrell Owens, how do you put up with what he does? Well, he just showed you why you put up with what he does. And then you think you have things under control, and you're going to see Rumph. That's very close. That first one was a jam. That was legal. And it's that second one in there just before the ball gets there. And Mike Rumph has had a couple on him tonight, but they've been very, very close.
Moves it to the 37-yard line. It's a first down for the Seahawks. Morris is still in the game. Alexander on the sideline. Dilfer chased, hit from behind as he throws it away. Let's check in with Melissa.
Well, I just talked to the lucky recipient of the autographed ball from Terrell Owens. Interestingly enough, he's sitting in Sean Spring's suite which makes it even more unbelievable. But they're friends. They do some business together. And earlier today, he said, listen, if you score a touchdown, I want the ball. And Terrell said, well, where are you sitting? He pointed it out. He said, all right, I'll keep a pen in my sock.
And then he scores a touchdown in front of the guy. I mean, what if you? How do you know he on the play before he's on the other side of the field, or he could have gone the other way?
Right. That's why he's Terrell Owens.
I guess
that's the way he thinks.
2nd and 10, and that's caught by Itula Mealy, but a flag comes in at the end of the play.
I'll tell you, that flag came in from the deep official who is usually watching the tight end. So that's either going to be on the tight end or against the tight end, who was Mealy.
Pass interference, number 89. Offense, 10-yard penalty. Repeat, second down.
Anytime you see that deep official throw that flag deep, it's either going to be on the tight end one way or another. Either someone holding the tight end or the tight end holding someone. Watch Mealy here. They said he pushed off. Oh, I don't know about that. You know, it's one of those things. A guy has position and he runs into him. I don't know. I mean, that to me, I mean, you could probably, but that to me is football. I mean, and the guy that calls it now, you have to realize he's like 25 yards behind that. He's not right there.
2nd down and 20 from the 47. Alexander is back in the game. He gets it on the screen. Cuts to the outside. He's taken down at about the 44-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd down and long. Well, we talked about it at the outset, how important this game is for Seattle. And now it almost becomes doubly important to try to come from behind, win this game, and that would be the all-time boost for this team right now.
Yeah, and you had the feeling, you know, and just talking to players and watching them practice and so on, that they knew how important this was, and they were going to play well, and they really are. I think both teams are playing great tonight. I think both teams are playing under the circumstances as well as they can.
3rd down and 17 from the 44. Guilford, deep drop, throws into traffic, and it's a low throw. Darrell Jackson had found an open spot, and Dilfer said, oh, man, I can't believe it.
Because Dilfer had the spot, too. I mean, you know, you're looking for the guy that's open, then you have to have a lane to throw it in. And Dilfer had both of those things. See, he looks, he sees it, and he has a lane to throw it in. And, boy, you just live and die with inches, don't you?
Threw him a sinker. Jeff Fiegels to punt. Angles the kick. Flag is down. And Fiegels almost drops that one inside the 5. It goes into the end zone. Flag on a 4th and 17 for a hold against Seattle.
Yeah, and the 49ers should turn this down because they're going to get the ball in the 20. So I would be surprised if they made Fiegels punt it again.
Right.
Holding, number 57 of the kicking team. Prior to the kick, penalty is declined. Touchback, timeout.
So 5:02 remaining now in the 4th. The 49ers 7-point lead and the ball at their own 20. When they come back to Seattle.
I'm a food truck man. That's all I drive. I ain't got no boundaries. I don't compromise. I'd rather walk 10 miles and beat down on my luck than ride around a block in another kind of pickup truck. If you see me on the highway in a left-hand lane, lost on a back road in a driving rain, up past the timberline where the ride gets rough, ain't no doubt my king of the mountains built for tough.
This is your husband.
Reggie, I'm so sorry. Your husband stole $6 million from some very lethal people.
Academy Award-winning director Jonathan Demme invites you to experience a mystery where everyone is a suspect.
I'm on your side.
No one can be trusted. And the fun is uncovering the truth.
This is a delicate operation.
I get it.
The truth about Charlie. Rated PG-13. Starts October 25th.
So, Dan, do we have everything we need for this meeting?
It's all right here, sir.
Is your data backup as reliable as it should be?
Don't worry, sir. He told me everything.
Ours is. Bright Store Storage Software from Computer Associates.
There's an easier way to get the gear the pros wear. Call 877-NFL-SHOP for your free team catalog.
MLS Cup coming your way Sunday here on ABC. The New England Revolution. Bob Kraft owns that team. The LA Galaxy with Carlos Ruiz. You'll see Taylor Twellman, the up-and-coming star, in action for the Revolution this Sunday at 1:30 Eastern Time. MLS Cup soccer right here on ABC. Now back to the other football. From the 20-yard line on first down, Garcia falls down and gets back up under pressure and slings it away incomplete. Lamar King put the pressure on.
And that's one, because he was outside the tackle box, he can sling it away. But now Seattle, the Seahawks have to come up with 2 big defensive plays here, because if they can stop the 49ers, not let them get the first down, then they're going to get the ball back and have pretty good field position. Now the 49ers, if they can get a couple of first downs, then when Seattle does get the ball back, they won't have as good a field position. So this is all about field position right here.
2nd and 10, showing blitz. Keep it on the ground. Great move, slip move by Barlow. Good, tough, hard running, and he comes up a yard shy of the first down. Boy, is he a good-looking back.
Yeah, he really is. And you know, he worked out this offseason with Terrell Owens, and he completely changed his body. I mean, he went from a little softer body to a pretty hard body. But the thing that impresses me about him is he has moves on moves. You know, some running backs hit a hole and they just run right downhill. I mean, that's a Denver Broncos style and a lot of styles. This Kevin Barlow hits a hole, then makes a move, then makes another move, then makes another move.
3rd down, short 2. Barlow again gets enough. Keeps the clock running and looking ahead now. New England. How am I doing? Seattle, only the other side of the country, had to use a timeout earlier. So they're down to 2 plus the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, and Mike Holmgren knows now. You know, you take a coach like Mike Holmgren, who is an offensive guy, and they always want the ball back. I mean, you'll get the ball back for me. Let me go back to work. Let me do something. And when they get a first down like that, he knows that the 49ers have just bought a little more time.
1st and 10 from the 31. Ooh, did they jump? Yes, they did. Lamar King.
Yeah, that's Bill Levy, the referee there. He's from San Jose, and he was a policeman for 11 years in San Jose, and he was a firefighter for 17 years.
Neutral zone infraction. Number 92. Defense came in the neutral zone, caused the offense to false start. 5-yard penalty, first down.
You know, a guy that devotes his time and his life to being a policeman and a fireman. There's a lot of tough guys out on this field, and I'll tell you, the referee is one of them.
It's his first Monday night game, 2nd year as a ref. And I'll say I think that his crew has done a very good job now.
Yeah, I mean, you just feel when he's there, and it's the most important thing to feel that he's in control.
He's in control. And the game has been very nicely paced. 1st and 5 from the 36-yard line. And this is Barlow. To me, the officiating crew, it's not just about getting the calls right. There's a pace. And this game has had a nice, fairly rapid pace.
Right, because there are sometimes they'll make a call and then they'll go and they'll get together in a huddle and then they'll change the call and all those kinds of things that we haven't seen.
Updating the 49ers right now. Garcia, 202 yards. Hurst averaging a little over 4 yards a carry. Came into the game into the 5s. And Owens with the 2 touchdowns.
I tell you, Owens' runs aren't there, but Owens had some, Garcia had some big runs tonight.
2nd and 3, Barlow. And now 3rd down, clock still ticking down. The Seahawks still not choosing to take a timeout. And I'm looking, the play clock and the game clock I think are totally matched up here. This can tick all the way down to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, he should have taken a timeout. And the fact that he didn't take it right off the bat, he can't take it now. He has to.
Why did I put a 240 horsepower supercharged V6 power plant in a mid-size family sedan? Because it feels so good. My name's Harley Earl, and I've come back to build you a great car.
Buick, the spirit of American style.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Sierra Mist. One shockingly refreshing lemon lime.
Good dog.
Mom, Dad, this is Ted.
Hi, Ted. Hey.
Hey, Teddy, it's your appetite. We need an Arby's Market Fresh roast beef and Swiss.
Oh, yeah.
Beef fresh from the oven. And bread so soft.
Arby's Market Fresh roast beef and Swiss. A whole new way to think about roast beef sandwiches.
Sad thing is, he's the best one yet.
Give in to your grown-up tastes.
You're watching WXYZ 7. Now, Action News.
Good evening, everybody, and thanks for joining us. The serial sniper may have killed again. Tonight, police are investigating the murder of a woman outside of a Home Depot in Falls Church, Virginia. She was gunned down with just one shot, just like the other victims of the executioner who is terrorizing the nation's capital region. They are looking for a cream-colored van with a tail light missing. And reporter Lisa Sylvester is live in Maryland with the latest. Lisa?
This latest shooting happened around 9:20 this evening. Now, unlike the previous shootings, police believe they have gotten some very good information from the public. It had all the fingerprints of the sniper, a woman fatally shot in the parking garage of a Home Depot in Falls Church, Virginia, less than 10 miles from Washington, D.C. In a coordinated effort, police from several jurisdictions almost immediately shut down streets, highways, and exits to look for the sniper. Authorities were searching for a cream or white GMC Safari van. They were also on the lookout for a Dodge van with a damaged rear bumper.
I know that the question in everyone's mind is this shooting related to the others that we've had in the area? It's too early to tell at this point. However, we are working it and investigating it with that potential in mind.
The location where this latest killing took place is called Seven Corners, appropriately named because it's where 7 major roads meet, any one the killer could have used to get away. Detectives with the task force were on the scene, combing the parking garage for clues. Earlier in the day, police thought they had a promising lead. They questioned a Baltimore man who had an AR-15 rifle, consistent with the one used by the sniper, and books on sharpshooting in his apartment. It will likely be hours before police get ballistic results back, but at this point, there are a lot of similarities. Reporting live in Rockville, Maryland, I'm Lisa Sylvester. Back to you.
All right, Lisa, thank you. Now, a shopper at the Home Depot where the sniper may have claimed his latest victim describes what that scene was like following tonight's shooting.
People were standing there, and we saw some crowd, so people went in to see what's the crowd, and suddenly you hear it's the sniper, it's the sniper. And, you know, you never think of it. You hear about it in the news, but you never think you're so close to it. You know, it's very scary, I tell you.
Other stores in the strip mall weren't taking any chances with their employees. 6 workers of the Barnes & Noble bookstore in the mall were locked inside the store with an FBI agent as a precaution. Diane?
A young woman who's from the Detroit area now lives right across the street from the Home Depot in Falls Church, Virginia. I talked to her on the telephone tonight. She doesn't want her name used, but described what it's like to live in the shadow of the sniper.
Police helicopters are outside right now, and the roads are all shut down, and everything's very bright, almost like daylight out there right now. Everybody's in a state of shock. Everybody agrees that police just have to do whatever they have to do to catch this person.
Do you have faith in the police that they will get this sick person?
You know, I think that they're doing everything they can, but, you know, every other car in this area is a white truck. And, you know, they've shut down all the major highways around here, but I don't know if there's enough people in the world to case a 45-mile area.
If you had to go out tonight, would you?
No.
You're frightened?
I wouldn't say frightened, but I don't think it would. Well, first of all, I don't think there's anywhere I can go. The roads are pretty well shut down.
Would you go out tomorrow and maintain your normal routine?
Yes, absolutely.
Are you scared?
A little bit. It's close to home. But I'm going to have to try and do the best I can to, maintain my daily routine.
She moved to Virginia 5 years ago and has thought about coming back home because she misses her family, not because of the sniper. We'll have the latest news from Maryland tomorrow. Action News reporter Heather Catallo is in the Washington area, and Heather will have live reports on the search for the sniper tomorrow on Action News.
We had a frightening situation tonight for residents living in one Detroit neighborhood. They had to be evacuated because a man barricaded himself inside a nearby home, turned on the gas, and then threatened to blow it up. Action News reporter Gordon Lesh has the story from the northwest side of Detroit.
On the outside, this house does not appear dangerous, but police say one man was trying to use it as a bomb using natural gas.
And that gas was going for 3 hours, so I think it was quite a lethal threat that was going on.
A 31-year-old Detroit man came to his estranged wife's Winthrop Street home near Greenfield and Outer Drive around 6:30. She ran out. He locked himself in. Police say the man then turned on the gas and threatened to ignite the flammable fumes. All of the neighbors on the block had to be evacuated.
Once I got inside the house, I realized that this was a very serious situation, and that's when I immediately left the house.
Mishcon was on the scene digging down to the gas line so the service could be cut before it reached the home. Meanwhile, negotiators tried to talk the man out.
We talked for about 15, 20 minutes, and it really didn't go like we hoped.
Detroit Police Lieutenant Fred Bowen says officers from the 8th Precinct made their move on the home when it appeared there was no other choice. You can see on the right-hand side of the screen as officers loaded the suspect into a police cruiser.
They went through a side door in a house full of gas. You could smell the gas on the outside of the dwelling. They didn't hesitate. They saw an opportunity. They went in and they got control of this man before he could hurt himself or hurt his neighbors.
The 31-year-old suspect was taken to Detroit Receiving Hospital to be evaluated. It's still unclear what, if any, charges he may face. On the northwest side, Gordon Lesh, Channel 7 Action News.
Tonight, President Bush is back in Washington after spending the day stumping for the Republican candidates in Michigan. Action News reporter Ray Saya has more on the president's visit and the two groups of demonstrators who greeted him.
The president arrived here at the Ritz-Carlton in Dearborn a little after 6 p.m. for a fundraising dinner for Thaddeus McCotter. When he arrived here, two very vocal groups were waiting for him. Outside the Ritz-Carlton in Dearborn.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Two very vocal groups.
We know what pushes one.
Separated by a street. Squared off in a shouting match. One group openly called for military action against Iraq.
There is no choice than military action against Saddam.
This gathering was made up of many Iraqi nationals who blame Saddam Hussein for the demise of Iraq and its people.
We have 1 million people got killed by Saddam. Where else you want? For 30 years we've been suffering. Nobody worry.
And you believe military action is the only answer?
Sir, whatever it takes.
While this group called for the use of force, the gathering across the street called military action a costly mistake.
The worst thing they can do is start a war with Iraq, because even the CIA says that if they start the war, they're more likely to attack us, whereas if they don't start the war, they're not going to bother us.
Inside the Ritz-Carlton, the president's tone was considerably quieter than those heard outside, but the beating of the war drums were heard loud and clear.
This is a man we know has had connections with Al-Qaeda, but for the sake of our future, for the sake of peace itself, if need be, the United States will lead a strong coalition of freedom-loving nations and disarm Saddam Hussein.
In his speech, the president said military action is something that he would hate to see. He says he would prefer if Saddam Hussein disarms Iraq himself, but he went on to say that he doubts that will happen. In Dearborn, Ray Saya, Channel 7 Action News.
The Indonesian government is pointing a finger at Al-Qaeda tonight for the deadly bombing in Paradise. The attack incinerated a nightclub in Bali, killing nearly 200 people from 12 countries. including 2 Americans, and many more are listed as missing in the ruins left by the car bomb Saturday night. This is the deadliest attack since 9/11. It's believed Western tourists were the prime targets of the attack. A team of FBI agents is helping with that investigation.
Not one, but 2 drivers may be to blame for a hit and run that killed a 12-year-old boy. Matthew Haramia is the young victim. He was crossing 8 Mile at MacArthur yesterday when tragedy struck. Police think one vehicle hit him, then another ran over the boy. Neither driver stopped. Police are looking for a red or maroon pickup or SUV and a brown or gold Chevy Impala or Caprice. If you have any information, please call Detroit Police.
Children who escaped the wreckage of a horrible bus accident last week are going back to school, and hugs greeted them at the door of Pierre Toussaint Academy in Southwest Detroit today. Counselors were there to help the kids deal with memories of that traumatic crash. Nearly 50 people suffered injuries when the bus collided with a semi in Monroe County. 6 remain hospitalized. 5 of them are children. Others are recovering at home.
Cuts in her face. She had deep lacerations to the face, so she had to have cosmetic surgery the same day.
Every child that's come in, every adult that's come in is, I think, feeling the relief that we're feeling, that the children have all made it.
Police say the driver of the bus could face charges for causing the accident.
Here's a quick look at other stories making news in Detroit now. A worker at a Visteon plant in Plymouth was fired after witnesses say he confronted another worker who's African-American wearing a KKK hood. Plymouth police are also investigating the incident. An investigation into a shooting led police to a chop shop at a home on Detroit's east side. Police say the man arrested at the home is not a suspect in the shooting. And Detroit City Council members met today to discuss a proposal to remove council members who get out of hand during meetings. And for more on what's happening in Detroit now, log on to our website at detnow.com.
The investigation of a teenager's murder is turning into a case of like father, like son tonight. The 2 men are suspected killers. A warrant is out for the arrest of William Digna II of Huron Township and William Digna Jr. of Lincoln Park. They're wanted for the murder of 15-year-old Heather Kish. A hunter discovered her remains at a state game area in Berlin Township last week. She was reporting missing back in July. The Dignas were last seen driving a 1993 Ford pickup. It's navy blue with a black cap. The license plate C1415B. And if you have any information, please call the Michigan State Police.
A lot of generous people chipped in tonight for a big fundraiser to help feed thousands in the Detroit area. This is the Capuchin Soup Kitchen's 30th annual sock benefit. It's one of the charity's biggest and most important events. Last year it raised more than $630,000. Donations help the kitchen fill up more than 500,000 plates each year.
New tonight, teachers in one local district protest for working without a contract for 3 years. Action News reporter Stephen Clark takes a closer look at why the district says they can't give them a raise. Plus, it looks like a water park, but it is no fun for residents who live in this neighborhood. You'll see it coming up. Jerry?
And we're well on our way to another very chilly morning here in Metro Detroit under clear skies. Temperatures already in the lower 40s across the area. We've got 42 in Detroit, 46 in Pontiac, already down to 40 degrees in Ann Arbor. Temperatures will be falling into the mid to upper 30s across the area later on in the morning. We'll take a look at the rest of the week and your weekend coming up here in just 9 minutes.
I'm Mike Rogers. Give me 2 years and we can make a difference.
Mike has helped the grieving families that come to Ellie's place.
Mike supported the GM workers on the picket line to save jobs.
Mike got our technical academy the help it needed.
I met with our soldiers in Afghanistan and I saw firsthand the enemy we are fighting. I'm Mike Rogers. With your support, we can continue to make a difference.
He's one that get involved with the community. He's a people person.
is okay here?
Really into TVs? Then get into Best Buy and check out our huge selection of the brands you want. And if you purchase by October 19th, you'll pay no interest for 18 months. That's interest-free payments on every TV, from digital to plasma, for a full year and a half.
Sweet.
Best Buy. Go ahead. Turn on the fun.
42 cents is your change.
Thanks. Out! 42 cents. You lucky dog. I'm expecting 26 cents back myself. 26 centavos.
Big deal.
Could be a very big deal. Whenever you got change coming, 25 cents to 99 cents, turn it into a change play ticket. Because for 6 players every night, that ticket is going to turn into thousands of dollars.
Change play, please.
Now you're talking.
Change play from the Michigan Lottery. A little change could do you good.
63 cents. Ah, lucky.
Responsibilities. Once they begin, they never end. Clean your room, take out the garbage, raise your family. Sometimes they weigh heavy because they cannot be taken lightly. For at least some of your responsibilities, though, isn't it good to know there's total health care? For information about our health care plans, call today. Find out how you can be very responsible about your family's health care.
Motown is Showtown once again. Hollywood producers are using the 30th District Court in Highland Park as a backdrop for a new movie. Crews began shooting last week and will be moving to different locations in the city until November. For many of the writers, producers, and actors, making a movie in the Detroit area is a familiar experience.
This is actually the second time I've shot in Detroit. My first movie that I've ever done was called Zebrahead, and that starred Michael Rappaport and myself, and it was almost like, that was back in '93. So this is actually feeling for me like my very first home, you know, for filming.
The movie, with the working title MVP, is expected to be released next spring.
2 software giants are rolling out their big guns to attract you to the internet. America Online has introduced AOL version 8.0. This latest version includes a reduction in those awful pop-up ads that clutter up your screen, and it's also got an improved filter for unwanted email. Microsoft will also be launching its newest internet system sometime next week. But if they can block the junk mail, now that's progress.
You better believe it. New at 11, we all know the wonders of duct tape. Now it could be used in the medical world.
Also ahead, the importance of teachers.
Action News reporter Stephen Clark takes a closer look at why teachers in one district have worked for 3 years without a contract. Don't go away.
Good things are happening. My heart is opening. Good things are happening.
They protect us, keep us safe, and provide care. They're state employees, providing critical services, but under current law, there's no right to organize, with only weak protections on wages and work conditions. Yes on 3 would put collective bargaining protections in the Constitution. Protections for whistleblowers, prevents political cronyism, and strikes are illegal. State workers deserve protections other government employees have. That's why firefighters, state troopers, and others ask you to vote yes on 3.
Let's play, dude.
That was your best shot.
Come on!
What about the speed? Uh-oh.
Better get Mako.
See Mako for Ambassador Paint, $229, and get a free estimate on body repair.
Ready for a ghost story? Once upon a time, I designed the cars that defined an entire era of American style. And like all good ghost stories, this one has a sequel. My name's Harley Earl, and I've come back to build you a great car.
Somebody in here?
It's showtime.
Buick, the spirit of American style.
When people buy a house, they worry about the furnace, the roof, and the windows, which is why I love to sell a house with wall-side windows. I'm selling quality, and wall-side says quality. In fact, wall-side warrants their windows for 35 years no matter who owns the home, and that's great for resale.
It's Wallside's biggest sale of the season. Our easy-to-clean double-hung tilt-in windows starting from just $189 installed, plus no payments till March. Wallside, 1-800-521-7800.
Teachers in the Redford Union School District are not ruling out a strike. They've been working now for more than 2 years without a contract. and their patience is wearing pretty thin. Tonight, Action News reporter Stephen Clark has a closer look at an issue that has one side demanding money, the other side says it just doesn't have.
If these people on the picket line look like they could be your child's teacher, it's because they are. The 272 teachers of the Redford Union School District are in their third year without a contract, and they're almost ready to not take it anymore.
The first year they asked us to be patient while they straightened out their difficulty with the budget. We were patient. The second year, they asked us for more time. We gave them more time. Finally, we are angry, we're upset, and it's time we have a contract in Redford Union.
Give me a T! Give me an R! Give me an A!
The teachers can clearly spell. It's the math the school board says they're fuzzy on.
We cannot afford to pay what we don't have, and it's simply what this is about.
Teacher's salary, according to school board president James Taylor, is just above the halfway mark of all Wayne County schools, although the district ranks almost last in state funding.
We're not trying to keep people out of a contract. We're not trying to be unreasonable. We're simply saying come to the table with a package that we can all live with.
The president of the Michigan Education Association marched tonight with the teachers. He disagrees with the district's figures.
They are well below the average teacher salaries, not only in the area, but comparable districts.
The Redford Union teachers are clearly willing to walk the picket line, but are they willing to take the next big step and walk off the job? So you will walk off if they don't come to you?
That will be determined at a later time based upon the MEA rules.
But I get the impression that you would be willing to do that.
I think we'd be willing to do that, yes.
Well, if they decide to walk, which is not something I've heard, that will be unfortunate. And I just really hope that that's not the case, and we won't go to that point.
A teacher strike would not only be devastating to the students of Redford Union, it could also bankrupt the teachers. That's why it's so significant that the state teachers union is behind them.
We are going to support them in every manner that we can to get them a fair and equitable contract.
Would that mean financial support of the teachers if they walked off the job?
We are going to support them in every effort to get them a fair and equitable contract.
Would you urge them to strike?
I would support them in every effort that they want to get a fair and equitable contract.
The two sides are scheduled to talk later this week. Perhaps they'll have more to say than tonight when audience questions about a teacher's contract went unanswered by the school board.
Anything else, sir?
In Redford, Stephen Clark, Channel 7, Action News.
If you're trying to get rid of stubborn warts, new research indicates you can stick it to them with duct tape. Doctors say the tape seems to irritate the wart and cause an immune system reaction that attacks it. In the study, patients wore tape over the wart, occasionally removing it to soak the skin and scrape the growth. The success rate is 85%. Now that compares to 60% for the standard treatment of liquid nitrogen.
This problem is going to need a lot more than just duct tape. A ruptured pipe has created a flood of troubles from some folks down in Texas. Thousands of gallons of water soaked a neighborhood in Houston because of the broken water main. The water level rose so quickly that dozens of people had to be rescued from their homes. The broken main services a big portion of the city's east side. Crews are working around the clock to repair it.
Well, we had a real chilly one today, and it's biting out there tonight. What about tomorrow, Chief?
We're going to warm up a little bit tomorrow. As a matter of fact, tomorrow will probably be our best day of the week, one of the warmest days of the week, if not the warmest, as we look at some more cold weather coming in later on in the week, and enough to make it feel like and look like winter. We'll get to the details of that in just a moment. 55 degrees the high in Detroit on Monday, 30 degrees the low. That came within 3 degrees of the record, and it's our first frost of the season, our first freezing weather, and we had no rain or snow. 42 degrees right now, 82% the relative humidity under partly cloudy skies. The barometer's falling, and we have a calm wind out there. 48 degrees at City Airport on the east side, 46 at Mount Clemens and Pontiac, 43 at Brighton. It's now 40 degrees at Ann Arbor, 48 down at Monroe. So kind of a mix. We've got a tropical depression that continues to spin out here in the Caribbean. It's about 195 miles south of the Grand Cayman Islands. And it's moving off to the north very, very slowly at about 3 miles an hour. It could become a tropical storm tomorrow, in which case its name would be Marco, coming across the western part of Cuba. The main reason why we're interested in it is it could affect the Florida Keys in South Florida with some heavy rain as early as Wednesday of this week if it continues to drift in the same direction. Speaking of rain, they've been getting a few sprinkles across the UP tonight while they've had mostly cloudy skies up there. We've been in the clear down here in the south and should stay that way much of the night. Some of these clouds will rotate their way down across here through the daytime tomorrow, but it looks as if we will stay dry. Any of the moisture with the system is going to stay well off to our north. There's a storm cell that's driving a cold front down across the state tomorrow. We'll still be in the 50s under a southerly flow of wind. This cold front won't come through until late in the day. It's going to bring us some clouds during the afternoon. Then tomorrow night, temperatures begin to tumble once again, and highs will only get into the 40s for much of the rest of the week. 58 will be the high temperature tomorrow, though, at Westland, 57 at East Point, 56 out at Highland Township, and 57 degrees at Saline. For the rest of the night, nice and quiet weather, clear and not as cold as last night. 37 degrees will be our overnight low. Of course, we fell to 30 early this morning. Tomorrow won't be nearly as cool as today was. We'll get up to 58 degrees for a high temperature on Tuesday. 55 was the high on Monday. It'll be a partly sunny day, sunshine in the morning, some clouds during the afternoon, a southwesterly wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. And then comes Friday morning. 32 degrees will be the overnight low. After Thursday gives us a dry day, we'll have some rain on Thursday night and maybe even turning to a little wet snow early Friday morning. Saturday and Sunday look like they're going to bring us some scattered showers both days, and highs working their way back into the 50s. But, yeah, not a real pretty picture.
Sorry, my jaw was gaping, wasn't it?
Well, you know, historically, we get our first snowfall last week in October, so we're not that far off.
I guess I don't remember that. I somehow blocked that out.
Always seems early.
Thank you, Chief. Here's a look at the headlines in tomorrow's Detroit Free Press. Engler quietly commutes 14 prisoners' terms. Free Press endorsements for Wayne Oakland and Macomb judges. And the Wings ask Fedorov to bear down as Iserman heals. That's all in tomorrow's Detroit Free Press. Even though he came up short, Joey Harrington is at least giving Lion fans hope.
Yeah, then the defense just snatches it away. Don's got that story coming up next in sports. But first, your look at the 7 stock watch. The Dow gained 27 today. The NASDAQ rose 10. We're back in a moment.
Channel 7's Action News at 11. Awarded the Emmy for Detroit's best newscast.
Dating over 35 with my best friend, Gail. Gail calls me and says, now, I don't know if he's really gay or not.
No, wait, no.
Next Oprah.
Tomorrow at 4 on 7.
This is a first, the event you've waited for, America's Best Furniture Sale. Now, at Gardner White, you pay nothing till May 2004. Nothing for 18 full months, and Gardner White pays your sales tax. Incredible values. Save hundreds of dollars throughout the store. Guaranteed lowest prices. You cannot find a better deal, period. You pay nothing till 2004. No interest, no down payment, no payments, and we pay your sales tax. It is America's best sale. It all ends Wednesday. Hurry to Gardner White.
Turning raw metal into pure gold isn't easy, unless it's Chevy Truck Month with 0% APR, 0 down payment. 0 payments on every new 02 and 03 Chevy truck in stock until 2003. Plus, right now, get $500 bonus cash. It's a new gold rush. Stake your claim. 000 plus 500 bonus cash ends October 31st.
Sorry, I got that receipt in here somewhere. Driver's license, bus transfer, $1 off fish sticks.
Actually?
Floss. Just in case. Movie stub, a mint.
Actually, we keep everything right here, just in case.
Right. Just in case.
People lose stuff. That's why we can store purchase and warranty information automatically, so you won't have to search anymore. Circuit City, we're with you.
Floss? Who flosses anyway?
I floss.
I floss too.
The moment is upon us. It's time to play the $1 million face-off at Greektown Casino.
$1 million face-off.
Right this way, sir.
All right. Get scratch-off puck game pieces worth up to thousands of dollars just by playing your favorite machines.
He shoots, he scores!
Play the $1 million face-off only at Greektown Casino.
Whoa, she's got game.
Let the party begin at Greektown.
Will the East Coast sniper attack again, and will there be more attacks on soldiers in the Mideast?
We'll update both stories for you when you join us for Action News Tuesday morning.
It wasn't an earthquake out west. It was just those folks celebrating the Giants and Angels both getting in.
This is nice. A couple wild card teams, and that has never happened. And after 17 years in baseball, Barry Bonds is going to the World Series for the first time in his career. Kenny Lofton, with a 2-out hit in the bottom of the ninth, got David Bell home. Buddy's kid, 2-1 Giants. They will play Game 1 in Anaheim starting Saturday night, and it all came down to this. Everybody going nuts. Lofton lines one to right. J.D. Drew makes a nice scoop, but a pretty bad throw home. He probably would not have gotten Bell with a good throw anyway, and the Giants come running out of the field. Look at Barry Bonds. How happy is he, and why not? A World Series win would really cap his career. A West Coast Series, 2 California teams, and the hype begins tomorrow for Saturday. Well as Joey Harrington has played against the Vikings the other day, you know he's not satisfied, especially because the team lost, and he threw that late interception. He sure looked good for most of the game. This pass to Oz Hakeem is right where it had to be for the touchdown. And then with 22 seconds to go and the Lions down 7, this Joey pass was intercepted by Corey Chavis. But today, Marty was not discouraged by Joey's play.
I'm very pleased with Joey's progress. And again, it's hard after a loss and after a play like that, right at the end of the game. It's very, very difficult. The next time he'll throw a game-tying or game-winning touchdown.
Monday Night Football game you might have just watched right here on Channel 7. San Francisco beats Seattle 28-21 in the fourth quarter in this game. Look at the catch made by Terrell Owens. I mean, he goes into the air, makes the grab, and goes into the end zone. Now, I want you to watch what he did when he got there. He pulled a Sharpie out of his sock. He signed the ball that he caught for a touchdown, brought it over to a guy he knew in the stands, and gave him the signed football. I have never seen anybody do that. This guy did it, and it was all planned after they went to lunch today. How do you know he was going to score? This has been a pretty emotional few days for Lloyd Carr and his players and really all the fans around here. Yes, they got that overtime win against Penn State, but this had everybody scared. Zia Combs getting accidentally hit by Ernest Shazer and was motionless on the field. His teammates understandably frightened. The good news, he has regained all his feeling. He's out of the hospital. And Lloyd Carr told this story when he went to go see him in the hospital.
When I went in, he looked up at me, and tears just started flowing down his cheek. And I said, Zia, is something wrong? Is there something I can do for you? And he said, Coach, just tears of joy.
Tears of joy because he's all right and was back at practice and saw the guys the other day. Just a reminder, Saturday, 11:30, Bo and I with the Big Ten ticket. We'll discuss Michigan, Purdue, and Minnesota and Michigan State. The goal of the night came in the Toronto-Pittsburgh game. Penguins won 5-4. Look at this goal. Pittsburgh is shorthanded, but Ville Nieminen skates in, little spinorama, backhand, and it went in. You'll see it hit the pipe here. This is just sensational. Look at the left pipe. Off the pipe and in. That is a gorgeous goal by Ville Nieminen, the goal of the night in the NHL this past night. Di?
All right. Thank you, Donnie.
You're welcome.
And Jerry's up next with your Doppler 7 wake-up weather.
Stay with us. We'll be right back.
If you have a story you want investigated, call the 7 on Your Side hotline at 248-827-4387. Tuesday after Blue. 13 years ago, Dick Loeffler lost his leg, his mobility, and his confidence. Today, he's a new man with a new leg that actually thinks for itself.
Other than the day I got married, one of the greatest days of my life, you know.
His remarkable journey, Tuesday after Blue on Action News at 11.
Detroit is a city built on pride and commitment, where the news never stops. And having someone on your side can make all the difference. Local stories from where you live, connecting you, protecting you, fighting for your rights. It's a newsroom as committed to their job as you are to yours. Channel 7 Action News, on your side.
Spell microphone.
M-I-C-K-Y M-O-U-S-E Mickey Mouse. Forever let us hold our banner high, 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 high.
You
with the first Disney generation. Now come be a kid again at our spectacular tribute to Walt's 100th birthday. Call 1-407-WDisney.
Hi, I'm Thaddeus McCotter. In these difficult times, we must remember what makes America beautiful and blessed. It's you. With optimism, compassion, and courage, I know we can reduce taxes on families and small businesses and create more jobs. Protect Social Security and keep America strong, safe, and free. If we see the opportunities before us and act responsibly, we will be certain America stays beautiful and blessed.
It wasn't too bad today, but I'd like to see it a little warmer tomorrow.
Well, it'll be a skosh warmer.
A skosh?
Yeah, particularly in the morning when we had 30 degrees this morning. We'll have about 39 tomorrow morning, so it won't feel quite as cold. It's going to be chilly nonetheless. 74, or I should say, the sun comes up at 7:46. We'll have fair skies, and the sunshine will boost our temperatures to a high of 58 tomorrow afternoon.
That's not bad at all,
No,
Chief.
not at all.
I liked it better when you said 74.
Well, I'll tell you, I liked it when you just said skosh.
Yeah, one of those meteorologists. That's why he's the meteorologist, right?
Well, that's the latest from Action News. We thank you so much for making 7 your choice for news.
And we invite you to wake up with Eric Smith and Carolyn Clifford for Action News this morning beginning at 5 a.m. And then stay tuned for Good Morning America beginning at 7.
Thanks so much for looking in. Have a good night, everyone.
And a great day tomorrow.
The shooting apparently took place a short time ago in the Seven Corners area of Fairfax County.
It appears the sniper has struck again tonight, killing a woman in Northern Virginia.
A female was shot in the upper body in the parking garage of the Home Depot at Seven Corners.
Just one shot?
It's only one shot.
What happened? Was there panic? What happened in the parking lot?
Panic for everybody. Was one of them.
There is virtual gridlock in Northern Virginia at this moment.
This latest killing comes just as terrorism is on the rise around the world.
I'm gonna die. That's what I was thinking.
We're dealing with cold-blooded killers. They're trying to intimidate us, and we won't be intimidated.
Tonight, in Cold Blood, the many faces of terrorism.
From ABC News, this is Nightline. Reporting from Washington, Chris Bury.
The sniper here in the Washington area and the bombers who blew up a crowded nightclub on the resort island of Bali have one thing in common. They have shattered any illusions of a safe place here or abroad. And in that sense, at least, they all are terrorists. Tonight, there has been another fatal shooting just outside Washington, and police fear the sniper has struck again. Tonight's attack took place near a Home Depot store in Falls Church, Virginia, about 9 miles west of Washington, D.C. The victim is a woman shot once in the head. Police have not definitively linked her murder to the other 10 shootings, 8 of those fatal. But the similarities are strong enough that police immediately shut down highways and deployed a massive dragnet. The sniper task force was also dispatched to the scene. Here's what the police chief in Fairfax County, Virginia, had to say just a short time ago.
At about 9:15 this evening, a female was shot in the upper body in the parking garage of the Home Depot at Seven Corners. She was at her car. She had been in the Home Depot, and she was at her vehicle. She was pronounced dead on the scene. I know that the question in everyone's mind is this shooting related to the others that we've had in the area? It's too early to tell at this point. However, we are working it and investigating it with that potential in mind. We have some lookout information. We're not certain at this point that this vehicle's involved, but this vehicle may be involved. We have a lookout for a cream-colored Astro van with the right rear tail light out. And we've got police officers saturating this area to try and keep the community as safe as we can make it.
How quickly were you able to get a dragnet around here?
Very quickly.
ABC News correspondent Pierre Thomas is covering the investigation into the Washington area sniper, and he joins us from the Montgomery County Police Headquarters in Rockville, Maryland. Pierre, you heard the police chief saying it's too early to tell whether this shooting is linked, yet the pattern seems to fit the other shootings almost to a T.
Chris, I talked with a senior official tonight, and he said that this has all the earmarks of the earlier shootings. One shot to the head, the white van that was seen tonight, similar to the one that was seen in Spotsylvania for the fatal shooting there last Friday. The source said that they are operating under the assumption that this is a sniper attack. All that's left to be done is the ballistics. We don't know yet what they were able to find at the scene in terms of ballistics, but we should hear something about that later tonight or perhaps in the morning.
Pierre, what about witnesses? Was anyone able to get any kind of a glimpse of the shooter this time?
Well, the source I'm talking to said that there were multiple witnesses. That is one way they got the information about the van that they're pursuing, and there's information about possibly a number of witnesses, maybe even seeing some with an assault rifle, someone with an assault rifle. So there are multiple eyewitness accounts, and they are interviewing those witnesses as we speak.
But we don't know any more about what the suspect may actually look like.
Well, there's some unconfirmed reports about that that we should probably not talk about right now, but the police are gathering additional information. I only have that from one source, that there were at least one or two eyewitnesses that got a description of the man, but again, that's unconfirmed at this particular point, Chris.
All right, what about the van? Do they have any stronger description? We heard the police chief say it was cream-colored. Do they have more facts which will allow them perhaps to put a better bead on this vehicle?
Well, one of the things we heard is that the right tail light is not working on this particular van, and that will be very helpful to the police tonight as they scour the region. I'm told that virtually every major highway around that particular Home Depot has been shut down.
The shutdown of that highway around Home Depot, this is the exact same thing they did last Friday. So the suspect is playing it pretty close in this cat and mouse game with police.
One of the things that the police are very struck by is the brazenness of the sniper, if this turns out to be related. Now, the sniper knows that the police are at their highest state of alert, and if you look at the situation on Friday and then to turn around, and if this is a sniper attack, to do it again tonight, they're really struck by the brazenness of the attacker. Also, they say that he is planning his attacks. He seems to be very well versed with the area, has routes planned in terms of the escape. So this is a very serious individual they're dealing with, and they're saying that they've never quite seen anything quite like it.
All right, Pierre Thomas in Rockville, thank you. Freelance producer Joy Zucker happened to arrive at the scene of the shooting just minutes after it happened. She joins us from the Seven Corners Shopping Center. And Joy, you talked to some witnesses tonight. Tell us what they told you.
That's all right, Chris. I arrived here a few minutes after the actual incident, and the eyewitnesses were all gathered at the front entrance of the Home Depot. In fact, I talked to a few of them, and one of the eyewitnesses said that he was just approaching his own car. He was parked just 2 cars away from the victim, probably 10 or 12 feet from her, when he heard what turned out to be a single shot. He originally thought it was a blowout of a tire. When he heard the sound, he turned. He saw the woman fall to the ground. There was another eyewitness. She explained that she was coming out of the store. When she saw the woman fall, she too heard a single shot. She immediately called 911. There were several other people in the area, several people in that parking lot. When I drove into the parking lot was fairly full. And there were people both entering the store as well as walking through the parking lot when I came in. Police were on the scene when I arrived. There were several cars. In fact, I had passed one of the cars that was coming through the lot as I was approaching. Had no idea what was going on. There was 1 or 2 cars already parked in the area, one immediately near the victim.
So, Joy, these witnesses heard gunshots and they saw the victim fall, but did they actually get to see the shooter or the suspect? Is there any picture of the suspect that you were able to gather from tonight?
According to the eyewitnesses that I spoke with, they had no immediate description of anyone. They did not see the gun. They did not see any vehicle. The individuals that I spoke with heard a single gunshot, and they immediately tried to bring any aid to that woman, but there was nothing they could do.
We heard the police chief earlier talk about this cream-colored van, which is similar to the vans that we've heard about at some of these other shooting sites. The people you spoke with didn't see that van or other vehicles?
The people that I spoke with did not describe that they saw that van or any other van. They did not describe any vehicle in connection with the shooting at all. It's a very interesting structure here, Chris. It's one of the only covered parking lots in this entire area. It's an area that any number of feet or any number of cars, there's a cement beam. There is a parking structure overhead. And this was down the center aisle outside the front entrance of the store. The sides of this parking lot there's a structure to one side, there's an actual restaurant on one side, and then there's the sidewall that leads to the upper parking structure. So you're talking about a very intricate area between the beams, all the cars that were in there, and just the physical layout.
All right, Joy Zucker, thank you very much. We appreciate it. And when we come back, more from the scene of this latest shooting tonight.
This is ABC News Nightline, brought to you by Mitsubishi Outlander.
Just breathe. Just believe. Another day. Just believe. I'm used to it by now. Another day. Just believe. Just breathe. Another day. Just believe. I'm used to it by now. Just breathe. Just breathe.
Tomorrow, it fits in the palm of your hand. The spy fly even James Bond would envy. See what this tiny robot will be able to do tomorrow on World News Tonight.
Hi, I'm Thaddeus McCotter. In these difficult times, we must remember what makes America beautiful and blessed. It's you. With optimism, compassion, and courage, I know we can reduce taxes on families and small businesses and create more jobs. Protect Social Security and keep America strong, safe, and free. If we see the opportunities before us and act responsibly, we will be certain America stays beautiful and blessed.
Have you heard the buzz about West Nile virus? Protect yourself and your family from the mosquito bites that spread the virus. Use mosquito repellents when you go outside. When possible, wear long-sleeved shirts and pants. Remove standing water where mosquitoes breed. Most people who get West Nile virus don't feel sick, but it may cause serious illness. Fight the bite. Tell mosquitoes to buzz off.
Nightline correspondent Dave Marish joins us now from the Seven Corners Shopping Center in Falls Church, Virginia, at the scene of the latest suspected sniper shooting. And Dave, give us a picture of what this shopping center is like and where the woman was when she was apparently shot.
Well, the woman was at the center of a covered parking area that connects a restaurant area with the Home Depot. And then you have a sort of strip mall, old-fashioned shopping center with a large parking lot to the outside. What's remarkable here, and Joy Zucker did an excellent job of describing it, is that the victim was in a very confined space, both vertically and horizontally, in the center of a covered parking area, which is strutted by innumerable vertical concrete beams. This shooter had to, in effect, shoot through slatted areas. Two things about this crime. It seems to have been committed in an area where there were a lot of potential eyewitnesses. And it was in an area in which the police emergency dragnet was dropped with remarkable efficiency, so that as the shooter made his escape, police were in hot pursuit within, maybe 3 to 5 minutes. And again, there was a 911 call made within seconds of the shooting. So that in terms of the peril to the shooter, this has certainly been his closest call yet, Chris.
Dave, this parking structure has some openings, so a sniper theoretically could still have been some distance away. Is that correct?
That is true, Chris. The parking area is open at both ends, although, as I say, slatted by these vertical beams. And somebody could be at a distance and, in effect, fire through the slats, through the interstices between these vertical beams.
And how close is this shopping center to the interstate system, to the beltway, as it's known in this area, the on-ramps and off-ramps?
Oh, it's 2 or 3 miles from the interstates. It is hard by some fairly fast-moving 4-lane roads, but the interstate system is, depending upon the traffic, a 5 to 10-minute drive away from here.
And you were suggesting that the police had a plan to sort of crack down on area roadways as soon as the call came in, and they responded quickly to that.
Police are in an emergency mode here. They have, in effect, an emergency response team, helicopters and wheeled vehicles that will respond to anything that sounds like the work of this sniper. In this case, the 911 call, as I say, came in within seconds of the shooting. And the description was enough, I think, to get this dragnet into gear, and they were able to get over the scene and to the scene remarkably quickly.
And once again, we saw pictures of these vans being stopped and police approaching them at gunpoint.
This is true. Now, Chris, the thing, of course, that we have to bear in mind is that when cases are polished and brought to court, eyewitness testimony is notoriously inconclusive and various. And we are dealing now with the sort of first flash frames of potential eyewitness testimony. And so, obviously, when correlations like a white van or a white box truck come up again and again, we in the news media tend to jump on them as if they were hard and verified clues. And I think we really do need to keep a reasonable distance from these things. These are the first fragmentary reports of potential eyewitnesses who really do need to be verified, and I'm sure at this hour are being taken over their stories meticulously, piece by piece, to see how much they actually did each individually see and whether what they saw coheres into a reasonable picture of the event.
We heard earlier that the Montgomery County Sniper Task Force headed to the scene where you are almost immediately. That suggests that the pattern is pretty clear here.
Well, certainly the suspicion that it fit the pattern was quick to come, and again, all of the suggestions that we have are that it is clear. Ironically, as I'm talking to you, an officer from the Fairfax County Police is briefing the rest of the media about what they have learned in the last hour since they last reported, or what they're willing to tell us that they have learned in the last hour. So I may, in fact, be a little bit behind the curve now, Chris.
All right, Dave Marish, thank you very much. And we'll continue our coverage in just a moment.
Hi, I have an apology to make. That's me in the sedan, the one who caused the Gawker slowdown on your way to that client meeting. I'm sorry. I see flashing red lights and I'm riveted. I wish I could make it up to you. Maybe Staples Business Delivery can help. It's easy, fast, and free, leaving the road to those of us who really enjoy it.
Get back time. Go to Staples.
There's a new kind of luxury. It's not just about what you own or what you've done, but about who you are. It respects your time and your priorities. It understands what's important to you.
you go, whatever you go through, dry, scratchy, irritated eyes don't have to come with the territory. You've got Visine Tears. Whenever eyes get dry, scratchy, irritated, Visine Tears can soothe, moisturize, and protect like your own natural tears. And best of all, Visine Tears is safe to use as often as you need. Visine Tears relieves dry eyes like your own natural tears.
Tragedy stole his true love, but as long as her heart beats somewhere, it's going to be a good transplant. He has something to live for.
I love you, Gina.
MDs, Wednesday on ABC.
I'm Doris Biscoe with fantastic news for anyone who has considered cosmetic surgery but thought they couldn't afford it. Now the board-certified plastic surgeons at Physician Skincare have reduced their fees, so virtually anyone can improve their appearance. Breast augmentation, eyelids, even liposuction. Call 248-424-8000 for your free consultation. Physician Skincare, 248-424-8000 to have the beautiful look you'll love.
I will amaze my friends with Pistons trivia.
I will dance in ways no man my weight should.
I will not perspire. I will sweat.
I will always talk like this.
I will shake my booty, bad, hip, and all.
I will work
and work and work.
I am a Pistons fan.
Work for the Pistons with our big game and weekender plans. Buy 9 of the season's best games. Get Kobe and Shaq free. Call 248-377-0100 or visit pistons.com.
Former FBI profiler Greg McCrary joins us on the phone from his home in Fredericksburg, Virginia. And you have been affected by all this tonight in the sense that you've been stuck in traffic for most of the evening.
Yes, I certainly got ensnared in the trap that was laid out there this evening.
Listening to the coverage as you've been stuck out there in your car, what strikes you about this latest incident?
Well, it's early, and we don't have all the details, but the totality of the circumstances certainly is striking, and I think we have to, strongly consider that this is another one of these in the series. He's certainly chosen a suburban D.C. area, one shot in a commercial area. All of those circumstances tend to point toward a continuation of this series of assaults and murders.
And this description we heard earlier of a cream-colored van, is that any more specific than the similar descriptions we've heard in the previous shootings?
It's slightly different. We had white, but whether it's white or cream, but my understanding was that it was described also as an Chevy Astro van, and that certainly would be consistent. So, and as I heard Dave Marish saying, and I think correctly so, eyewitness identification is always notoriously unreliable, but the more often you have different eyewitnesses at different locations giving you the same description, then you have to start putting a little more credibility on this. So, but there's always the danger of what we call witness contamination or witness pollution. If everyone starts looking for a white van, you're going to see one. So you have to be a little bit careful with all of this, but it seems to be consistent.
It seems that this attack comes on the wake of Washington breathing a kind of collective sigh of relief, only because there hadn't been any shootings for 2 days since Friday.
Right.
And then the shooter or shooters comes out again on a Monday, as he or she did last Monday, and commits another murder. What does that tell you, if anything?
Well, it certainly is firming up the temporal pattern or the time pattern that we've seen as far as taking a weekend off and then hitting again on Monday. We almost got through this Monday, but didn't quite make it. So that the time pattern seems to be the same in that the weekends are off for some reason, and then he struck again on Monday. Now, obviously, last Monday it was in the morning with the school. The 13-year-old headed to school, and then, of course, today it was just a few hours ago in the evening. But the hitting again on Monday, and then last week it was Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So we'll see if he's on this 2-day cycle or not. It's just difficult to know right now. But so far it looks like the same pattern.
The other notable thing about today is that earlier there was much speculation about a man in Baltimore whom police were very interested in. There were reports that they searched his white van and found guns and so on. Is it your sense that the shooters could possibly have been reacting to that news.
Possibly. It's certainly, you know, now we're getting into sort of mind reading, which is a little bit, we want to be careful about that. But we do know in other cases, for example, after Timothy McVeigh did the bombing in Oklahoma City, right after that, Ted Kaczynski sent another bomb, the Unabomber. In other words, we hadn't heard from the Unabomber in quite a while. And then when McVeigh did the bombing in Oklahoma City, right on the heels of that, we had another bomb from the Unabomber, in effect saying, hey, I'm the real bomber here, pay attention to me. Don't be distracted by this pretender over here. So you don't know. We don't know if he reacted to that or if he was just planning to go anyway and he was just oblivious to that, and it didn't matter. There's just no way of knowing that right now.
As we heard just a moment ago from Dave Marish, police did respond to this very quickly. They instituted their dragnet plan almost immediately. The sniper seems to be skating on very thin ice here. He seems to be extraordinarily reckless.
Yes, it is, and we don't know if he's, you know, what the combination is between being good and being lucky here with him at this point. I certainly think that it is risk-taking, but that's part of it. I think he's trying to show us how, you know, how brazen and how bold he can really be. I think he's probably pre-selecting these targets and has planned an escape route out of here, and he's certainly aware of the intensity of the response, but he continues to be undaunted and is right out there doing it. And I agree. I mean, it's very risky, but a very high chance. But so far he's winning. We have to admit, so far it appears as though he's been able to elude authorities.
All right, Greg McCrary, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate it. And I'll be back in a moment with the latest from the police on tonight's shooting.
Come celebrate Jamaica's 40 years of independence with discounts of up to 40%. It's our winter savings celebration. Call Travel and Transport at 1-800-451-7027.
Tuesday after Blue. 13 years ago, Dick Loeffler lost his leg, his mobility, and his confidence. Today, he's a new man with a new leg that actually thinks for itself.
Other than the day I got married, one of the greatest days of my life, you know.
His remarkable journey, Tuesday after Blue on Action News at 11.
Doppler 7 weather.
The weather is nothing without Jerry Hodak.
The man. Jerry Hodak and the Doppler 7 weather team on Action News.
They did a great job today.
The smartest new cleaning idea isn't another mop. It's new Spick and Span Everyday Floor Touch-Up Spray. In between mopping, simply spray, wipe those little messes away, and you won't have to mop so often. New Spick and Span Floor Touch-Up Spray keeps floors clean in between moppings.
This is a first, the event you've waited for. America's best bedding sale only at Gardner White. You pay nothing till May 2004. Nothing for 18 full months, and we pay your sales tax. Guaranteed lowest prices on every Serta and Simmons mattress in stock. Perfect Sleeper and Beauty Rest Queen sets now sale priced from just $288. You cannot find a better deal. Pay nothing for 18 full months, and we pay your sales tax. It all ends Wednesday only at Gardner White.
We're known by the money you keep.
Stay tuned to Sports Update this week, Sunday, 11:30 to midnight. Brought to you by Northwest Airlines.
Thanks for making Channel 7 Detroit's most watched station.
To recap, earlier this evening, a woman was shot and killed at a Virginia shopping mall. A short time ago, the police chief of Fairfax County, Virginia, had this to say.
One thing I want to update, I have a little bit further information on the lookout for a vehicle that we're trying to track down. Again, it is a cream-colored Astro van. It has a tail light out. We believe now it's the left tail light that's out. The van has a silver ladder rack on the top. That's the latest information we have.
Would you say this is an area at this time of night that is easy or difficult to get out?
There are a number of ways that you can leave the shopping center, and certainly within just a few short minutes be in Arlington, be in Alexandria, or on a couple of interstates. So this is a difficult shopping center to guess which way someone might have left.
And that's our report for tonight. Stay tuned for the latest tomorrow on Good Morning America. I'm Chris Bury in Washington. For all of us here at ABC News, good night.
This has been a presentation of ABC News. More Americans get their news from ABC News than from any other source. ABC News, now traveling to all 50 states in 50 weeks in search of America.
Tuesday.
Promise me you'll find her. We'll do everything we can.
The case that shakes the 15th precinct to its core.
Take him in.
So personal.
Oh, this guy is unbelievable.
It may change these cops forever. A new Blue, ABC Tuesday, 10/9 Central. Viewer discretion advised.
Come on. Yeah, I'm still in the car. 10 minutes, an hour, I've got no idea. This is ridiculous.
Can't wait to get your new Jetta? With offers like this, why would you?
You'll score all this week at Walt Michaels RV Center, Michigan's #1 RV dealership. You can call your own signals on all 2003s with our bid and buy program, then save even more if you're a new customer or a Walt Michaels repeat buyer. 2002 and 2003 off-lease models bring even greater savings. Purchase any new RV and you'll receive this ultimate tailgate package, a Lions cap, an NFL football, and a stadium blanket. This week at Walt Michaels RV City on the I-94 Service Drive in Belleville. We'll be looking for you.
Let's play, dude. Give it your best shot. Come on!
Oh, is that all you got?
What about this one? Uh-oh. Better get Mako.
Mako repairs the damage and restores the value with everything a body needs. Plus paint for every budget, like ambassador service for $229.
Anybody want to play?
Watch Jerry Hodak and the Doppler 7 weather team on Action News.
Up close tonight, Nadia Comaneci. In the 1976 Summer Olympics, the 14-year-old Romanian gymnast did something no one else ever has done. She was awarded the perfect score of 10, not once, but a total of 7 times in 7 different events. But eventually, the little girl who captured the gold and the hearts of millions slipped into a life of mystery behind the Iron Curtain. After years of hardship, she defected to the U.S. in 1989 and eventually married fellow Olympic gold medalist Bart Conner. They now run a gymnastics school in Norman, Oklahoma. But Nadia Comaneci remains, even to him, a beautiful enigma.
I was very curious about how can she be so good? You know, what does she do to be so good? And it didn't hurt that she was adorable. I mean, the whole world kind of fell in love with her at one time. So, yeah, I was always curious about her. I think the whole world was always a little curious about, you know, who is this mysterious young lady from Romania?
You know, Bart, even today, he calls me, you know, you're still mysterious. People think they know you and they don't know you, actually.
And the person whose job it was to try and unravel some of that mystery is my Nightline colleague, Don Daler.
I got to sit down with both of them at their vacation home outside of Los Angeles, two Olympic champions from very different backgrounds. There are only a few athletes who have redefined their sport. What Nadia Comaneci did was propel her adolescent body through the most difficult maneuvers ever tried under the pressure of international Olympic competition and do it perfectly. To really understand what that meant to the world, you have to remember the mid-70s were a period of malaise, of self-doubt. People saw her performance as more than just a feat of amazing athleticism. Nadia proved that human beings were capable of the impossible. Unfortunately, the decades following those Olympics proved to Nadia that perfection in life is a much more difficult goal.
Sometimes I feel that it happened yesterday, and sometimes I feel that it happened 50 years ago.
When you look back at it now, when you see the tapes, do you think it was a perfect performance, that first one?
It looks pretty perfect on TV. For me, I guess it's a different feeling inside. Although you do the same routines, are pretty much the same, you don't feel that everyone is the same inside. I've done better routines, but to tell you the truth, if I see the tape, it looks pretty
good.
Close to perfect.
Pretty proud of it.
Yeah.
Well, do you think perfection is possible, in not just in gymnastics, but in anything? Can you reach that level where there's nowhere higher you can go?
I don't think perfections exists. At that particular day in '76, I did what nobody thought can be possible. And because there were a lot of 9-9s before that, there was no place for me or for the judges to go. So they went to the perfection score of 10. I believe that at that time, what I did was qualify as perfect. I still think that there was more to improve if I look back.
So it was perfect with a little p?
Not capital. No, not capital.
When you finished your routine that day in '76, and you knew you did a good job, but the number 1 comes up on the scoreboard, not the number 10, the number 1, because they didn't design it to show 10. Nobody ever thought anybody would get a 10.
Usually I don't watch the scoreboard, and I thought I did a pretty good routine. I gave myself a score. So I thought I may get probably a 9.9 because I felt this routine was pretty good. And I only turned my head to look at the scoreboard because there was a lot of noise. So when I turned my head, I saw the scoreboard showing 1.00, which I was like, what is this? I thought I'm going to get a 9 something. I didn't know if this is the first
Tough
score
judges.
or it's going to... Yeah, so then I realized that actually they didn't have 4 digits to be able to put a 10 on. And after the 76 games, they went and they changed the scoreboard and they made it such a way so they can put a 10 up.
And if you had done it once, I think people today would have thought it was a fluke. It couldn't happen again, but you didn't do it just once.
Only 7 times.
Only 7 times. 7 perfect performances at Olympic level competition. I get a sense that even with a perfect performance, there's something in you that says, I could have done that a little bit better.
Yes, because if you give yourself a limitation and this was perfect, then you don't have a place to grow.
One of the things that struck me was you were so tiny and looked so young, but you had this incredible, steely gaze to your eyes, this inner strength that you were focused entirely on the task at hand.
I think I was born with that. A little bit of that was ability to figure out things for myself. I was thinking of only 1 second every time. I didn't see the entire picture of the entire routine. I like to do things all the way, and I like to do the best that I can.
Do you kind of wish now that, oh, people would just accept me for who I am now and not try to make me the 14-year-old Nadia?
I don't have this feeling because when I started gymnastics, I had no idea about the Olympic Games and how far away this will take me. When I was asked by people, what do I think that I'm going to do in my life, what career I'm going to choose, I said, I'll be a doctor because I like surgeries. And that's what I thought when I was going to school. Gymnastics was just a playing thing for me. It wasn't a career. I think that it became like that with the time. I enjoy learning things very fast, and I was the kid that if my coach told me to do 5 times, I did 10. I always did more than I was asked. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, and you know, at the end, winning was very sweet. I like to do things that, in general, people say, I think this is impossible to do. I say, no, it can be possible.
Up Close, brought to you by Mitsubishi Outlander.
Just breathe. Just believe. Another day. Just believe. I'm used to it by now. Just breathe. Just breathe.
In the beginning, I was nervous about other people holding her, or even changing her, and I had to have those pricey diapers. Now, you take her. I know Loves work great. They cost less, even without coupons. And leaks? I don't worry about leaks. They hold like the Hoover Dam, no matter who holds her. Her hugs are tight. Okay, my turn. Live and learn, and then get Loves.
Tuesday, the case that shakes the 15th precinct to its core.
Take him in.
So personal.
Oh, this guy is unbelievable.
It may change these cops forever. A new Blue ABC Tuesday, 10/9 Central. Viewer discretion advised.
Energy costs are going one way, up. Now, I'm a home inspector, and I tell my customers, buy wall-side windows. They're custom-made, professionally installed. They cut down on heat loss and save you money.
It's Wallside's biggest sale of the season. Our double-hung tilt-in windows starting from just $189 installed, plus no payments till March.
To avoid higher heat bills, put Wallside in your home.
Wallside, 1-800-521-7800.
How does Bell Tire guarantee the lowest out-the-door price on everything or it's free? That question drives our competition nuts. For one thing, we have more tires and custom wheels than they do. And right now, we're overstocked. So we're having a warehouse sale. Save up to $80 on a set of 4 new tires. No extras ever. Save on all the best brand names. Up to $80 off select tires. Only at Bell Tire. And only during our big warehouse sale. How do we do it? We'd like to tell the competition. But do you think they'd get it? Bell Tire.
This is a journal of your training during 1976, actually, during the Olympic year.
1976 and 1977 says un-Olympic, which means Olympic year. It's more about the things I was doing in the gym and how I felt about my performance at that day.
Coach Karolyi says he has never seen her cry, but she must have wanted to in training sessions like this. When you fall, don't sulk. Leap to your feet and try again. And again, and again.
What I did in the training today, it was kind of like I didn't pay enough attention to my handstand. My arms were not totally straight, they were semi-bent. Here, I said that on the floor, I did 2 routines, one after the other one. And I was so tired that I was almost dead. And it's like with capital letters.
Now, what's amazing about that is your age at this time, the discipline that you had even then, and how hard you were on yourself?
I think even today, I just don't wake up and just go with the day. I mean, I plan things, so I'm disciplined in that way too. Do
you remember thinking, all I do is gymnastics and I don't have a fun life?
It was a lot of work, but I was growing up with my mother and my father, and my father was working. He was walking to his job through the forest every day, about 25 miles. He was walking because there was no transportation. So my work in the gym was not even close as hard as my family and all the people around.
And now here is Nadia Comaneci on the uneven bars.
Best gymnast that I've ever seen. Watch this. Beautiful rhythm, right to a handstand. Oh, look at that amplitude. Ooh.
So you watch this video every day, you say?
Yeah. No, I don't sit around watching the tapes. Probably this is my fifth time.
Beautiful rhythm, right to a handstand.
It looks pretty good.
Oh,
it looks pretty good, I think so.
Ooh.
Those are difficult moves, though.
Yes, one of the moves. It's still difficult today because not too many gymnasts attain the skill. And
now, is that the little hop that you say you took?
That's one other hop.
When looking back, you say, well, it wasn't quite 100% perfect because you took that little tiny hop, but I don't think anybody noticed it. And the people who were the commentators didn't say anything about that. They said
they didn't, probably because they were more. They were astounded by the moves that I did, so they didn't even. The little hop on the landing didn't even matter. Here was one of my difficult moves. It's a side aerial back handspring. And that move I feel here when I do it, because it didn't matter how many times you did it in training, you still can miss it.
You weren't happy just doing what was the acceptable routine of the day and doing it perfect. You wanted to do the most difficult thing that you could possibly do.
I wanted to do something that people don't do. I like to do things that, in general, people say, I think this is impossible to do. I say, no, it can be possible. I think that this is my famous pose that people remember. See?
Of course. Is that something that you made up, or is that something that one of the experts decided?
My famous pose? The choreographer who works with us on our floor routine, Geza, and he figured out what works with everybody's moves. And we did the routine, and at the end we got stuck because we couldn't find an ending of the floor routine. And Geza told me, why don't you start to walk like a worm, you know, like this? So I did that, and he said, stop. So that's how I end up with my...
That's how it happened?
That's how it happened. Oh. That was the Nadia's touch. It wasn't like, yes, I walk on American ground, but it doesn't mean that I made it.
This is Halls. And this is new Halls Fruit Breezers. Halls? Halls Fruit Breezers. Introducing a completely different kind of throat drop from Halls. Mouth-watering new Fruit Breezers. Whenever you have a dry, scratchy throat, they'll give it a cooling lift. New Halls Fruit Breezers. Treat your throat.
You know the clean, natural freshness of clothes-dried outdoors? Now you can capture it indoors. Introducing Downy Clean Breeze, the unmistakable line-dried freshness of new Downy Clean Breeze. It touches so much more than clothes.
Hi, I have an apology to make. That's me in the sedan, the one who caused the Gawker slowdown on your way to that client meeting. I'm sorry. I see flashing red lights and I'm riveted. I wish I could make it up to you. Maybe Staples Business Delivery can help. It's easy, fast, and free, leaving the road to those of us who really enjoy it.
Get back time. Go to Staples.
Want more va-va-voom in your hair color? Zoom on over to Ultress. It's just the most vibrant hair color imaginable. Ultress from Clairol. Talk about color wonderful.
Thursday, random shootings and a terrorized city. Sound familiar? It's happened before. The Hunt for the Zodiac Killer. Primetime reveals explosive new evidence Thursday.
Detroit is a city built on pride and commitment, where the news never stops. And having someone on your side can make all the difference. Local stories from where you live, connecting you, protecting you, fighting for your rights. It's a newsroom as committed to their job as you are to yours. Channel 7 Action News, on your side.
This is your appetite. You're about to undergo a mind-altering experience.
Arby's Market Fresh Roast Beef and Swiss. It's a whole new way to think about roast beef sandwiches.
Bakery soft bread, tender, juicy beef, fresh from the oven. And those fresh toppings. You'll reach a whole new level of roast beef consciousness, baby.
Arby's Market Fresh Roast Beef and Swiss.
Give in to your grown-up taste.
Why has the Dirt Devil Vision been the best-selling bagless upright over the last 5 years? It's powerful and easier to push and turn. But if you're looking for the ultimate bagless vacuum, check out the Platinum Vision from Dirt Devil. Only the Platinum Vision gives you all the features you want, plus a patented center dirt path that delivers more suction power than any other upright. Hurry into Kmart for great deals on Dirt Devil.
When you got back to Romania after the Olympics in '76, were you surprised that all of a sudden you were this national hero?
When I was getting out of the plane, I saw so many people, 7,000 people at the airport came. I went back in the plane. I got scared. I didn't understand.
And your life was completely different at that point.
It didn't change too much, actually, because I went back to the same training. We were preparing for the next competitions. Only that there was a lot of interest from television people to come and do pieces, but they were not pretty much allowed to, do too much because Romania was a communist country at that time.
And a very closed.
Yeah, and then the borders were not open for people. There was a lot of suspicious there, and probably in a way that was good for us, for me, because it didn't take away the hours of training, and we can focus on what I had to do.
Do you find it funny that people tend to forget the 1980 Olympics because of what happened in '76? I mean, you did pretty well in 1980, too.
Yes. Actually, people don't mention too much about the '80 Olympic. And I said, well, 2 gold and 2 silver is not that bad, I think.
Some of the press at the time painted a not too flattering picture of you, that you were privileged when so many of your countrymen were almost starving.
This is totally not true, because people couldn't get in to know what life I have. If I had such a wonderful life with so many privileges, then why I left? I didn't want people to know that I don't have, because that's not the kind of person I am. I don't like when people feel sorry for me, because it's just not me. The frustration for me pretty much was because after I finished my career as a competitor, I couldn't do anything professional. Like, for example, I was coaching some of the gymnasts, and every time where they were going to compete outside of Romania, I had no visa or an approval from the government to go anywhere out.
They were afraid they would lose their biggest star.
I never got any explanation. Every time I was invited to go somewhere, the answer was sent, she's too busy. She can't do that.
In 1989, when you finally decided to leave Romania, was that a spur-of-the-moment decision, or had you been planning that
I
for a while?
didn't plan at all because it just happened. I didn't tell my mom. I didn't tell my father. I thought they were going to have a heart attack, so I decided not to do that. And I just walked during the night from Romanian border to Hungary for 6 hours in the middle of the winter. I had no idea where I was going. I was with some other people that I didn't know I met just then.
This is Nadia Comaneci having to sneak out of her own country to have a life. That's just amazing to me.
Well, usually I rarely mention about this, you know, the escape. But occasionally I think back and I'm like, this is unbelievable. I made it. Yeah.
There was a period of time when you got to the United States where it now seems that you were still in some ways a prisoner, but you were a prisoner to men, to personalities, to people who controlled your life. So you still weren't free, even though you were in this country.
I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to go. I thought I should go back to Romania. I have nobody here who can help me do something with my life. And the savior was Bart. So I remember I called him and I couldn't even speak because I was crying so bad. I have no place to go, and what am I going to do?
But how is it that a Romanian who grew up in the communist system, how is it that this girl learned to trust?
It took time. It took time because I had to have the experience of letting things come outside from inside. I couldn't say immediately that I made it. It wasn't like, yes, I walk on American ground, but doesn't mean that I made it. Then when Bart came into the pictures and things started to change and turn around, then I felt, yeah.
What was more difficult, do you think? Was it a bigger accomplishment to get that perfect 10, or was it a bigger accomplishment to break the chains of being in your own country?
I think that if I compare the two, I think that the hardest thing that I've done was leaving my country, and everything that I've been through with all this escape. It's 76 games, it's a great gymnastic result. There was never a death and life situation. But this thing that I did with the escape, I couldn't have been here today if something would have gone wrong on the border.
The surface, it seems to be a pretty good life that you've made for yourself.
I think it's better than pretty good.
Ray, what's he doing?
Waiting for his Pepsi AC to start working.
How long does it take?
Like 40 minutes.
Why does he take it then?
Well, he takes it because it lasts long.
Why does he need it to last long? Just take Tums.
Tums Ultra neutralizes acid fast, before Pepsi AC even starts to work. And when it's gone, it's gone. Take your Tums.
Just
Tragedy stole his true love. Although time ran out on her life, it will not run out on their love.
I will not let your daughter die in vain.
Because as long as her heart beats somewhere,
It's going to be a good transplant.
he will have something to live for.
Gina's going to save 4 lives today. I love you, Gina.
MDs, Wednesday, 10/9 Central after The Bachelor on ABC.
Walt Michaels RV Center, Michigan's #1 RV dealership, scores big with hunters during our football open house. Check out this chilly truck camper. It's yours for $69.99 and it's perfect for the North Woods. Or take a close look at these pop-ups. They start at just $29.99. With the purchase of any new RV during our football open house, you'll get a Detroit Lions cap, an NFL football, and a stadium blanket free. It's happening this week at Walt Michaels RV City on the I-94 Service Drive in Belleville.
We'll be looking for you.
You've always known that love could be so much more at Lover's Lane. Look in the mirror and see what you've dreamed. We can make it a reality. A beauty that you shouldn't hide. All your feelings finally satisfied. You've always known that love could be so much more at Lover's Lane.
Halloween is a time for children, and what better way to celebrate than helping children? The Boo Ball Spooktacular raises money for Children's Leukemia Foundation of Michigan. Show your support by attending October 26th from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. at Oakland University in Rochester. For more information, please call 1-800-825-2536.
The less art kids get,
Get a job.
the more it shows. Are yours getting enough? Art. Ask for more.
You know, I think there'll be a lot of things I won't know about her. That sometimes might sound strange to people because, you know, do you just open up totally? I do. We're very different. I'm, you know, hey, how are you? I meet everybody. I got a million so-called friends, and she wants 3 great friends. That's how different we are. And she will give her heart and soul to 3 people.
But how are things for you now? I mean, it seems, on the surface, it seems to be a pretty good life that you've made for yourself.
I think it's better than pretty good. I think my life today is very happy.
Perfect?
It is perfect. I can say that it's a perfect with maybe capital P. I have everything I wish at this time to have in my life. I am with people who I want to be. People are asking me, what do you think you're going to do in 10 years? I don't know. I don't even want to think, what am I going to do in 10 years? I like what I do today.
For more information about this up-close broadcast, go to our website at abcnews.com.
This has been a presentation of ABC News. More Americans get their news from ABC News than from any other source. ABC News, now traveling to all 50 states in 50 weeks in search of America.
Eddie George of the Tennessee Titans helps the United Way build stronger communities by supporting programs that create safer neighborhoods. Eddie's work ethic is contagious. On the football field,
Come on, guys. Come on.
it's contagious. Slackers.
Channel 7's Diana Lewis awarded the Emmy for Detroit's Best News Anchor.
Entertainment Tonight, the most watched entertainment news program in the world.
Brad and Jennifer forced to call the cops after being mobbed. Now, what Matt LeBlanc told E.T. this morning about the downside of their friend's fame.
I've been mobbed before, yeah.
Deborah Messing's new job in New York. Plus, E.T.'s exclusive with Sandra Bullock and Hugh Grant.
It's a little bitchy.
Whatever happened to Tony Orlando in tonight's cover story? Cocaine addiction, the suicide of Freddie Prinze, and the moment he saw his friend's body in the hospital.
His hand as though he was holding the gun.
And what Tony did for Freddie Prinze Jr. after his father's death.
I don't even think Freddie Jr. knows this.
A Disco flashback with Paula Abdul, hot pants and all. Christmas wedding dresses. Which stars are getting married and what they may be wearing this winter. Bikinis, blondes, behind the scenes for the making of Sports Illustrated swimsuit calendar. And who's the primetime star dressing up like Elvis?
I'm all shook up.
Hey everybody, Mary Hart is off tonight. I'm Maria Menounos.
And I'm Bob Goen. Hollywood power couple Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston are surrounded by cameras as they go shopping and need a ride from the cops to get away.
Jennifer's Friends co-star Matt LeBlanc told me that running from the paparazzi has become a way of life.
I've been mobbed before, yeah. You just have to be prepared for it and, you know, kind of plan accordingly and not I don't know. I'm not Brad and Jennifer, so what happens to them, I didn't know they got mobbed.
I broke the news to Matt that a simple shopping trip had turned scary for his Friends co-star and her husband when a large crowd of photographers gathered outside the store. Police had to help the couple get to their car. Maybe life will return to normal when Friends wraps its 9th and final season.
How do you know that this is the last season of Friends?
I know.
How would you like to see the show end?
I think that this year should be it'll end with Ross and Rachel. Well, I think they should probably end up and get married, and that'll be the end of it.
As for Matt's own marriage plans to fiancée Melissa McKnight,
You and Melissa have been engaged for like 4 years now, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys planning on getting married now that the show's coming to an end and maybe you'll have some more free time?
Maybe, yeah. Probably. I'm not going to commit to saying anything. When we get married, it won't be in the public eye.
Come October 25th, Matt is back on the big screen starring in the World War II comedy All the Queen's Men. And look closely or you may not recognize him.
What was it like being in drag for an entire movie?
Not very, hats off to you. Although it doesn't probably take you nearly as long as it took me in makeup. At the end of the day, it was, kind of a crack up, so.
Matt told me that he didn't try out his female look on his fiancée. He thought it'd be better for their relationship that way.
Wednesday on Entertainment Tonight.
I'd like to cash this check here and then take you out for a steak dinner.
Catch Leonardo DiCaprio.
This is the best date I have ever been on.
Catch Tom Hanks.
Stop chasing me. I can't stop.
Catch the exclusive first scenes from their non-stop new movie together, with Leo as a lover on the run from the law.
You're gonna have to catch me.
It's Catch Me If You Can, and there's only one place for you to catch it all. Wednesday on ET. Sandra Bullock and Hugh Grant. They were once rumored to be a couple, and now the two are co-starring in a new movie out in December. Only E.T. talked with the stars as Hugh was honored as Show East Star of the Year.
He's not what I thought he would be, which is nice. Thought he'd have a bit of a stick up your bum.
Oh, I have got a bit.
You come off as like, like that. Very much so. Very much so. And he's not as crabby as he says he is. He's a little bitchy, yeah. And he throws a tanty here and there, but I never saw any. Consider this my 2 weeks' notice.
What brought the stars together is 2 Weeks' Notice, a romantic comedy due out December 20th. On screen, they play a demanding boss and his stressed-out chief counsel. Off-screen, Sandra tried to be nice by making Hugh some tea, but she used the coffee maker.
It was very, very kind of her to do that, but it's impossible to describe how revolting it was. It was like drinking the Thames.
And how often have you done that?
More often than you'd know.
Sandra and Hugh teamed up as he was named the Show East Star of the Year. Hugh accepted the honor with his typically cutting wit.
You have been incredibly kind to me in giving me this, frankly, rather disappointing piece of plastic.
Hannibal Lecter came back for a second helping at the top of the weekend box office. His thriller Red Dragon finished first, earning around $17.5 million. Sweet Home Alabama was second, while the debuts of Brown Sugar and The Transporter were third and fourth. And still strong in fifth place, My Big Fat Greek Wedding, which has now earned more than $158 million.
Oh, the days of disco are back. Is that good news? I don't know, but from the Pointer Sisters to Casey and the Sunshine Band, it's the 70s all over again. And our Paula Abdul slipped on her dancing shoes for the TV special.
I'm backstage at the Disco Ball, where spandex, polyester, and platforms are making a big comeback. ABC brought together the legends of the disco era, along with some hot young stars of today, for a new special, The Disco Ball, a 30-year celebration, airing later this season.
It's Paula doing ET News.
Whoop Whoopi Goldberg posed with her idols, the Pointer Sisters, before hitting the stage for a duet with Martha Wash. And of course, no disco party would be complete without Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Now I'm going to say something I've never said. I had posters of you all over.
Oh, you do? Oh,
no, I didn't say I still do, though.
No, I know.
We had a blast, but before my ultimate 70s flashback, I partied with Jack Osbourne at a special screening for a spooky new movie.
Like I said, I'm not drunk yet, so it's not fun.
What do you mean it's not fun? We're going to make sure you have some fun right now. Jack hung out with the Hilton sisters, and I danced with Andy Dick at the MTV screening party for Ghost Ship, opening October 25th. Among the guests were the film's producers Joel Silver and Robert Zemeckis, and its star Juliana Margulies.
I mean, they were screaming and laughing and clapping. It was great.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Now back to the disco special. When Whoopi and Martha sang It's Raining Men, Whoopi started doing the bump and grind with male dancers who were wearing practically nothing. The audience went wild. Now let's see how they handled that on TV.
Deborah Messing takes a time out from Will and Grace to host tomorrow night's VH1 Vogue Fashion Awards, and we're on stage for the rehearsals.
Welcome to the VH1 Vogue Fashion Awards.
Deborah was all smiles as she rehearsed for the show and even poked fun at herself with some kid pictures.
I was also the inspiration behind the single most important invention in the fashion world, the thong.
Deborah will be joined by guests Jennifer Lopez, John Travolta, and Cate Blanchett on tomorrow's show on VH1. And Deborah may appear on Liza Minnelli and David Guest's new VH1 series, which begins filming next week. And you can see Liza and David's wedding special tomorrow night on VH1 after the Fashion Awards.
Jennifer Lopez leads the ET News Link.
Oh, this is the most wonderful day of my life.
Look for The Wedding Planner to become a TV series. The J-Lo romantic comedy has earned about $60 million at the box office, but now ABC has reportedly ordered a one-hour script from the same writers who penned Jennifer's feature film. CBS announced a new team for The Early Show. Network veteran Harry Smith will join Hannah Storm, Renee Seiler, and Julie Chen, who has already been with the show for 3 years.
We're taking an approach where it's not just a person or one of two people who are going to be controlling the show during the 2 hours.
You see that right there? What that mean? That mean I got steroids.
Good news for the fans of the comedy Barbershop, co-starring Ice Cube and Cedric the Entertainer. The film reportedly cost $12 million to make and has earned over $65 million. Now there is word that there will be a Barbershop 2.
Any successful movie's got to be a sequel.
Wahlberg is a dashing mystery man in his new movie, The Truth About Charlie. And I sat down with the star to talk about how far he's come from his Boston roots.
Did you ever think that you'd be shooting a film in Paris and be where you are today?
No, I didn't think that anything else existed outside of Dorchester.
Have you ever been in love in Paris, Joshua?
I can't say that I've had that pleasure, Richie.
Mark tangoed with Tandy Newton in Paris for their new thriller opening October 25th. But it's in Hollywood where this Boston native just bought his brand new dream house, complete with his own movie theater.
How many seats?
Well, it seats like about 25, but I have like these chaise lounges for 2 and like one big huge couch and these throw pillows and stuff.
Now he's buying a home for his mom in Massachusetts.
That'll be sweet.
Well, she was supposed to live with me, but it was just a bad idea.
Why?
Well, she tried to take over the entire house. She was like, you know, she wanted all the guest rooms. She said I couldn't have any guests over. And it was like, you know, that's just not going to work. So I told her either I'll get your house down the street or... But Massachusetts would be better.
His best friend had committed suicide. And coming up in tonight's cover story, singer Tony Orlando describes seeing Freddie Prinze's lifeless body in the hospital and his regrets surrounding Freddie's famous son.
I let Freddie down.
Then, who's the TV star playing Elvis?
I'm all shook up. Plus, Faith Hill gets personal. The Sports Illustrated swimsuit photo shoot and celebrity winter weddings. What the stars will wear. Coming up on Entertainment Tonight.
My knees are weak. I can't see.
Raise your hand. Raise your hands. You feel confident, secure. Raise your hands. Raise your hands. Raise your hands if you're sure.
New Sure Clear Dry. No clear stick is stronger at preventing wetness.
Invisible protection that won't stop when you want to keep going.
Raise your hands,
Raise it up to 100% sure protection.
You guys ready to make something spooky?
Cookies!
Okay, I'll make the chocolate chip. Here are the sugar ones.
Watch what I do. You put them on the tray. No, that's too close. There's the ghost and a bat. There's a pumpkin just like you. Hey, stop. Am I doing a good job? Yes.
New Halloween cookies with shapes from Nestle Toll House. And sugar and chocolate chip.
Don't take big bites.
New from Nestle Toll House. Bake the very best.
Coming up on Entertainment Tonight, a CSI Miami preview. And behind the scenes with the show's Bullet Girl. Plus, scenes from tonight's Still Standing.
We live in a city where the news never stops. And having someone on your side can make all the difference. Local stories from where you live. Connecting you. Protecting you. Fighting for your rights. Channel 7 Action News. On your side.
Smart shoppers across America are discovering America's best. Come inside and find a huge selection of incredible new glasses for everyone.
These look great on me.
Cool. I get to pick two?
Yes, everyone gets 2 pairs of glasses with lenses for just $59.95, including a doctor's eye exam.
$59.95? What a deal.
I had to see for myself.
Seeing is believing for everyone at America's Best. Check out new frames online or call 1-800-2-PAIR. Hurry, sale ends soon.
Sports Illustrated puts out one of the most talked about calendars of the year, and the forecast for Bikini 2003 is simple. Every month is going to be hot. E.T. got a peek at the sexy suits which were shot all over the world. The calendar on stands now features a sultry Yamila Diaz-Rahi on the cover, while inside, models like Heidi Klum tempt in seductive poses. January features cool, crisp, wintry white ruffles. September has festive colors. February highlights sparkling jewels that would be perfect for Valentine's Day. No expense was spared in bringing the most exotic locations and ladies to every day of the year. From Molly Sims on the back fence to Daniela Pestova on the sandy shore, Sports Illustrated worked to make every month one to look forward to.
CSI Miami is CBS's hottest new show, and we're behind the scenes with the former star of The West Wing, Emily Proctor, to see how she made the move from Washington to Florida.
Nose piece for my glasses. Proof of blood. Pink always was my favorite color.
Tonight, Emily helps the CSI Miami team solve a murder and rape case. She says all the medical talk was easy.
Quite a few people in my family have been doctors, so it's sort of open table talk at dinner.
CSI Miami is a bit more gritty than the West Wing's Oval Office, but South Florida has its distractions.
It is so hard to wake up and look at the ocean and think, I've got to go to work now.
Good night, Phil.
Is that a yes?
Still Standing with Jamie Gertz and Mark Addy is just before CSI Miami on CBS Tonight. Mark told us just what attracted him to the successful sitcom.
It was the opportunity to say things to my kids that I probably wouldn't be able to at home.
You shut up. No, you shut up.
Both of you shut the hell up. Where'd they learn to talk like that?
The insiders all shook up about a mystery Elvis.
I'm all shook up.
It's Seventh Heaven's Stephen Collins. In tonight's episode on the WB, his character undergoes open-heart surgery and dreams he's the king. The insider discovered that's really him singing.
I started singing in rock and roll bands when I was in high school and college, and that was really what I did until acting kind of took me over.
I'm all shook up.
Is Faith Hill going to have another baby? Next on E.T., the singer lets us in on her married life and new music video. Tony Orlando and the cocaine habit, he says, cost him his career in tonight's cover story. Which TV star he claims turned him on to the drug, as he talks about the suicide of his friend, Freddie Prinze. Here come the winter brides. Which stars are tying the knot during the holidays and what they'll wear.
Next on Entertainment Tonight.
Is this
for real, 8-hour lip color that won't torture my lips. New Endless from L'Oreal. Comfortable 8-hour lip color. No touch-ups, no going dry. Kiss that torture goodbye. New Endless by L'Oreal Paris. Because you're worth it.
Introducing 3 grilled favorites on 1 sizzling skillet. Fajita chicken, shrimp, and barbecued ribs. Chili's new Fajita Trio.
Chili's.
Netflix 7 weather.
I watch Jerry Hodak, Channel 7.
I like Mary Kay. Dave Rexroth, you're awesome.
They are meteorologists. This is real science.
They warn you, and that's a good thing.
Jerry Hodak and the Topley 7 weather team on Action News.
They did a great job today.
You've always known that love could be so much more at Lover's Lane. Look in the mirror and see what you've dreamed. We can make it a reality. Beauty that you shouldn't hide. All your feelings finally satisfied. You've always known that love could be so much more at Lover's Lane.
I'm alive today. I'm alive to stay. Early detection keeps me that way. Breast cancer tried to beat me, but I stared it in the face. A breast exam, mammogram, put cancer in its place. Do it for your kids. Tell it to your wife.
Take it from them. Remind the women in your life.
Early detection saves lives. Early detection saves lives. Early detection saves lives. Mothers, daughters, sisters, and wives. Beat breast cancer now.
Faith Hill on her new video and her new baby. The Grammy winner gets wet for her new song, Cry. Gives us an update on motherhood. It's Faith's first new release in 3 years. It's also her first new song since giving birth to her 3rd child just 10 months ago. For the music video, Faith performs standing in artificial rain, as we see here in this exclusive behind-the-scenes footage. Dripping wet and wearing a clingy, form-fitting dress, Faith certainly shows off her figure. So we wondered, how did she lose the weight after having the baby?
Chasing kids around, it's like you never stop and sometimes forget to eat.
Faith and country star Tim McGraw have been married for 6 years. They have 2 other daughters, ages 4 and 5, but she tells ET they're not done having kids yet.
We might have another one, but depends on which day you ask me that question.
The new album hits record stores tomorrow.
What's new in wedding gowns this winter? We have a preview of which stars may be walking down the aisle during the holidays and what they may be wearing.
Winter weddings are so romantic.
Brides Magazine's editor-in-chief Millie Martini Bratton knows nuptials. And should J.Lo and Beau Ben Affleck decide to have a white wedding, these gowns would generate heat.
I could see J.Lo and Ben being formal with flair, or this gold silk charmeuse slinky trumpet-shaped dress from Lazaro.
For Charlize Theron, who has been dating her love Stuart Townsend for over a year, Bratton sees classic style.
She could wear something very, very dramatic, form-fitting, with a beautiful back to it.
The collections of Amsala and Lazaro have gowns for all seasons. For winter, designers Michelle and Harry Roth warn against fabrics that are too heavy.
Wonderful light fabrics like suede, like silk charmeuse, like the satins are perfect for a winter wedding.
The designers would select this $3,300 suede corset creation for Carmen Electra if she and Dave Navarro tie the knot. For soprano star Jamie Lynn Sigler, this $5,500 layered and pleated organza gown. And the designers think this $3,500 dress with a flared skirt would suit Cameron Diaz should she wed Jared Leto.
Those little delicate sleeves are absolutely Cameron Diaz.
Get ready for tomorrow. 'Tis the season for new Victoria's Secret. We have the latest catalog and who made the cover, and it's so racy it could make Santa blush. That's tomorrow.
Also tomorrow on Entertainment Tonight, our Julia Roberts, George Clooney exclusive.
I work for the Office of Diplomatic Security.
Your first look at their new movie, Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. The life story of The Gong Show's Chuck Barris that will have you
pleasantly surprised.
Inside Seal Awards' Beverly Hills home. The star takes us on a tour and talks about the person who said she needed plastic surgery on her nose.
He said, "You can't leave it like this."
Then, with the new movie coming out about his addiction to sex and his murder, we uncover the eerie lost interviews with Hogan's Heroes star Bob Crane.
But I got into videotape.
That's tomorrow. In the 70s, Tony Orlando was a hit on the music charts and on TV, but cocaine killed his career. Now, Tony reveals to our Mark Steinis which star got him on the drug in the Entertainment Tonight cover story.
It ruined a career. It ruined my decision-making. It ruined my marriage. It ruined my self-respect. It ruined my relationship with my audience. I lost my television show.
In his new book, Tony Orlando, Halfway to Paradise, the 58-year-old claims it was comedian Red Fox who first introduced him to cocaine at the end of a long day of work on a comedy special.
Red said, "Hey, man, okay, you look tired." I said, yeah, it's not. I don't want to do this sketch. She said, "Come here, man." And there I began.
For the next 9 months, Tony admits to abusing the drug to the point of it nearly killing him.
Because you begin to get beaten down by just pure exhaustion.
Tony's best friend at the time, comedian Freddie Prinze, was already in the throes of addiction. In 1977, Prinze took his own life.
If it wasn't for the drugs, would Freddie be here today?
It's a big part of it. I don't know. I can't answer that completely, but I have to say that's probably the main piston to the engine for anybody who would do what happened to Freddie.
At just 22, Prinze shot himself in the head. Tony was by his side when Freddie was taken off life support.
I was so mad at him. I really felt angry at Freddie.
You walked into his room and you saw him laying there, and you looked down and you saw his hand.
I saw his hand in the same position it was, as though he was holding, like that. He was holding the gun. I walked over and I pulled his fingers open because it was so shocking and so scary and so ugly that I didn't want him to be like that. I didn't want anybody to see him like that, so I took his hand and I pulled his fingers open.
Tony quit drugs following Prince's death and has been clean ever since. His one regret is that he never established a relationship with his friend's son, Freddie Prinze Jr.
Freddie Jr.'s first birthday party, I don't even think Freddie Jr. knows this. First birthday party was at my house in Brentwood, and I have never seen Freddie Jr. since. I've never spoken to him. I've never had the pleasure of giving him a hug, and someday I look forward to that. I let Freddie down. I mean, I promised Freddie in his bed at UCLA, when they pulled that machine, you know, and he just went gray. I promised him that I'd be there for his son, and I wasn't.
And Tony told me that one day he would love for Freddie to meet his own son, John. And Tie a Yellow Ribbon, well, Tony says it has been recorded by more singers than any other song except Paul McCartney's Yesterday.
Which singer-actor was a Star Search winner? Is it Justin Timberlake, Mark Wahlberg, or Usher? Your answer's next in the ET Birthday. Closed captioning provided by
Jolly Time popcorn.
Don't be taken down because of late property taxes. If you owe back property taxes, you're at risk of losing your home to foreclosure. And that's why Loan Giant has introduced our Point Zero loan with absolutely no points so you don't lose your home. 0 points and payments less than 7.5% to help you now. Thinking of going somewhere else? Don't do it. You'll pay thousands of dollars in unnecessary fees because of your less than perfect credit. Save your money, save your home. 1-800-CALL-ANDY right now.
1 day left. What do you get? Closer to closing with the best deals yet. Robinson Furniture Countdown. You're the boss. Name your own final price. All reasonable offers accepted. Maybe I'll take an unreasonable offer or two. Have your rooms measured. Tell a friend, but just show up now because when you do, you're the boss. What are you waiting for? We're heading towards empty. Tuesday, October 15th, 10 p.m. Robinson Furniture becomes a memory. Final days are now hours, minutes, seconds. Robinson cries uncle for the very last time. Just 1 day left.
Save up to 80% by buying Factory Direct. The Jewelry Factory has thousands of loose diamonds, mountings and semi-mounts, bracelets and earrings, and all guaranteed the lowest price. Compare Tiffany's 3-stone ring for $8,800 with the Jewelry Factory's for $1,900. Or Zale's 3-stone pendant for $199 with the Jewelry Factory's for $99. And our 1-carat studs are always $399. We guarantee all the jewelry we make to appraise for double. Buy Factory Direct, the Jewelry Factory in Livonia.
Leaf Guard is the gutter that never clogs, guaranteed. But be warned, not everyone is nuts about Leaf Guard. Leaf Guard's patented one-piece system keeps out leaves, pine needles, and debris, and keeps your gutters running free and clear. Leaf Guard Gutter System. Get it and forget it. For a free estimate and in-home demonstration, call now.
Ray, what's he doing?
Waiting for his Pepsi AC to start working.
Why wait? Nothing's faster than Tums. Take your Tums.
Well, Mama, don't you make me another meatloaf. Forget the mac and cheese. I want some fun piled on a bun. I want a manwich, please.
Celebrating an E.T. birthday today, Greg Evigan turns 49. Harry Anderson is 50. And which singer-actor was a Star Search winner? That's Usher. He's 24.
Be here tomorrow for a Jag preview.
Oh, yeah. Harmon Mack on a date? Wait till you see. Plus, Enterprise star Jolene Blalock looking out of this world for Ramp magazine. We'll see you then.
Good night.
Editorial. Here is Channel 7 editorial director Chuck Stokes.
Our hearts were heavy a few weeks ago when Hall of Famer Ernie Harwell retired from the baseball broadcast booth. But those same hearts have now been lifted by the selection of Alan Trammell as the Detroit Tigers' new manager. Trammell, a World Series winner and former Detroit Tigers star shortstop, will now hopefully be successful leading the team from the dugout. But no one should expect him to turn the troubled team around overnight. The bases are loaded against him, and Trammell is not a seasoned manager. He will need good coaches and players, plenty of support from the front office, and most of all, he will need time. So far, he has the enthusiastic backing of owner Mike Ilitch, President Dave Dombrowski, former Detroit Tigers manager Sparky Anderson, and the fans. Alan Trammell says he wants to bring respect for the Old English D back to the franchise. How sweet it would be for Comerica Park and one of the nicest men to ever wear a Tigers uniform. I'm Chuck Stokes.
To the scene of the sniper killings.
Where would you guess the shot might have come from?
Our expert shows you how the sniper could be selecting the spots where he hides, shoots, and kills.
How confident are you that the shot came from this area?
Just about 100% positive.
Then, what experts now say about the most wanted truck in America.
Once you get on a straightaway, you can pump it and she's gonna go.
Plus, the terrifying feeling that a sniper has a gun on you every time you step outside. And before the deadly terrorist attack, it was a resort for the rich and famous, Paradise Lost, and the handsome all-American vacationing there now missing. Plus, the top 5 fresh faces of the new fall TV shows.
I love the whole thing.
The list is in.
Oh my God.
Now, Inside Edition with Deborah Norville.
Hi, everybody, and thank you for joining us. For the second consecutive time, the Washington, D.C. area sniper took the weekend off. But despite the short respite, residents are still tense. We've got the latest. Les Trent is in Washington. Paul Boyd is in Maryland. And Victoria Rocano has more information about that white truck being sought by police. So far, the sniper has outfoxed hundreds of law enforcement agents. So we turn to an expert on snipers, a former Delta Force officer who trained military snipers, to try to understand why this killer has picked the spots that he has. Les Trent begins on the sniper's trail.
It's just waiting for a human being to walk into it. Deer hunters do the same thing.
As Eric Haney inspects the murder scenes, he seems to see inside the sniper's mind. He knows no one is safe.
White, black, Hispanic, children. It's all for the gratification for that perverted appetite that's being fed.
Inside Edition brought Sergeant Major Haney from Georgia to the sniper's killing field. Here, he tracked the sniper, becoming convinced that this is the work of 2 men.
I don't believe they're former military. They're wannabes. They're caught up in just a delusion and a fantasy.
Wheaton, Maryland is where James Martin became the sniper's first victim. Martin was shot in the back while walking to his car. Haney says the sniper was firing from inside a truck. Police have released this composite image.
Everyone parks as close as they can to the door, so it's probably very few cars back here.
So he could have pulled the truck right into one of these spots right in front of us, in which case the back would be facing this way.
Yes, it would.
Victim number 2, James Buchanan, was killed in White Flint, Maryland, while mowing the lawn.
Where would you guess the shot might have come from?
I think it came from down here. I think they cruised by the gentleman, cracked the door on the van, halt for just a second, and the shooter fires the shot.
Haney believes that most of the shots came from about 55 yards. He says, judging from the murder scenes, the sniper is not an expert shot.
A person who's never picked up a rifle, I can have them make these shots in an hour, hour and a half.
The sniper's 4th victim was Sarah Ramos. Haney believes the fatal shot was fired from the back of the parking lot. And like all the victims, Ramos was chosen randomly.
They saw the woman and said, we're going to shoot her. You know, and the driver says, okay, I can pull in up here.
After evaluating the terror trail, Haney says the sniper always carefully plans the escape route.
And I think we'll find in every case they're doing right-hand turns into the flow of traffic, and within a block they're away.
At this Bowie, Maryland middle school, a 13-year-old boy who is still fighting for his life became victim number 8. Here, investigators found the most evidence, a tarot card and matted grass where they believe the sniper was laying. Haney says the sniper prepared the scene in advance.
These are sheared off. A pair of hand shears is a sniper tool.
Why would he do that? Why would he take the time to do that?
So you can have a good shot.
Dean Myers is victim number 9, shot in the upper body while gassing his car in Manassas, Virginia.
There's practically no vehicle that comes in the way.
Haney believes the shot came from a parking lot across the street.
How confident are you that the shot came from this area?
Just about 100% positive.
Haney is certain that the sniper is enjoying all this attention, so he fears the murder spree will go on.
How's this going to end?
They're going to be caught.
This, of course, is Haney's theory about the crime, and among the many perplexing questions about the crime spree is how the sniper is able to come and go so freely and undetected. Paul Boyd is in Maryland with one possible theory. Paul?
Thanks, Deborah. Investigators here in the Washington, D.C. area are working on a new theory today. Has the serial sniper been staying at motels right nearby the scenes of his shootings? Investigators have seized the list of thousands of guests from motels near the scenes of the 3 Virginia shootings on the theory that the killer stayed nearby. Karen Terry is a criminologist at John Jay College in New York.
I think it's very plausible that he is staying in a hotel near the area where the shootings are occurring. I would not be surprised if he had staked out the area and found a way that he could escape very quickly.
The theory goes like this. The sniper checks into a motel, then drives a short distance to the crime scene, fires a single shot at a random victim, then hightails it back to his hotel room. This is the parking lot where the 7th shooting victim was attacked. Let's see just how long it takes to get to the motel. This is a back road that we're on right now. Emergency vehicles would be responding from the exact opposite direction. We're 45 seconds into the getaway, and here we are. Once in his motel room, some profilers believe the sniper turns on the TV to watch the intense media coverage of his horrific crime.
He's very excited by the fact that he's caused so much chaos and so much fear in the community. And just by turning on the TV, he can see what he has caused, what he has created.
And this theory may explain how the sniper eluded police in Virginia on Friday, despite a massive search that shut down all the major highways. There's a chance he was holed up in a motel room just yards from where he fired the fatal shot.
Based on eyewitness accounts at several of the shooting sites, authorities have issued a lookout for a white boxy truck. We took the composite image of the truck released by police to experts. And as Victoria Ricano tells us, these are common vehicles, popular all over the country.
This is what it looks like inside the kind of white box truck police say the sniper may have been using. It's the best lead investigators say they have, but the vehicle they're looking for is frustratingly common. There are tens of thousands on the road.
Police say a truck similar to this one was seen at a number of the fatal shootings. Authorities believe the truck has characteristics of an older vehicle.
It has a weathered paint job and a dent on the right rear bumper. There is large lettering on the sides. The trucks are utilitarian, commonly used for a wide range of deliveries from food to furniture. It's bigger than it looks. This cargo area with its roll-up rear door can easily hold the entire contents of a 3-bedroom apartment. It's not expensive for a commercial vehicle, about $45,000 or $65 a day to rent. You don't need a special license to drive one.
And it also has what we call an overdrive.
I went for a test drive with mechanic Fred DeJesus of Menden Truck Leasing in New York.
You push your overdrive in, it gives you the extra power.
It's a powerful vehicle for a truck of this size. It will easily top 90 miles per hour on the highway.
Once you get on a straightaway, you can pump it and she's gonna go.
The Sniper's truck is said to be noisy, and that might indicate that the engine has been souped up for more getaway power.
If they're saying they heard a loud engine, they got to look into an engine that's been prepared for running away or racing.
And the truck may hold other secrets. Hal Sherman is a former NYPD detective.
These vehicles are very common. I was looking outside specifically, and there were many, many of them. Seeing those vehicles are similar to seeing yellow cabs in New York City.
Somewhere out there, a white truck like this one may hold the key to the Sniper murders.
And President Bush had this to say about the Sniper today.
Yeah, the Sniper attacks, first of all, I'm just sick to my stomach to think that there is a cold-blooded killer at home taking innocent life. I weep for those who've lost their loved one.
President Bush's anger and frustration mirror the emotions of so many in the D.C. area. And as Les Trent reports, with 8 people dead in a 12-day period, normal in Washington is anything but.
This mother of 3 is frantically racing to fill her tank at the same Manassas, Virginia Sunoco station where the Sniper already struck.
I try to get out as quick as I can get out.
And this, perhaps the most unsettling image. Outside a Michael's craft store, the terror of being caught in the Sniper's crosshairs has a young boy zigging and zagging. Even the innocent sense that they too can become victims.
Police are also preparing a second composite image, this one of a Chevy Astro van that was seen leaving the scene of Friday's shooting. Next, before the deadly terrorist attack, it was a resort for the rich and famous, Paradise Lost, and the handsome all-American vacationing there, now missing.
Then, a new President Bush makes his big Saturday Night Live debut. And who are the hot young breakout stars of the new fall shows?
I love the whole thing.
Top 5 fresh faces.
Oh my God.
The list is in. Plus, Move Over Macarena. A hot new dance debuts. Inside Edition with Deborah Norville will be right back.
Hey America, Emeril Lagasse here, and we're saluting the food and people that make this country great.
Enter Food Network's Emeril Salutes America sweepstakes at foodtv.com. One winner and a guest from every state could win a trip to New York for a special taping of Emeril Live.
One grand prize winner will get to kick it up a notch on stage with me.
And win a Buick of your choice. Food Network's Emeril Salutes America sweepstakes, September 27th to October 21st. Go to foodtv.com and enter today.
Shore Mortgage has been the home loan specialist for nearly 20 years, and we have always made customer service our highest priority. Through the years, we have rarely seen interest rates as low as they are today. Whether you're buying a home or refinancing, it is a great opportunity to save thousands of dollars.
Shore Mortgage home loans are all we do.
We'll help you take advantage of today's low interest rates. Call Shore Mortgage.
Bali is one of the most beautiful places on Earth, and Indonesian officials are now blaming this weekend's bomb blast there that killed nearly 200 people on al-Qaeda terrorists. More than 300 people are injured and dozens of foreigners are still unaccounted for, including a former University of Nebraska football star who was in Bali at the time of the blast. As Steve Noble reports, the place that so many thought of as a South Seas paradise will never be the same.
Bali. The word brings to mind an exotic tropical island paradise. Travel expert Arthur Fromer.
Bali is often referred to as the original paradise, not simply a paradise, but the one that started the phrase, the island paradise.
John Kennedy Jr. and Daryl Hannah vacationed there while they were dating, drawn to the island's natural beauty. The South Sea Paradise has also been a magnet for rock royalty like Mick Jagger, David Bowie, and Sting. Brooke Shields honeymooned there, and Freddie Prinze Jr. took Sarah Michelle Gellar to Bali for a romantic getaway. But the Indonesian island will now be known for something else, as a target for the terrorists who killed close to 200 people Saturday. Among the missing, former University of Nebraska All-American number 68, Jake Young. Here's Young talking about his football philosophy in 1989.
I try not to set any personal goals because it is a team sport, and everything in my mind is at least is team-oriented.
He was everything you could hope for in a son.
Jake's parents say their son was in Bali for a rugby tournament. They have not heard from him since the blast.
When I woke up Sunday morning, I still wasn't aware of it, and our daughter called and told us that it was bad news.
We're sitting and waiting. We know that the Hong Kong Football Club has people in Bali trying to locate not only our son, but other members.
The 34-year-old Young was an attorney based in Hong Kong, but was planning to move back to the States to rejoin his wife and 2-year-old son.
He'd grown into a fine young man and a great father and a good husband. And that was, those are the things of which we're proud.
Young was one of 2 Americans believed to have been killed in the blast, which will alter Bali's idyllic image forever.
I think it's going to have a devastating impact on tourism. Obviously, a great many people are going to think twice about going there.
The U.S. Embassy in Jakarta has ordered all non-essential personnel and their dependents to leave Indonesia. On a much lighter note, the crisis over who plays George Bush on Saturday Night Live has been resolved. Stacey Galandi has today's Newswire.
It was a big mystery. Who would play the president on Saturday Night Live? Now, the second show of the new season gave us the answer.
Good evening, America.
It is Chris Parnell sitting in the Oval Office set.
Yes, I do look a little different. You guessed it, Botox.
Chris took over the presidential skit for Will Ferrell, who left the show last May.
This is not a time for bipartisanshipfulness.
And here's something else that's official. Today, CBS announced the 4 new anchors for The Early Show. They are Renee Seiler, who is an anchor on CBS's Dallas station.
I've been in the trenches for the last 14 years, so I've been training for this for my entire career. I'm ready.
Veteran CBS newsman Harry Smith. There's also Big Brother host Julie Chen and Hannah Storm, a popular sportscaster from NBC.
You can have a lot of fun like you do in sports. Sports is fun, but also when we need to get serious, I think we can all get very serious.
The 4 new faces will debut Monday, October 28th. The former butler to the late Princess Diana arrived at a London criminal courthouse today facing charges of stealing from the royal family. Paul Burrell has pleaded not guilty to 3 charges of theft. Authorities say he allegedly stole over 300 items, among them a letter from the Queen to Diana, some of Diana's personal photos, a letter from Mother Teresa, and one of Diana's nightgowns. Burrell worked for the royal family for 21 years, and he claims Diana gave him the items. When we interviewed Burrell in 1998, he said Diana was his close friend.
I feel daily that she's my inspiration.
Now he may have to prove that in court.
And if he's convicted, Burrell faces a maximum of 7 years in prison.
Still to come, last year the show Alias made Jennifer Garner a superstar, but who are the breakout stars coming out of this year's fall TV season? We'll pick the top 5.
Plus, remember the Macarena? Now there's a new song with its own dance moves sweeping the country. Production assistance for Inside Edition provided by...
Can't get car financing? Then call 1-800-BAR-NONE. Even if you have bad credit, Bar-None could get you in the car of your dreams. So call 1-800-BAR-NONE now.
Stay tuned. There's more Inside Edition to come. Why the search for clues in the killing of little Jennifer Short has moved to one of the most remote places on Earth. Coming to Inside Edition.
One simple call, that's all it takes. One call to WeatherGuard and you're protected. Winter weather, it can't touch you. Your heating bills are going down. WeatherGuard saves you more, $100 off every window. No payments till January and we pay your sales tax. You can even get 10-day installation guaranteed, only at WeatherGuard. $100 off every window, no payments till January and we pay your sales tax. Call WeatherGuard now, 1-800-377-8886.
WeatherGuard Windows, we protect your home.
Remind you of your checking account this week? Call Check & Go to get things rolling again.
We'll give you the money you need today and hold your check until repayment is due. Check and Go. We can help. So if this reminds you of your checking account this week, call Check and Go. We'll give you the money you need today and hold your check until repayment is due. Check and Go. We can help.
Hey, Don?
Hey.
Don't tell me you've been laid off, too.
Yeah, the bills are piling up. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
If you've been laid off or had your hours cut and are having trouble paying your bills, let Wyken Associates put the federal law to work for you. Wyken Associates can set up a plan to consolidate your bills, cut monthly payments in half, protect your home and property, and stop creditor harassment. Call 586-755-6000 for a free consultation and let Wyken Associates put the law to work for you.
With the new TV season now completing its first month, some shows are beginning to break out as big hits, and a number of previously unknown actors are breaking out as new stars. Victoria Ricano tells us which 5 to keep an eye on.
Being on a hit show can catapult you to stardom. Look what Alias did for Jennifer Garner last year. So we picked the top 5 new up-and-coming stars to watch in 2002. Coming in at number 5 is Dominic Purcell on Fox's John Doe.
What's your name? I don't know.
This 32-year-old Australian, who's married with 2 kids, had a bit part in Mission Impossible 2, but it's John Doe that's expected to put him on the map. Ken Baker is the West Coast bureau chief for Us Weekly.
He's a really hunky guy and a very capable actor, and it's in a very physical role, so it's going to be interesting to see his career develop.
At number 4 is Gina Torres on Fox's action-packed show, Firefly. This 33-year-old plays Zoe, a soldier-turned right-hand woman to the captain of the spaceship. Torres just tied the knot with veteran actor Lawrence Fishburne. Then at number 3, there's Donnie Wahlberg from NBC's new crime drama, Boomtown.
He's all right. He's just a little sensitive.
33-year-old Donnie looks a lot like his brother.
Donnie Wahlberg's an interesting guy because he's the older brother of Mark Wahlberg, who's a mega successful movie star, and Donnie's sort of always been the B-level Mark. But this is a chance for him to have his own show, to really shine.
Donnie began his career as the tough kid singer in the pop group New Kids on the Block. Then at number 2 is Sarah Rue on ABC's sitcom Less Than Perfect. Sarah, who's only 23, stars as a plus-sized office worker.
At least we got ourselves a happy one.
And topping our list at number 1 is 16-year-old Brittany Snow from NBC's American Dreams. Florida native Brittany is a classically trained dancer, which probably comes in handy since she shows off her footwork on the show, which recreates American Bandstand. Brittany is a junior in high school, but has a tutor on the set. She says she feels like she's now living her American dream.
It's really exciting. It's getting to do what I've always wanted, so it's a blast.
Coming up, it's been years since the Macarena swept the dance floor. In just a moment, we'll show you the newest dance craze.
On today's Inside Track, the new issue of TV Guide reveals the salaries of some of TV's richest stars. Do you know who takes home the most per year? Is it Jennifer Aniston, Jay Leno, or David Letterman? The answer when we come back.
Production assistance for Inside Edition provided by...
When it comes to brake service, trust Meineke. I do. Now get 50% off lifetime pads and shoes. Meineke, you won't pay a lot, but you'll get a lot.
Stay tuned. There's more Inside Edition to come.
Uncle Ben's Natural Select Garlic and Butter. Let the experience begin with pure natural flavor like fragrant garlic and creamy butter. Uncle Ben's Natural Select Rice.
What's she doing with that guy?
I'll ask.
No.
What's with the old geezer?
Teddy says if I marry him, I can get all my calls for $1.
You don't have to make a commitment to get a great rate on calls.
I don't?
Just dial 10-10-220. All calls up to 20 minutes are 99 cents.
And 7 cents a minute after 20.
10-10-220 is cheap.
With no commitment.
Thanks, boys.
Why'd she kiss you?
Chicks dig me. Dial 10-10-220. Then 1 and the number.
If this pine saw cleaner makes 14 buckets of cleaning power, whoa, then guess how many buckets this Lysol makes? Only 5. So to get the same cleaning power in this one pine saw, you'd have to buy 3 Lemon Breeze Lysol. 3. Now, I'm not made of money, honey. Choose the power of pine saw, the smell of clean. Oops, almost forgot, honey. Here's a new smell of clean. New Orange Energy Pine Saw. The power of pine saw, now with natural orange.
Hi, hon. Listen, I'm running late, so you'll have to cook dinner tonight. Relax. It's easy. Just sprinkle on the seasoning, put the chicken in the bag. The chicken bastes itself, so it'll come out tender and juicy.
Bag and season from McCormick. The taste you trust.
So do you know which TV star has the highest yearly salary? According to TV Guide, it's David Letterman, who makes $31.5 million a year. Friends star Jennifer Aniston pulls in $24 million, while Jay Leno takes home $17 million a year.
Up next, we'll show you the latest dance moves to make you feel silly on the dance floor.
Hi, Luke Noble, Goodman Cadillac. Here at Goodman Cadillac, our reputation was built by our friendly and experienced sales staff.
At Goodman, now you can lease the all-new exciting 2003 Cadillac CTS for 2 years for only $269 a month. Goodman Cadillac on Washtenaw, 1 mile west of US 23.
You've got good friends in Ann Arbor.
Where you can lease a brand new CTS for just $269 a month. Goodman Cadillac, 1-877-971-8100.
Don't be taken down because of late property taxes. If you owe back property taxes, you're at risk of losing your home to foreclosure. And that's why Loan Giant has introduced our Point Zero loan with absolutely no points so you don't lose your home. 0 points and payments less than 7.5% to help you now. Thinking of going somewhere else? Don't do it. You'll pay thousands of dollars in unnecessary fees because of your less than perfect credit. Save your money, save your home. 1-800-CALL-ANDY right now.
On the next Inside Edition, inside the new strategy to catch the sniper. Will the new plan bring them closer to an arrest? Inside Edition is on the scene for the latest. Then, why this politician says the airing of this commercial made him quit the race for the U.S. Senate. The embattled politician and his wife talk.
And then, of course, I took it personally.
Watch the next Inside Edition.
Finally today, remember the Macarena, the dance that's now a staple at just about every wedding reception? Well, take a look at the Macarena's successor. They call
At First Alliance Mortgage, we'll beat anyone's rate. Take that 4 3/4 loan. It's now 3 7/8%. Debt consolidation at 4.5. How about 2.95? Fast approval? We do approvals over the phone, even with less than perfect credit. Application fees, appraisal costs, for the next 7 days, they're free. First Alliance Mortgage. Call us first, call us last. We'll beat anyone's rate. Call 1-877-FIRST-YES.
You're watching WXYZ 7. Now, Action News.
Good evening, everybody, and thanks for joining us. The serial sniper may have killed again. Tonight, police are investigating the murder of a woman outside of a Home Depot in Falls Church, Virginia. She was gunned down with just 1 shot, just like the other victims of the executioner who is terrorizing the nation's capital region. They are looking for a cream-colored van with a tail light missing, and reporter Lisa Sylvester is live in Maryland with the latest. Lisa?
This latest shooting happened around 9:20 this evening. Now, unlike the previous shootings, police believe they have gotten some very good information from the public. It had all the fingerprints of the sniper, a woman fatally shot in the parking garage of a Home Depot in Falls Church, Virginia, less than 10 miles from Washington, D.C. In a coordinated effort, police from several jurisdictions almost immediately shut down streets, highways, and exits to look for the sniper. Authorities were searching for a cream or white GMC Safari van. They were also on the lookout for a Dodge van with a damaged rear bumper.
I know that the question in everyone's mind is this shooting related to the others that we've had in the area? It's too early to tell at this point. However, we are working it and investigating it with that potential in mind.
The location where this latest killing took place is called 7 Corners, appropriately named because it's where 7 major roads meet, any one the killer could have used to get away. Detectives with the task force were on the scene, combing the parking garage for clues. Earlier in the day, police thought they had a promising lead. They questioned a Baltimore man who had an AR-15 rifle, consistent with the one used by the sniper, and books on sharpshooting in his apartment. It will likely be hours before police get ballistic results back, but at this point, there are a lot of similarities. Reporting live in Rockville, Maryland, I'm Lisa Sylvester. Back to you.
All right, Lisa, thank you. Now, a shopper at the Home Depot where the sniper may have claimed his latest victim describes what that scene was like following tonight's shooting.
People were standing there, and we saw some crowd, so people went in to see what's the crowd, and suddenly you hear it's the sniper, it's a sniper. And, you know, you never think of it. You hear about it in the news, but you never think you're so close to it. You know, it's very scary, I tell you.
Other stores in the strip mall weren't taking any chances with their employees. 6 workers of the Barnes & Noble bookstore in the mall were locked inside the store with an FBI agent as a precaution. Diane?
A young woman who's from the Detroit area now lives right across the street from the Home Depot in Falls Church, Virginia. I talked to her on the telephone tonight. She doesn't want her name used, but described what it's like to live in the shadow of the sniper.
Police helicopters are outside right now, and the roads are all shut down, and everything's very bright, almost like daylight out there right now. Everybody's in a state of shock. Everybody agrees that the police just have to do whatever they have to do to catch this person.
Do you have faith in the police that they will get this sick person?
You know, I think that they're doing everything they can, but, you know, every other car in this area is a white truck, and, you know, they've shut down all the major highways around here, but, you know, I don't know if there's enough people in the world to case a 45-mile area.
If you had to go out tonight, would you?
No.
You're frightened?
I wouldn't say frightened, but I don't think it would, well, first of all, I don't think there's anywhere I can go. The roads are pretty well shut down.
Would you go out tomorrow and maintain your normal routine?
Yes, absolutely.
Are you scared?
A little bit. It's, you know, close to home. But I'm going to have to try and do the best I can to, you know, maintain my daily routine.
She moved to Virginia 5 years ago and has thought about coming back home because she misses her family, not because of the sniper. We'll have the latest news from Maryland tomorrow. Action News reporter Heather Catallo is in the Washington area, and Heather will have live reports on the search for the sniper tomorrow on Action News.
We had a frightening situation tonight for residents living in one Detroit neighborhood. They had to be evacuated because a man barricaded himself inside a nearby home, turned on the gas, and then threatened to blow it up. Action News reporter Gordon Lesh has the story from the northwest side of Detroit.
On the outside, this house does not appear dangerous, but police say one man was trying to use it as a bomb using natural gas.
And that gas was going for 3 hours, so I think it was quite a lethal threat that was going on.
A 31-year-old Detroit man came to his estranged wife's Winthrop Street home near Greenfield and Outer Drive around 6:30. She ran out. He locked himself in. Police say the man then turned on the gas and threatened to ignite the flammable fumes. All of the neighbors on the block had to be evacuated.
Once I got inside the house, I realized that this was a very serious situation, and that's when I immediately left the house.
Mishcon was on the scene digging down to the gas line so the service could be cut before it reached the home. Meanwhile, negotiators tried to talk the man out.
We talked for about 15-20 minutes, and it really didn't go like we hoped.
Detroit Police Lieutenant Fred Bowen says officers from the 8th Precinct made their move on the home when it appeared there was no other choice. You can see on the right-hand side of the screen as officers loaded the suspect into a police cruiser.
They went through a side door in a house full of gas. You could smell the gas on the outside of the dwelling. They didn't hesitate. They saw an opportunity. They went in and they got control of this man before he could hurt himself or hurt his neighbors.
The 31-year-old suspect was taken to Detroit Receiving Hospital to be evaluated. It's still unclear what, if any, charges he may face. On the northwest side, Gordon Lesh, Channel 7 Action News.
Tonight, President Bush is back in Washington after spending the day stumping in Republicans for the Republican candidates in Michigan. Action News reporter Ray Saya has more on the president's visit and the 2 groups of demonstrators who greeted him.
The president arrived here at the Ritz-Carlton in Dearborn a little after 6 p.m. for a fundraising dinner for Thaddeus McCotter. When he arrived here, 2 very vocal groups were waiting for him. outside the Ritz-Carlton in Dearborn.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Two very vocal groups.
We know what pushes one.